Hello, hello, hello. How are we all going? Let's see if everything drops out now. But it seems like things are being stable today. Seems like. Let's keep hoping. I did unmute my mic. I did things properly. It's almost like I'm a professional streamer. 20 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Well done, Smolt. Enjoy those bonus bits. I wonder if that's why my monitor keeps flashing. Let's just hopefully not crash my computer. The HDMI cord was slightly out. My monitor keeps blinking like it's trying to resize. But yes, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Smolt. Sammy, who had insider knowledge, did him go live and is here.
I'm still late. I still got first. Yay!
Di's here. Hi. Di says, hi, Amy. Hi, Samsara. Jules is here too. Hello, Jules. Hello, hello. So, we are back. We are here. So, I know I talked about potentially maybe doing mini building today. We did go and do a bunch of errands yesterday, but I ran out of spoons. So, I did not get to Farmers, which means I did not have... Can I have that pencil sharpener that's right there, please? I've just seen that. Thank you so much. Icewind Dale game prep, yes. Honestly, you've got me wanting to run Icewind Dale now, but also I have 2 campaigns I need to get back to, and I will be getting back to this year. So, yes, I didn't quite make it. The music seems very loud to me. Is the music very loud? I'm going to just turn it a little bit down my end. And then I can turn it back up for y'all. Very, very loud for me. Right. Yes, so I tried to go to Farmers where they were, and we ran out of spoons. We went to the warehouse stationery and then the warehouse, and then we also had to do the supermarket. So by the time I finished the warehouse and warehouse stationery, we were going to do Farmers, and I was just like, I'm done. I've got just enough spoons to get into the supermarket, and then I'm done for the day. So we didn't get to go and look at the minis, which is actually probably a good thing, because I came home, I got a Patreon video filmed, I got filmed, edited, and uploaded, and then the internet died overnight, so it didn't actually finish uploading. But, so yeah, it is going up on delay at 12 o'clock today for my patrons. And then I started sorting out the birthday giveaway stuff. I really have not had spoons the last couple of days. I actually ended up having a bit of a panic attack on Friday, so I spent a lot of time just doing self-care. Trying to be very gentle this weekend because, yeah, we spiraled a little bit. So, running a bit behind on schedule, but that happens. But one of the things was last night, after I did a little bit of giveaway sorting and stuff like that, and I was like, done. So I've been curling up in bed with this gorgeous issue, the Fantasy Kingdom special from Colouring Heaven. Let's take you over to the art screen. When it loads, there it is. Bye bye. Mwah. Have fun.
Yep, you too. See you later. Bye, chat.
Sammy's off to do Sammy things. But yes, you can see our page we will be working on here. So I've been working on this one in bed and a little bit by myself. I like to have a page that I'm working on that isn't for any form of content or online, just something for me to work on when I'm in the mood for it. So I've been working on this one. However, you may recognize the colors because yes, it uses the exact same colors, which is quite handy because I can keep the same bunch of pencils out. I'm using them across both pages. But I was just working away on the tree last night of this forest nymph and just loving how it's going. Working away. And it's like, oh, my Van Dyke Brown is getting blunt. I need to sharpen it a little bit so I can get the pencil details in. So I went to sharpen it and it was down like this in the pencil holder. So I was like, oh, I better pull that out so I can sharpen it. So I pulled on it. Oh my gosh. If my hands will let me pull it out properly now. And so I pulled it out. and I accidentally pulled it entirely out, which made me see how small this is. So there is my nub line. There is the line that officially puts us into retirement, because once it reaches this little gold band that is at the bottom of Polychromos Pencils, it can't go in the sharpeners. You can sit there and you can use a Stanley knife, or there are people who can sharpen these right down. My hands are not capable of doing it. So for me, when it reaches this bottom line, a pencil can be retired because it becomes very difficult for me to sharpen. Now you can see that there is some gold tape on the bottom of this one. This is an indication to me that I have a spare of this pencil. However, I'm in Gisborne, and all my spares are in New Plymouth. And a couple of streams ago, we talked about how, like, in my other... Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Yes, we talked about a couple of streams ago how my Polychromos pencils holds exactly 120 pencils, but doesn't have room for any spares, and my other cases have spares room, and I should probably switch out my poly case to have spares so that I can bring some backups with me. Sound asleep, just popping in. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much. It's going wonderfully so far. It's injection day. I'm still waiting for the majority of the injection to kick in, but once things kick in, we'll be flying. But yes, so Sammy can probably help me whittle this down. I can get this down a little bit, and I'm gonna have to whittle it down myself. I ended up doing an emergency pencil order last night. So I ended up ordering this brown, my sepia, and my Payne's grey. That's not sepia. I was like, well, I'm using these three colours a lot at the moment, and I have still the rest of the branch on this page. It's also used for the bush, so it's also going to be used in the background, so I'm going to need a lot more of these three colours anyway. We're still working on this page, and all three colours are also used on this page. I was like, okay, so that's at least 3 pencils, but of course I'm not paying $10 shipping for 3 pencils. So I went through... Mignix, hello, thank you for the Twitch follow, welcome in, and thank you. Yes, it's just called, it's hot and I want it out of my way. So I ended up going through my case and just having a look at anything that was small that I may not have on me here to replace that I may need. Like, for example, where even is my Polychromos case? Oh my goodness, it's way over there. Oh, why did I leave it over there? Oh god, now I'm gonna move. Oh, I've also been colouring in the bed, so, which is nice. But yeah, so for example, I ended up ordering browns because I realised almost every brown is at nub point, and I have spares of all these nubs. I was like, okay, we'll do that. Like, cold grey 1, maybe I couldn't order a replacement for that, but then I can also use up cold grey 2, and I can also switch to warm grey 1, and I can switch to white. Oh, so sorry, bumping the camera. This tan, it's technically in the tan family, but it's a yellow. Like, that's pretty small, but I have an alternative yellow that's quite similar, so like I tried to avoid those ones, but then when I was looking through, I realized this baby pink is very low. I have a page coming up that I need pink for, and that doesn't, like, these are two very different pinks. Like, this is a very cool toned pink, so I was like, okay, we'll grab one of those. So I ended up managing to find 9 pencils to order, and then they also had some Poscas in the tiny size that I didn't have, like slate grey and brown, and I've been talking about needing a brown Posca, so I just chucked those into the parcels, which meant I then had to afterpay a $60 pencil order, which I wasn't planning on, but it was probably a good thing then that I didn't pick up the minis, because that meant I could afterpay this. So yeah, emergency pencil order has been placed. It'll probably be dispatched Monday, which means it won't get here until Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, depending on the postal company. So we're going to be playing a bit of pencil chicken until this arrives in. It has been way too hot and sticky. so hot, so hot. Like, I am melting already here, and I'm normally not one to feel the heat. And to be perfectly honest, I'm tempted to close everything up and put on aircon instead of just the fan. Yeah. Hi, Amy. Expect cold and wet down here, so mind if I borrow your blanket, hoodie, and spirit? You absolutely can. It's really due a wash. I accidentally spilt some of those diffuser oil on it, so it also smells like vanilla, so you know, it's pretty cozy. It is like not a cloud in the sky, blue sky here today. It is so hot. In fact, I'm like, I should just put on an aircon. I should figure out how to put on the aircon. I should have asked Sammy to do the aircon before she had to go. She put the fan on for me, but I think I should have done the aircon. We will survive. My phone was screaming at me this morning about flood warnings in the area. Yikes. Sky's now cloudy, pretty warm, all things considered. Total Polar opposite, got the heat pump at 24. Oh my goodness. Opposite ends of the country. What is the temperature here right now? Gisborne temp. It feels bloody hot. And yeah, it feels like 26 and a humidity of, no, 28. It's 28.4. Okay, so one says 26. Yeah, 26. And then says it's, I can read numbers, sorry. 26.4 degrees feels like 28. Whee. Yeah, decided it wanted to go to New Plymouth. I'm not sure what New Plymouth is, but Mum did say it was very warm over there at the moment. Yeah, a very warm and toasty 6 Celsius. Oh my goodness, smolt. 19 degrees in Willie. Oof. 19 is quite comfortable for me, as long as the humidity's not too bad. Like, Gisborne has been a lot hotter than New Plymouth temperature-wise, but the humidity is way less. I think the highest I've seen is 70% humidity, which is still getting up there. Whereas New Plymouth, we were at 98, 99% humidity, and that's what gets me. I don't mind a dry heat, but humid heat is just... hate it when it gets humid. Hate it when it gets humid. So, what are we up to today? Yeah, the wind in Welly has taken some of the heat out of the sun. I love being here. Yeah, the wind is quite handy in that sense. Like, there's a little bit of a breeze today, which has probably helped slightly, but it's still legit, like, blue sky, not a cloud in the sky out there. It's gorgeous. Gotta love Welly. Though, I do love the stuff in Wellington that you have access to. But yes, what are we up to? So last time we started working on the grass. We've still got a bit more grass to do. What is... Oh, that's the Be Right Back. That's why you're down the side. That's fine. So we started finishing off the grass. So we've got a little bit more grass to do, and then we need to go in and just push some of those shadows. But we have got our shading done across here and across here. So we've still got all the rest of the grass around here. And then we've got some plants to start working on. And this is when we can also start bringing in our colours. We can start figuring out our colours. Now, while I was at the warehouse, I did also have a quick look at washi tapes. I did pick up a new one, but only because it was on clearance. So I got this pretty green, I don't know if it's even going to pick up, but it's like a vintagey swirl pattern. However, because of the way it's cut, I don't know how well that's going to stack. And it's also green, which wasn't a colour that we were looking for the page. And then this one with big floral motifs, which I thought was really pretty. And because they don't touch the edge, technically this will stack, but that's not going to be right for the shirt. But this was on clearance, so I was like, I'll pick that up. I like clearance. But yes, I did not find a washi tape, which means we will not be doing the washi technique on the clothes. So we'll have to figure out our colours in the next step. Okay, time to go clean a house. Oh, good. Oh, good. Must be turning into gurney because I feel the cold real easily too. Yeah. I mean, that's okay. That's, you know, it happens. like I said, I feel the cold so easily now. It's... Amira, hello. I see you over in YouTube. Hello. How are you going, lovely? YouTube's actually being stable today. We aren't dropping any frames. So happy. Oh. The last couple of times I've tried to stream to YouTube, it's been dropping, like my OBS has been dropping frames left and right, and the only way to fix that is unfortunately stop the YouTube one. So I don't know what's going on, but I do wonder because we keep on also dropping internet every once in a while here, so I do suspect it could be something to do with the upload of the internet for some reason, having some issues. But fingers crossed we stay stable today. I'm definitely not stable. Yummy Rocks, hello, welcome in. How are you going today? So yes, the goal is to finish off all the grass, get all the shading in on the grass, and then we're going to have to start figuring out our colours and what we're going to do for all these flowers. I know one of the flowers is going to be yellow and probably these big ones in the corner just to tie in the lemons. And then I'm still drawn to make this purple. We are thinking blue for her dress and pink for his outfit. So, yeah. I'm good. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Yummy Rocks. We're just talking about the weather because it's particularly hot here in Gisborne. But, and there, I should have probably put the aircon on. Instead of just the fan. But other than that, we're doing good. As long as I don't melt away on stream. After I got my hair done yesterday, I stumbled across Spooky. Yes, it is one I definitely want. It is so cute. It's so, so cute. Spooky is one on the wish list. It is freaking adorable, and I love the pages I've been seeing in it. Colouring Bumblebee, who's one of my regular buddy colours. Wow, we're wording good today. We've just started streaming. She has it, and she showed me a few pages, and I was like, yes, need. Glad YouTube is working, yay. I'm doing well, playing with my son's puppy, an 8-month bulldog. Oh, cute. Cute. Fur babies. We do love the fur babies here. And the non-fur babies. The scale babies also are appropriate. The feather babies. The fluff babies. We like all the babies. Because babies. Also claims to have a high of 21 degrees Celsius today, but I'm not buying that. Ugh. I am very excited because one of the things that I have been missing so much is the beach. Swimming. Just getting to mobilize in water because that's so supportive for my joints. It is so good to like have that movement, have that support while, having no pressure on my joints. Like swimming is so excellent for me physically, but then there's also just the fact that I freaking love swimming. I love being in the water. I am a mermaid at heart. And one of the things that I've missed so much over the last couple of years is just being able to swim because I haven't been able to mobilize into the ocean, into the pools. The pools where I live, there is accessible options, but you need someone there to assist getting you in, and I haven't got anyone who could assist getting me in. So one of the things that Sammy's been doing a bit is going to the beach, but she knows how much I miss it. And so tomorrow night we're going to go to the pools that are accessible for me, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go swimming. So yeah, as much as I love to go into the actual ocean, it is quite hard to mobilize into. Like, I either have to take my walking frame or my sticks, and both of those would rust, and yeah, so it's probably better to go for the pools, as much as I prefer the ocean, but at least I can go swimming. And there's an easy in, easy out with the pools as well. So, I'm so excited. Yeah, exactly. And if I don't have a good foothold, I'm falling over, and yeah, the ocean kind of could lead to disaster. Whereas the pools, it's a little bit more secure, and if something happens, there's multiple people around, but also just the ease of getting in and getting out. So yeah, I'm just excited to be able to go swimming. Because again, I've missed it so much, but also with the arthritis, like, it is so good on the joints because I get to mobilize without putting pressure on my joints, and then the buoyancy of the water means that you're also supported in the water, so it's just the perfect wraparound. The last time I got to go swimming was I got 8 weeks of physiotherapy at the hospital pool, and that was so good. It only went up to my waist, so it wasn't actually proper swimming. It was more as a physiotherapy pool. But it was just so good for mobilizing around, and it helped so much. But yeah, I only got to go for 8 weeks, which is 8 sessions, which I was very sad about. And the sessions could only be so long, and you had to shower before you went in the pool, and then you had to shower once you got out of the pool, and all these rules. So yeah, but very much enjoyed. Are riptides a thing? They absolutely are, but I am confident in my swimming abilities, and have, as a child, because we grew up so close to the beach. Literally the beach was 2 minutes walk from my house. As a child, one of the first things Dad did when we started swimming a lot was teaching me how to survive riptides and how to get out of riptides. So if you are ever pulled into a rip and you're getting sucked out to the ocean, don't panic. If you are at a beach where lifesavers can see you, raise your hand to indicate that you are in trouble and you do need assistance. But never fight directly against the current and try and swim directly to shore. Note the way you're being pulled out, and then go on a 45-degree angle and aim for a point at a 45-degree angle, because you're still fighting a little bit against it, but you're not fighting entirely at it. It's a way longer distance, but you can pull yourself out that way. And I have pulled myself out of several rips that way, and pulled out a cousin out of a rip that way as well. So yeah. And pulled my brother out of a rip that way as well. And then pulled him out of the rivers when he went down the rapids one time, and then I had to dive in after him. Yeah, I am confident in my swimming ability. Again, I grew up right next to the beach, and my dad did teach me all this stuff. So by the time I was 12, they felt confident enough to let me go to the beach unsupervised, because they knew my swimming ability. And if I was a more sporty kid, I probably would have actually done like surf lifesaving or something like that. Like, again, I really enjoyed the beach, but I was also not really into sports. I do like swimming though. That is my one thing. I like swimming. But yes, the best way to avoid being sucked out in a rip is don't swim in a rip. And if your beach has lifesavers, swim between the flags, because the flags are there for a reason. Yeah. This is why I never go in the ocean. I'm terrible at swimming. My lungs are not strong enough to hold air for more than a few seconds. Yeah. No, that makes sense. If you're not confident in it, it can be scary. Like, the ocean is a scary place. I do understand that. Like, it really can be. And, you know, we hear stories about it all the time. This is why there are pools. This is why there are non-ocean swimming places. I have a thing. I don't like swimming in rivers as much as I like swimming. When I was a teenager and we moved away from the beach, and the beach was no longer just down the road. So, but instead we lived by a river, because New Zealand's full of swimming places. We lived near a river, and it wasn't the easiest to walk to, because it was about a 20-minute walk up and down a massive hill. And after swimming, the last thing you want to do is tackle a massive hill. But we would go down to this little swimming hole, but I hated swimming in the river because it just felt like slimy. Because of all the seaweed, and there were definitely eels in there because you could feel them swimming past you. It was so gross. You could see them swimming sometimes too. Yeah. It's not a fan of the river, but that's a really popular swimming spot as well. But we did swim in the river occasionally, but Dad and I used to prefer the beach, so we used to go to the beach a lot after dinner, and that was sort of like we'd have dinner and then we'd all head down to the beach and go for a swim at the beach. And like where I live now, it isn't too hard for me to get to a swimming beach because I can just walk along the foreshore. It's probably about 15 minutes. Before I flared up, I used to jump on my bike and then bike like for about 7 minutes or so. And I could end up at a swimming beach and then just lock up my bike and go to the sands and go for a swim and then come back to my bike, which had a little basket that I would lock up as well, and yeah, then return back home. It was quite good. Yeah, the ocean is as merciless as she is beautiful. Do not disrespect her. That's it. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Definitely like videos of fish swimming in the ocean and mammals underwater. Definitely one of my comfort things when I'm feeling very overwhelmed. But definitely like a scary place, and I fully understand why some people are just like, the big deep ocean terrifies me. Swimming in the ocean terrifies me. Yeah. I'm more of a river person, but for me, I think it depends on the river as well. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely without too many rocks, yeah. So, the other thing with swimming in New Plymouth or on the West Coast. Am I West Coast? Am I East Coast? I never remember. I think I'm East Coast because I'm on the West Coast. No, I'm on the East Coast, aren't I? Never. Yeah, I'm West Coast. I'm on the East Coast. The thing about New Plymouth is our beach sand is also black because it's full of iron. So the sand is so freaking hot. So you can get those swimming shoes, which when I found them, game changer. Because I also don't like the gritty texture on my feet. I don't like sand, and that was always my big thing about going to the beach, was I hated the sand. Because I don't like things touching my feet. Like, despite me being boiling hot, I am still in socks because I don't like things on my feet. So when I found sand shoes, which are, you know, wetsuits for your feet, basically, it was like, oh my gosh, game changer. And yeah, that made going to the beach so much more better for me. Because not only does it get rid of that icky sand feel, I mean, you still get sand and salt grit and stuff, but it helps a lot. But also with, you know, the water, the sand being black and so burning hot, helps a lot too. You like our iron sand? You like our black beaches? They're beautiful, but middle of summer when you've got bare feet to get into the ocean, it's like playing chicken and walking over hot coals. It's really fun if you have a magnet or magnetic things. Yeah. Yeah, we used to do lots of experiments in schools as kids to deal with all the ocean and the sand and stuff, and be like, look at our weird sands. There's this bay that is up in Auckland that my aunt and cousin often swim in. It's still the beach, but it's like a little inlet bay. And oh my gosh, is it the most beautiful bay to swim in, because the way the bay is, it's just blocked from all currents. So, like, you still have the tide coming in and out, but it's just so flat in there, and it's so calm, and the water is so clear. that you can just go and dive right in and swim, and there's no like currents or anything to pull you out. It's such a good beach. I wish I could remember the name of it, but it's way out in West Auckland, in like way out in West Auckland, and it's just so beautiful for swimming in. I'm sure if I go to my aunt's Facebook page, I will find a bunch of photos from there, because I know they swim there a lot, which I don't blame them. Oh my gosh, I am melting. I am so sorry. I normally would try to wait for an ad break, but I need to get this aircon on. I am dying of heat. Oh. Alright. Let's close everything up. Alright, one. Alright, your fan. How do I change the mode? You're just... Oh wait, there's more down here. Ha ha ha. Alright. Watch Amy try to figure out aircon. I don't have aircon at home. Mode. I see an A. I see a temperature. I see rain. I see ice. That's a good sign. I see a sun. That might be heat. It's fan. I think that's auto. I think that's for humidity. Okay, I'm going with the ice. Ice makes sense to me. We're going to put the fan right up. That makes sense to me. Like there's a little ice symbol on there. That means cold. We'll find out. You want a snowflake in the temp and a high fan for speed. Yay! I figured it out. Thanks, Jules. I don't have aircon. I have fans and windows and spray bottles. Alright. Yeah, I can already feel it starting to ice down a bit. Oh. Work, baby, work. I also forgot to have breakfast. That's the other thing I was going to do in the plan, and then we didn't quite get there. It was a little bit of a go slow this morning. A little bit of an unstable morning until the injection kicked in. We have had our injection though. It's starting to feel it kick in. I am due meds. That's the other thing I didn't do. My gosh. I'm due meds. No wonder I feel icky. I was meant to take those when I started stream. Oh my gosh. Out of sync today. Right, meds are now taken. Do, 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 do. Alright, I had a wonderful chat this morning with Jill, so it's so nice to actually have coffee with you this morning. I mean, I know you were more with Sammy while you did tech check stuff, but I was having coffee too, so I felt like I was there. I mean, I was there. I did chat as well. I know what I'm saying. Yo, if you didn't know, Jules has started streaming, and like you should be there. You should be there from the ground up and support a really cool person who's doing really cool things. I'm so excited to see how your channel grows, son. Definitely a great time with a wonderful person. And yeah, we got to see a bit of Disney Dreamlight Valley in our first solo stream. We should do more coffee morning chats. Yeah. When I'm functional in the morning, it's great for... Don't worry, I had no idea what is... It does happen though. We get like... We just get lost in streams sometimes. I find that I often get like blah 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 on streams with words. Words are hard. But I appreciate it. I still love streaming. It's, you know, like, of all the content that I make, streaming is the most fun to me. And that's because it does not feel like content. Because it's just me vibing and hanging out. It's just colouring. And it just happens to be live. Like, genuinely does not feel like content. So this is what I love doing. I still enjoy, like, the other stuff I do, but, yeah, Twitch and YouTube now, the live streams, definitely my favourite type of content creation. Yeah! Well done, Jay! Oh, y'all not missing a stream. That's so kind of you. Gosh, I don't think I have a watch streak anywhere, and I do try to catch my streams, but then, like, I did have one starting on Vi, but then I missed a stream or two because of my own birthday stream. I should check. No, I feel like I might have had one on Chai coming up. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm very appreciative of y'all being here and getting those streaks. Smalt got a 20 stream streak earlier today too. Like, freaking incredible. I stream too often to keep building streaks, yeah. No, it's not the quantity of streams. I'm usually at the streams. It's more when I stream it interrupts other people, so you miss out on the streaks. Because if they're live when I'm live, I can't have them up in the background, and then it's like, oh, missed a streak. But then also, sometimes like I usually pop into to Twitch once a day, but I don't always hang around. Like last night, I was hanging out in Sammy's stream and chatting for a while and hanging out with Ruby, but then my social spoons ran out. And so you might have noticed I went very quiet on stream because I just crawled into bed and was just colouring in bed because I was out of social spoons. And I'll leave lurks on people in those situations, but sometimes I just need to actively step away from like engaging content because the social battery is gone. I'm still here. I was just finishing my latest drawing. That's all good, Yummy. That's what we love to hear. I love when people are doing the arts along with me, or, you know, doing their own projects, or a lot of people have me up in the background while they do housework and stuff too. Yeah, absolutely. What are you drawing? Do you have a Discord? I do indeed. Exclamation Discord. Give me 2 secs and I'll find a keyboard. Oh, Smalt on it. Thank you, Smalt. Legend. Yeah, what is everyone up to today? Have we got anyone colouring along? We know Amira is playing with a puppy because puppies. I know Jules was doing some DM prep for a Dungeons and Dragons game. Also, hi, Vi. Did I say hi to you? I can't remember if I said hi to you. Hi, Vi. I can't remember. This bodes well. Definitely feeling very scatterbrained today. But I think I'm finally getting on top of my list of all the things I needed to do. The big thing left is just to finish sorting out the giveaway stuff. So I've gone through, I have made sure everyone has got every print that they have won. And then I'm starting to bundle them up and get the cards written and the envelopes sealed up and stuff. So I've got 6 out of 31 done so far. Because it does take a little bit of time. It's not just a boom, 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 go thing. But yeah, after the day yesterday, I sat down to do some last night, and then I was just like, you know what, I'm kind of done. But it looks like the funds might be clearing Monday, so Monday, Tuesday, depending on mobilization, we will get to the post office and start getting things out. Yep, they didn't tell me which quests they're interested in next, so I'm madly planning several options. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember doing those sort of things. It's so fun. Hi, I kind of popped in without saying hi. You're goodbye. You know you're always welcome here. I just kind of presume you're always here lurking at some point or other. Oh, yummy. That's so cute. Jeep Jeep from Mario. I was looking at some Mario yesterday, actually, because there was another game that I haven't really played. I had played Yoshi's Crafted World, but I haven't actually played, apart from Mario Kart, I have not played any proper Mario. And so that was something that I was talking about with Samsara, of like, you know, maybe I should play. And then this morning we were talking about Minecraft, because when I brought my Switch, I got Minecraft for free, and I played it for like 2 minutes, and then I was like, yeah, no, I'm not into this, and then I swapped it for another game. But Jules explained to me that part of the thing with Minecraft is that it can be overwhelming unless you've got someone to guide you through it. So yeah, that's awesome. Thanks so much. I'm so excited to send them out, Amira. I cannot wait. I was so, like, the birthday stream was so special, and I was so glad that I could give away so much. But yeah, as I said in my email to you, I have a plan going forward for if I am able to give away some stuff again, in a way that will encompass everybody. So, because that was the big thing, and I was originally trying to find a way, but I just ran out of time and couldn't find a solution that worked. Because there was going to be so many giveaways during the birthday stream, I just needed that ease of press a button, go, draw, carry on. But, for example, my affiliate anniversary on Twitch is coming up next month. And it will be 8 years that I've been an affiliate on Twitch. So we'll be at 9 years, or 8.5 to 9 years of streaming on Twitch. 9 years if you also include my Picato days as well that I've been streaming for. And so, like, I was thinking of a couple of options for things that I could do. Like, I really love being able to send something physically out. So maybe for that one, rather than doing so many giveaways, we just run the whole time I'm streaming, everyone can enter the draw, but you have to be there when I draw it, and then, you know, have a couple of prizes. But it will depend on what I have access to, what I have financials to send out, and a couple other factors. But I have got a plan in place where if I did that route, I could do it for both services, and then, yeah, don't have to worry about, like, someone missing out, because I want to make sure that, you know, we're covering both platforms. It's just ran out of time to find an effective solution. Still got to figure out something. But if worst comes to worst, backup plan is we do a spinning wheel and I just manually type in a bunch of names. Yeah, I've been on Twitch for a while, on and off though. Like, I've definitely had breaks in there. I haven't been consistently streaming for 8 years on Twitch. I've really only been streaming consistently for probably the last 2 years now. It was the middle of, maybe a year and a half. It was the middle of 2022, more towards the end of 2022, when I started really picking up streaming again. And I just started off with 1 day a week, and then we bumped it up to 2, and then we bumped it up to 3. So yeah, probably the later half of 2022 is when we started really streaming again. That was sort of me making my way back to posting social media, arts, and all that sort of stuff. It'd been a while. But yeah, that was really, really fun. And then in February of last year was when I also started up the YouTubes again. Like, a lot of stuff, the anniversary is in February. It's quite funny how much stuff my anniversaries are in February. Yeah. My first ever YouTube video was in June, I believe. But yeah, February was when I kind of counted it, because that's when I started up again last year as well with the YouTubes. Because again, the YouTube had kind of just been sitting idly in the background. Yes. Hot chocolate is absolutely fine, and also great for dunking a lurk cookie into all good chai. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, here, everywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh, sleepy. I should find something to eat that is quick in the ad break. I don't think there's a lot of quick food in the cupboards right now. Apart from eating candy and chocolate, which, no thank you. I don't know what else there is right now. I think we're also out of bread. I should ask Sammy to pick me up a pie. It's not great, but it is an easy option. Though, I don't know if things are open today. I'll figure something out. I should have just had breakfast. I forgot. Then I ran out of time. I said a couple of times too I should go and make breakfast, and then I got distracted. Does anyone else do that? They're like, oh yeah, I need to go and do this thing, and then immediately get distracted and forget the thing that you were actually meant to be doing. Right, where's my nub? Where's my nub? It's so tiny. I need more of a tip on you, but I don't know if I can get this in the sharpener anymore. I cannot. Okay, I can do a little bit on there, so we'll use that for now. And then I'm going to have to find a scalpel or a blade. And we're going to have to blade cut this. Pencil chicken. I wonder if I can sub something else out. They'll probably be really noticeable. And the thing is too is that we've still got greens to go, because I've still got all the greens of the plants themselves. But yes, for anyone that missed it, we are playing a little bit of pencil nub chicken today. I've had to emergency order some pencils. So, fingers crossed they get here quickly. Or else I'm going to have to find other things to work on that don't involve the brown. And again, you all know I love to keep shading consistent. So, it's a colour that I try to use across all pages. Not like every page needs to be consistent with each other, but if I've used it on a page, I like to use it across the whole page. Yeah. I'm gonna, when I get some funds, I think I'm just gonna have to buy a pencil case that holds more pencils and then switch my polys to that case so I can keep my spares on me, because I often go away on holiday. Over here, my polys come every time, and this happened last time too, but last time I was able to, like, it happened near the end, so I was able to just keep that page aside and just not work on that one for a couple of days until we got back and I could swap out my pencil. So, yeah, just gonna need to find a way to keep the spares on me. And I don't want to travel with the spares, like, loose in a bundle, because that's bad for them. Alright, so we've got shadows in our grass here, because plants would be causing shadows. I mean, it's not like I have a ton of other stuff that we could work on. I printed out another book yesterday. The wonderful Longfork gifted me a whole bunch of digital books. So every time I've been popping into the warehouse stationery, I've been printing out another one. So I got, oh, sorry, just rearranging stuff. So I got a new artist for me printed. So this is Clara Magana. I haven't actually researched how to pronounce their name yet, so I could be pronouncing this wrong. But they have a really interesting style. Very graphic. And I've seen people do a lot of really interesting colours and stuff. And I feel like this is going to be a really good one for markers or like really bright, bold colours. I mean, it's called Retro Deco. It's got some like, it's really interesting. So, yeah. So, new artist for me. I've never coloured any, whoops, so sorry, hit my mic there. Coloured any of their work. And I'm going to enjoy exploring that one. So, yes. And that's now another digital book printed. I'm telling you, when I get home, I'm going to have to rearrange my whole bookshelf. Like, I just filmed my complete bookshelf tour, but I'm going to have to rearrange my bookshelves because, like, my Colouring Heaven shelf is full. The shelf that I put the PDFs on is also shared with Colouring Heaven, and, like, that's going to be full, and a couple of the posters. And then I'll be bringing back a new mythographic that's been ordered. And, like, that won't fit on the Kirby, Joanna mythographic and Millie shelf. And I'm going to also colour in Millie Mariotta. I may enjoy that one. And I may want more Millie. But the other thing as well is that this year I do want to look at unhauling some books. So that might help as well. But yeah, I might just have to rearrange some of my shelf, which is scary, and unhaul some books, which is even scarier. But we are just about to go into our first ad break. So for those that don't know, we run ads every hour on the Twitch channel. We do this so I can have a 3-minute reminder that it is time to stretch, and we actively stretch for 3 minutes. It helps incredibly with my ankylosing spondylitis and my arthritis. So it is really important that we take these breaks. This is a really good opportunity to grab a drink, hydrate, stretch. Beatty coming in right on the ad break, but you're a sub, so you won't get the ads at least. But yes, we are about to head to an ad break, so I hope you'll join me in doing some self-care for 3 minutes. And Beatty, hello lovely, how are you going? Oh, crack goes the bones. We're playing Pencil Chicken today with a tiny pencil that I don't have a spare for here, and I've emergency ordered a spare. I have a scalpel ready to go because that's the only way I'm going to be able to sharpen it. Time for the wiggles. I was going to see if I could figure out food on this ad break. I know we have piles of ham, but I don't think we have any bread for a quick sandwich. I think there's some wraps. I wonder if they're open. Maybe I could just quickly whip up a ham wrap. Yeah. Doing good. Just got home. We had a girls' lunch and I went browsing at the bookstore. Oh, yes. I love browsing the bookstores. Did you buy anything or you just do the browse, the looks? Which is also valid and still really fun to do sometimes. I've got to go through my Discord. Do. You got a new book in the Aragon series. Ooh. Dragon books. Oh, I have a bunch of messages. No, that's fine. Do. Got about 30 to 40 seconds remaining in stretch time. My legs are so shaky today. Alright, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland for us while we did our wiggle stretches. Always much appreciative. Oh, Longfork, hello. How are you going today? I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get back to this and let's colour in more grass. Do, 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 do. The picture is looking really good. Thank you. I am loving how it's turning out. Still absolutely adoring it. We are playing a little bit of pencil chicken because I didn't realize how tiny this pencil was getting. And it's also, as well as being used on this page, I started a page in Fantasy Kingdom special. So this is one to work on that's not being recorded anywhere, so I can work on bed or anything like that. But I'm using the exact same colorways, like legit. I took my color chart for the Kanoko coloring page, and then I'm using the exact same builds for this one, which is why it's handy to track your colors. But yeah, I was just working away on the trunk last night, and then I went to sharpen the Van Dyke Brown. I was like, oh no, because I didn't realize it was that low. And of course I don't have a spare here. So I had to panic order a new one. And we just have to keep hoping it arrives really soon, because... So yeah, I ordered that and then a couple of others because I'm not paying $10 shipping for one pencil. Sent you a whip on Discord. All good. Let me. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yes, there's more on this page. I love all the hearts in the background. It just adds so much to this page. So cute. You make me wish I had brought a Camilla D'Erico here with me. I have a lot of fun in the pop manga series. Like, I feel like her sketchy style really just inspires me to go really loose and messy on her pages and just chuck a lot of stuff at them, which is really fun. Particularly if you're working on a page like this where I'm trying to be quite controlled and delicate. Yeah. But yeah, I'm loving this page oh so much, but we are playing pencil chicken, so... And unfortunately, I need the Van Dyke Brown for quite a few more areas because I want to... All the leaves will also have Van Dyke Brown. The cats, I'm thinking we are going to do the... I can't remember what they're called, but it's like a pastel calico cat. I'm going to go now for a bit, but hopefully can catch you again sometime later today. All good, Chai. Best of luck for all your endeavours today. And thank you for being your lovely self and being here. And I hope we get to catch you again soon. If you are on Twitch and you are not already, Chai is a gorgeous Kiwi streamer. Lots of chill gaming, lots of indie games as well. Lots of really interesting puzzle games and just really good times. Also knows a lot about geology and New Zealand sedimentary rocks and rocks in general. So if you like rocks, ask to see Chai's rocks because they're really gorgeous. And yeah, also learnt just like sign language and stuff like that too. Really great time over there. So if you're not already, hit that heart and chat. Dilute Calicos. Thank you, Smalt. Yeah, hit that heart and chat. You can adopt a rock with googly eyes. We like rocks. Chai rocks. Chai rocks. But yes, dilute calicos is what I was thinking for the cats. Which brown is going to be needed for the grey black areas and for the orange areas of the dilute calico. So I need it for the cats. I need it for the plants. I need it for the squirrel. And then I'll probably bring it into the bird as well. And then of course I've got that other page, and I've still got trunks to go on the page. I've still got the background greenery to go on the page, and this is needed in there. So I was just like, okay. And I'm here for like another few weeks, so it's not like I can go without it. So I had to place a panic order, and I was like, really didn't want to. I've been trying to hold out till Feb. I have a spare of this, it's just at home. But I also have been trying to hold out till Feb because the art store does a big, like every February they do 20% off. And that is like, It's not much, but it's the only time I've ever seen polys go on special here in NZ, apart from the sets. And I don't need to buy sets. So I did have a quick look at sets, because there are a few places around that sell the sets. So I was seeing if I could find a good deal on a set, because if I could, I would have brought a set, but the Van Dyke Brown only comes in the 60 set, and I was like, well, like I would have gone through them. I don't mind buying a 60 set if it was a better deal, but it wasn't. Yeah, Nim Pop Manga, you can go crazy, you can. I gotta go. No worries, Long Fork. It was lovely to see you pop in. Did you order more than one color? Yeah, I did. I couldn't justify $10 shipping on one pencil, BD. So I ended up grabbing 9 pencils and 5 Poscas. So, because with the polys, like, for example... Let me get my color charts. For example, Naples Yellow, 185. I'm quite low on that color, right? However, like, Cadmium Yellow is quite similar. Like, even the dark Naples Ochre is similar. Like, these tones are kind of similar, so I have a sub. Like, if I run out, I could pull one. It might be slightly different, but it would work. Or if I'm thinking something could be that color, I can switch to the 107 and use that, because, like, you know, it's going to be fine. It's very similar. However, the Van Dyke Brown, the closest to it is a Walnut Brown. It's much cooler though. However, my Brown is also a nub. My Nougat is a nub. My Burnt Umber is a nub. And my Bistro is a nub. I have replacements for all of these, but they're all at home. So it's not even like I can sub in another brown, because it was going to be swapped out, like, anyway. So I just ended up ordering basically 179, 176, 178, 280, and 177. And then I also use a lot of dark sepia and Payne's Grey. So I chuck those ones in. And then I know on a page I'm going to be doing a bunch of pink, and I need light magenta. And there's nothing in this pale cooler pink that matches that I could sub in anywhere else. So I just ordered a light magenta. I think I also ordered another mauve, because that one was low, and I was like, I don't have a spare of that one, so I was like, I'll just grab another mauve since we're ordering, just to add it in. And then I got a bunch of Poscas. I got a new white Posca, because I always need the fine white Poscas. And then I got like the brown and grey and ivory Poscas that I've been wanting to get. So yeah, I meant more of that one particular colour. No, because I already have another spare one at home. So it's more just to keep me going here. But also, again, February I am planning a big stock up, and I've been keeping track of the colours that I use. And so not only will I be trying to replace all the ones that are low-ish, like, for example, anything that's definitely that size, but if it's a colour I use a lot of but is quite small. So for example, I use a lot of leaf green, and this isn't particularly low, but I use a lot of it, so I know I'll grab another leaf green even though there's still a bit to go on it. So yeah, when they're full price, I just stock up if I like get to nub point and I know I need it and there's nothing else I can pull and use as a temp until the special. But yeah, when the special comes, we're going to stock up. And that's what I've been trying to save up for in February, because I know the sale comes up every year. Luckily, last February, I happened to actually be in Wellington. So I could actually pick up at the store, because I also hate shipping pencils. I prefer to pick up in person. But yeah, there will be a couple of Inktense replacements. None of these are overly low, but a couple of them are being used a lot. Yeah, you got to have 5 copies of the most loved colours and to keep a full set of polys at Sammy's. I mean, Sammy could just buy polys for her colouring. No, I wouldn't put that on her. Legit, what I think I'm going to do, because like my Inktense that I have here, for example, the case that my Inktense are in, I brought this case because Inktense now has 100, right? But I only have 72. But this is like a 120 case. So even once I get the 100, there's still going to be room in this case. So the spares will live in here, and my Prismacolor case holds 184 pencils. So the spare Prismas live in the Prisma case. So what I'm going to probably end up doing is actually buying a new pencil case for my polys, because I need to also move my Albert Dürers and my Koh-i-Noors into separate cases, because I'm going to get the rest of the Koh-i-Noors, and that's going to take up more room, and I do want to get the rest of the Albert Dürers eventually, so they need to separate out because there's not enough room in the case for both sets in their one case at the moment, which is also a 120 case. So my plan is to buy a 184 case, or somewhere around that mark, a 200 case, 184, somewhere around that mark. Probably, I might even look at the 200, because I can put the 120s in there. The couple of Pablos that I am planning to buy to supplement my poly set, so like the extra Pablo blacks, the couple of like unique Pablos, then I can slot those in there, but then I can also keep the spares polys in there. And even if I don't have every single spare poly in there, but I have room in that case that if I'm going away over here, because I often come over to Gisborne, if I'm going away, I can flick at my case and go, oh, Van Dyke's getting low, pick out the spare Van Dyke and keep it in the case. So I've got those backups with me. So that's what I'm thinking in terms of a plan, is to prevent this happening in the future. Because last time I came here, I did go through my case before I left and recognize, because I had a bunch of cool greys that were all running very, very low and at nub stage, and I knew that a page I was bringing over was going to need grey. So I went through, I swapped out all my cool greys for the new cool greys, and then I put the little ones in a little container and kept them with me. So I had my nubs, and I could keep using up the nubs till they reached that retirement point, but then I had the new ones as well, and I could swap them over, and I had that back up. So that's my plan, which does mean I now need to buy another pencil case, and those are like $20, $30, depending where you get them from. They are on Amazon. I really like them. The 120s I got off Trade Me, but the Amazon ones are really pretty. I think I've got it on my colouring wish list. Hold up. Now you can get some like really, really, really big ones. And like one of the things I want to try and get is the macaron pastel pencils, and then I can also maybe look at getting a case that holds a slightly bigger pen and put my Poscas in a case. Like, it's a lot easier when they're in a case and they're lined out with options. Yeah, 184. The other one is 124. That's what I've got. Alright, let's reduce you back down so we don't cover the YouTube chat. Oh my god. Right. Yeah, nub chicken. There you go. Sorry about the long Amazon list. It is Amazon Australia, but these cases here, so good. So good. So that's what I will do, is I will buy one of those 184 cases. You can get some that have like 216. I think it's only some of the plain color ones might have 216, which is fine by me. You can even get some that have like 500 in there, which I guess if you get like the Brute Bruners 520 box set, that would be a good case for that. Also, hi Sandwich! Hello! How you going, lovely? Yes, we're playing Nub Chicken because, as you heard me say last night, possibly, I didn't realize the pencil was so low and I had to emergency order pencils. Because Amy did not bring spares. So, talking about a plan. Savage! The final one before expiry. Oh, look at that. You've got a Twitch 9 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Sandwich. Oh, that's gorgeous. It's so pretty, the cases, Jules. And it's also really good because they are individual slots. So I know a lot of people like to keep pencils in pencil cases that are just like you put your pencils loose in a case, like this. But pencils, the cores are fragile. So this stops them rolling around because they're locked in place. It also means you can see the colours because you can lay out the colour order. And it means it's portable while also being safe. For me, I really like that. And, you know, this isn't too bad. Like, it's even got a little handle. You know, they're really cute. And really good for keeping your pencil secure. I think I have a few 300 pencil. Yeah, the 500 one cracks me up. It's like, it's got like a shoulder strap. It's like a purse. And I'm just like, do I just get the 500 and put all my pencils into one case and just have a mega case of pencils? And like when I travel, I just legit have a pencil bag. It's just like the ultimate pencil case and it has all the pencils in it. But I don't bring all my pencils every time I travel. But yeah, if you get like the Brute Farina coloured pencils, which come in a colour range of 520, and I'm just like, part of me's like, I want that just to see 520 different colours of pencils. Like, that's incredible. But also, like, it's a lot of pencils and you can't buy Brute Furners individually, and that's my big rule. If I cannot individually replace a pencil, I don't want the set. Like, how would you keep track of what's what and what's low? Yeah. So in the cases themselves, where's my poly case gone? Down there. The poly case itself is quite easy for me. But yeah, when it gets to like 500, it's a lot. But yeah, you can see, like, you see the length of the pencil. And then another thing that I'll do that you'll often see is I have washi tape on the bottom of certain pencils. And to me, this lets me know that I have a spare. So when I get a new pencil, although a lot of my washi tapes have fallen off, so I need to find a better tape to do this with. Like this blue glitter tape that I used for a while, these have all fallen off. So most of my markings have come off. So I need to find a better tape to do it. I might look at getting some duct tape or something, or I don't know, just some tape for the bottom. But it's basically like, when I get a new pencil, it goes into my little container where all my spares are stored, and then the existing colour in the case, I pull it out, I wrap tape around it, and I shove it back in, and it's like, boom. So when I go to use a colour, when it's this low, I don't have to pad it, because I know that these are spare. But, like, for example, this colour here, I don't have a spare of this one currently. So when it's getting to this size, I'm like, okay, that is getting low. So either if I've got a page where I need a lot of it, I find an alternative, a backup, or I put it onto a list for the next big order. And when it gets to February and I'm doing the big bulk order, I'll go through, and obviously first priority will be anything quite small. So that'll be the first things chucked onto the list, and then we'll go for the extras. Yeah, I did get some new correction tape actually. Let's try it. Why not? I got this one yesterday. It's pretty terrible. Also, I could get the brush on stuff and maybe brush that on, rather than like a rolly tape. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work, but that could also potentially just be this roller, because I find this roller is awful. Okay, not that way. Let's borrow the back of the colour chart to smooth this up. Because, like, it just doesn't want to come off the actual tape, I find. Yeah, no. But that could be the roller. But you can get the brush stuff, and that might be a go. But yeah, the Warehouse Stationery branded whiteout tape, terrible. Absolutely terrible. At least it was only $1. But yeah, I might just get one of the pottles with the brush. That could be an idea as well, actually. And then I don't have to worry about taping it. I can just brush the end of it. Or nail polish. I could use nail polish. I've got nail polish near me. Alright. I know I have a spare of this one, so this is why I don't mind testing on this one. This is another one where the tape fell off. Like, that's a pretty clear indication. Glitter the pencils you have spare of. Yes. And I've got a bunch of nail polishes that are starting to get quite clumpy and are very difficult to paint on my nails with. But they could be used to mark pencils. And then they get glittered. It's like, if they're glittery, we got a spare. I like this plan. This plan is good. I just did grey on grey, which I wouldn't actually do. I would pull one of the colours out for the greys, but we're just testing, and the grey is what I have here. So now we just got to wait for it to dry. Woo, nail polish smell. Tape for the pencils you have spares of are brilliant. I think I'm stealing that. Please do. I got the inspiration from PB, who tapes her markers to indicate certain types of markers. I think, like, if it's like a new nib or needs refilling or something like that. I can't remember her exact system, but what I took note of is that washi tape to indicate different types of the same marker. And I was like, I'm going to steal that for pencils. So you're just stealing from me stealing. Absolutely do, though. I can't remember what. It might even be like the nibs going on one, or maybe like to mark the older ones. Yeah. I tape my markers for what needs what, but doing it for pencils is such a good idea. Yeah. The only thing is the washi tape doesn't like to stick to some of them, so that can be a little bit of a pain. But if this works, it's just finding a way to mark it that will keep it in place. Yeah, there we go. It's dry. It's on there. We'll use that as our little tester to see if that stays permanently. But I think that'll be a really good idea. And it'll solve my tapes keep frickin' falling off thing. Because it depended on the tape. Like this gold foil tape that I used initially, these ones have not budged. But I don't know where this tape has gone and I can't get more of it. It was like a cheap impulse buy one. And then the other tapes I've been trying just haven't been sticking. I think because that foil tape is more of a sellotape rather than a like washi tape. I think that's why that one's been sticking down a bit more. So that might be the key, is actually using more of a sellotape or a decorative tape rather than a washi tape. But yeah, if you can find a way to mark. I use Scotch brand washi tape and that's been sticking pretty good. Oh, okay. The only Scotch brand washi tapes I have are my glitter tapes, but they are really good glitter tapes. So, but I wouldn't want to use them because I use them a lot in my journals. But I could buy one specifically for just marking. But also, the nail polish might just work as well. And I already have that, and then I don't have to buy anything. And I also get to use up some nail polish that I was wanting to not use in my nails anymore, but also don't want to throw away because it was like there's still good nail polish in here. So, you know, use up what you got. Flareheart, hello, and congratulations on getting a free stream streak. Welcome in. We're doing really good. I can feel my injection is kicking in. I'm feeling really good. Yeah, pretty good day today. So, but how are you going, lovely? We've just been talking about ways to mark pencils. So we just tested putting some nail polish on the bottom of a pencil. which is something that I do to indicate when I have a backup pencil or a spare pencil. And yes, we are playing a little bit of pencil chicken today because this pencil is running very, very low and I need a lot of the colour. And yeah, we're going to see how we go. I have ordered a spare. I've got an emergency spare coming. I just don't have one here. It's back at home. But I hope you are doing well. It's always lovely to see you again. Alright, so I do want to increase the shading around here because of course this is where our cats are. So we've got a little bit more shadows from the cat standing right on top of the stones there. Day could be better. I accidentally broke a part of my PC today when I was doing some upgrading on cable management. Oh no! This is my fear about ever building a PC. Because it would be so easy to just do something wrong and destroy a part, and then I would cry because the computer parts are expensive. I hope it goes better. I hope you can figure something out, or oh, I'm so sorry. It sucks. Thankfully, this seems to be a common issue and is potentially covered under warranty. Oh, thank goodness. I hope so too. I hope so. Yeah, it sucks when you have to kind of contact people about that sort of stuff, but also worthwhile. I recently had to contact the local supermarket here because we went shopping a couple of days ago at the supermarket, and in one of their disability parks there is a big pothole. Like, it's not that big, it's only about that big in terms of a hole, but it's also got about that much of a drop, which, I mean, dangerous, but even more dangerous because it's in a disability park. And when you're already struggling with mobility, that change in height, like, doesn't take much to trip over and break something. Can be completely immobile, or, you know, get a wheelchair stuck, get a crutch stuck, like, really dangerous in the disability parks for us. And that's what happened to me because I didn't see it, and I was putting away the walking frame, and, well, Sammy packed the back of the car, stepped on the side of it, ankle went, and I went, like, into the hole. I luckily managed to smash into the car and catch myself in the car, so I didn't fall over. But it was definitely, like, ow, and definitely, like, sprained on the ligament of the foot. So I've been wearing compression gear on that foot for a couple of days. But yeah, so I contacted the store and I was like, hey, are you aware of this? Because this is really freaking dangerous, and now I have a sprained ankle, which, as somebody who's already limited mobility, not great. But yeah, the store contacted me and they're like, oh my gosh, we went out there and we saw it and we're so sorry. We've contacted a building people. It's going to be repaired this week, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, then they're like, also have a grocery voucher because we are so sorry. So positive. So yeah, we popped in yesterday and they were so sweet about it and so apologetic. Like, they genuinely were, yeah, like, oh my God. And when I rang, like, when I emailed through, it went through to a compliance manager, and she was like, thank you for alerting us because we weren't aware of this issue, and yeah, we're getting it fixed ASAP. Because if you had a bigger car in that car park, your car would have covered the hole. But we just happen to have a smaller car, and Sammy tends to park closer to the line on her side, so we have more room my side, so I can get my walking frame out easier. So it's just because of the fact we're a smaller car and parked more to the side, we just lined up perfectly with that hole with the back seat. So yeah, it's not great, but it is being repaired. And that's the main thing, is it should prevent anyone else from falling over. Yeah, no, I'm okay. It doesn't take much for me to sprain. Again, weak joints, weak injuries, weak legs, weak everything. And it's legit just a ligament strain. I have done it so many times at this point that, like, I recognized immediately what it was. I just put on the compression gear. I put on a supportive brace. I've been doing, like, physio. So, again, more stretches you can't see under the desk. And then I did grab, like, a sweatshirt at some points, and like, these certain stretches that I have done so many times with physio that I legit can rattle them off in my head. So it's totally fine. I'm already on better pain medication than the doctors and emergency doctors would give me for it. Like, it's fine. So yeah, I've just been hobbling around last couple of days a little bit more than usual. But we're doing all right. It's feeling pretty good today, actually, which is a good sign. But yeah, if I had fallen entirely, like if I hadn't managed to catch myself in the car and fallen, then we would have had a broken arm, and that would have been a real issue, or a sprained arm, because then I couldn't use my walking frame, and then that means we have to go to the hospital, because not only do I need to... I mean, a sprained arm is still a sprained arm, but it's more we need to figure out a way to get my walking frame, which is a Zimmer frame where I use my hands to help balance me, and switch that out for what's called a gutter frame, which is where instead of using your hands, you use your whole forearm. And so that's what we do when I injure my wrist. The local hospital swaps out my walking frame for a gutter frame. So that I can still independently mobilize. So when I have a big fall, those are one of the things that happens. Like, it feels really bad to have to be hospitalized for essentially a sprain, but it does render me immobile if I hurt myself in a certain way. It's what it is. So I have to be hospitalized. Physio comes up, they swap over my Zimmer frame for a gutter frame. They ensure that I can mobilize 80 meters, which is basically around the hospital ward, because that's the distance I'd have to mobilize from the car to my apartment. And once I can mobilize that much, I'm discharged and I go and rest at home. And it means that I can mobilize independently. So yeah, it's sucky, but that's also what the system's there for and why we have to do it. But it does allow me to retain my independence. Luckily, we don't do the big falls too often. I've only had a couple of big falls. Heaven forbid if we fall and break something, because that's going to be a lot more complicated. But I try my best to avoid it. We try to be careful. And that's why I'm trying to be better about also recognizing my limitations, you know? Like, again, we were talking about earlier how I really want to go swimming in the ocean. I miss swimming so much, but mobilizing to the ocean, even with assistance, is a thing. But a rogue wave comes over, knocks me over, boom, I fall over, I put out my arms to catch myself, broken arm. So yeah. Oh, look at that. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. Yeah, it's so, like, one of the things Sammy is going to help me with, because I am desperate to go swimming. I have not gone swimming in years and I miss it so much, is we're going to go to a local pools where we don't have waves to worry about. It is like you can walk on in, so she can help support me to walk me in so that I can go swimming, because obviously I can't walk in with my walking frame or crutches. So yeah, little things like that. And recognizing that, you know, yesterday we were out doing a few errands and stuff, and one of the things that we had on the list to do was to pop into Farmers, which is like a big department store here, because they have the mini building kits that I've been looking at and talking about possibly building one in stream, because I thought that would be really fun to build like a little mini house. But recognizing, like, after we did our first 2 stops, I recognized that my mobility was getting very bad and I was feeling very shaky, and I was like, yeah, we're going to forego this one. So trying to get better about recognizing my limitations. It's a continual thing. It's never going to be like I'm never going to be perfect at it. And I also have a tendency to push myself. But I also find it's really important for my own sense of independence and well-being to also sometimes push myself, because I also don't want to stop and become dependent on other people. And if I stop, I'm stopping. So it's like sometimes you've got to push yourself as well. But it's also trying to get better at recognizing the difference between, yeah, I can push myself a little bit, and no, I need to stop for my own well-being. So that's why, for example, with the giveaway stuff, like per my schedule, that should be all packed up and ready to go and ship out tomorrow. I had a little bit of a anxiety attack on Friday, and so instead I was like, nope, we're going to be very gentle with ourselves this weekend. We're going to take extra time this weekend, because clearly I'm quite overwhelmed right now, and this is how we've spiraled into a panic attack. So yeah, like the giveaway stuff, I've only managed to pack up, I think 6 out of 31 so far. Everyone's got their package sorted. Everyone's definitely got their prizes in there. It's just taking the cards, writing the cards, putting them into the little sleeves, getting them all nicely bundled, and getting the envelopes sealed up and matching the addresses. Takes a little bit of time. But yeah, we're a little behind in it, but also, again, self-care. We love self-care. And I'm sure everyone understands that, you know, I just need an extra day or two. So they will still get out. I did say after January 12th. So yeah, once I get those final ones bundled up and then mobilize into town, they'll be on their way. But it will be this week. Like, I will get them out this week regardless. It just, yeah, is mobility, spoons, those sort of things. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I know you all are wonderful and fully understand. Again, they will absolutely get out this week, because I'll keep pottering away. Like, even if I only do like 6 or 7, I mean, I won't need to spend as much time as I did last night double checking all the prizes are in the correct envelopes and ticking off everything on the list. So like, it will be very easy for me to write out 6 cards a night minimal. So that would mean 5 days. And I've already done 1 lot. So that's 4 more days worth, basically. Which is Thursday. And that's pretty good, because we'll probably have to go get groceries on Thursday regardless. If I have everything bundled up and ready to go, like, I can just give Sammy my card and she can go and bundle it into the post office. Like, that part's straightforward. So, not worried about that at all. It will go out this week. Ideally, it'll go out a little earlier, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. But they will definitely be going out this week. Because it's also really excited for you all to get your bundles. Like, some of you are getting quite a few prints, and it's been really fun bundling them up and just seeing what everyone picked in, like, groups, and being like, oh yeah, you got all of those ones, or oh, you've got quite a cute little set. Like, I can see how some people did aim for certain sets of colours, or like certain patterns, or it's quite interesting, you know. And then there's a bunch of people who, you know, we got a bunch of new friends, like the wonderful Flareheart who came in, and it's like, yay, new friend, and I get to relive all those special moments of all our new friends coming in and sharing a birthday weekend. That was really incredible. It was so fun. I really loved being able to do that. So I am looking, again, my affiliate anniversary is coming up next month, so I am looking at doing another giveaway thing again, because it was so fun. I don't know if I can do it in that quantity again, but I have a few options that I might be able to do. I might have to do a lot less, like only a couple of prizes, but we could do the draws a bit differently, and that will get the YouTube folk in too, because I want to make sure that they can get in as well. But yeah, I really enjoyed doing that for my birthday. And I really wanted to be able to just give out so much stuff, like all the cards. I really wanted to be able to just be like, yes, you get a card, you get a card, you get a card, you get a card. And it was so fun. Yeah. Which reminds me, I also need to message my cousin because I am posting something to her too, and I keep forgetting to message and confirm her address. I was meant to do that before Christmas. And then time just kept slipping away, and now it's like, oh my gosh. So, must remember to message her and be like, hey, remember that thing I was going to post you? Because when I packed my stuff to come here, I saw it and I was like, I was going to post that. And I knew I was going to be posting giveaway prizes. So I made sure I also grabbed that so I would post it as well. Oh, the posting. Do 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 do. I like it. I like it. Alright, I want a little bit of yellow. Because we want to make these little extra pieces just a bit brighter. Because they're a bit lighter. They're near the top. They're growing up on their own. Just give that little bit of variance. Ooh, I'm getting real hungry, folks. I forgot to have breakfast. I said several times I should go and make breakfast, and then I keep forgetting to go and make breakfast. So I think in the next ad break I will go and see if I can whip up some form of food. I suppose I could quickly whip up a breakfast salad, which is just normal salad. It's just having it at breakfast time. So, how are y'all doing out there? Have we got any exciting plans for the weekend, or are we just doing a bit of self-care, relaxation? How are y'all doing? Oh, I just love it so much. And that bright green coming all the way through is just going to, like, tie our page together so beautifully. Oh, so happy! Don't know what it is about Kaneko's work. It's just every time I colour something in here, I absolutely love it. With the exception of the disaster page, but I know how I'm going to fix that. It's so funny. I watched some YouTube videos on Friday because I was just trying to chill and unwind. So I put on a bunch of art videos. And one of the ones that I put up is Happy Catastrophe. I really enjoy her channel. But I was watching her December completed pages, and she had done the exact same Kanoko page that I've been struggling with, which is these like a Christmas tree and creatures around the fire. And it was just such a crack up to hear her describing the disasters that she was having, knowing that I've been having all those disasters on mine. So just cracking up laughing. It was like the page is cursed. Drawing up maps, I think they're likely to go visit, so it's a guess, but here's hoping I guessed right. Oof, I hate trying to whiteboard marker up the maps while players are watching. Just get the proportions wrong. Yeah, it is definitely handy when you've got everything be like, and here's something I prepared earlier, because I was totally aware that you were going this way and knowing exactly what you were going to be doing. Really just want a projector to project the image onto the map. Yes. Oh my gosh. The, I do love, like, as clunky as Roll20 can be sometimes, having the maps ready to go and the players being able to see what you are describing, so handy. But yeah, like Theater of the Mind is really good at times, but sometimes you just really need to see the board for tactical purposes. I think because, like, there's so many rules regarding distance and spacing, it can make it quite difficult with Theater of the Mind stuff. Yeah, I definitely, like, there's definitely times I do prefer to have a map, both as a DM to try and keep track of everything, especially if there's a lot of enemies to deal with, but, ugh, the effort of maps. Oh my gosh. So, way back in the day, when I was a very baby DM, like, one of the first things I ever ran, Smolt was one of my first players. I really did not know what I was doing. But, like, I had a look at Roll20 and I was so overwhelmed by it, I just went, nope. So, in order to show a map to try and explain what the players were up to, I used to put my webcam on a little tripod and point it at my desk, where I literally had a pad that I had drawn the map on, and I had little figures to represent them, and that was how I did it over Skype back in the day. It worked! Because I was so overwhelmed by Roll20. I was like, I don't know how to make maps in here. I don't know how to use all this stuff. But I know how to use a pencil and paper. And just like this little webcam pointed at it and me like having to move the players as they describe it. Oh goodness. But it worked. So much that I would change. I did find some more notes for it. I've lost half my notes for that story as well. In that world. I've got like some of Acleonia's stuff, but I've lost a lot of stuff around that world. And I'm really sad about that, because I did spend ages really building out that world. Or rather, the town of that world. The Acleonia has grown so much over the years. So every time I run a campaign, even if it's a pre-written module, I kind of move it into the homebrew world, and we just develop this world more and more. So it's a real collab between my players, and they've really influenced areas of this world. But then the thing about doing that is Acleonia started when I was going for a lot of mental health distress, and I used to create this world in my head. And it is the world I created in my head. It is my safety world, and it's how I survived when I was going for a lot of mental distress. And so in order to try and find my way back into the real world, I took that world and then started turning it into D&D when I started DMing it. I found some of them. I thought I had found all of them, but I'm actually missing a whole chunk of notes, Smolt. Which is sad. I found a lot of the world building lore, but I can't find the specific campaign 0 notes, and some of the specific story stuff, which is really sad to me. I'm still missing a lot of those specific notes. But yeah, a lot of the lore around the world and some of the stuff that we created. Yeah. So that's where there's a running joke about corn in Acleonia, and corn in all my campaigns now, and that is purely due to campaign 0, as we call it. And it's wonderful because it really did help me like find my way back into the world, D&D has a real power in that. And for somebody who had social agoraphobia and a real phobia of standing up and speaking, taking DMing and really pushing through with DMing really helped me overcome a lot. And really, like, helped me find my place. But the flip side of that now is because my campaigns are based in Acleonia, Acleonia is still my safety world. And as I've said to my players, there is a space in Acleonia that they will never ever visit because I need to keep that area for me. So that is, there's just a certain area that will never be drawn on maps, that will never be discovered. Because it's my own homebrew world, it's just going to kind of shift around as we expand out the world. Like, homebrew over here, the continent that we've kind of created, because at this stage it's basically a continent that we've created, because we started with a town and then we started expanding out, and now we've got a town, we've got a state, and now there's a continent. So it started with the town with campaign 0. Witchlight brought us to, Witchlight kind of brought us to a region of the continent, like a state and a couple of surrounding areas, and then Strixhaven kind of expanded us out again, and we got some islands and we got some distance as well. So that's kind of how we've grown the world. But because it is my safety world, when I'm going through stuff, I kind of need that world back. So what I ended up doing last year was explaining to my wonderful, wonderful players in all my campaigns, appreciate you guys, but I need to lock down my safety world and have that for me for a while. And it's been about 9 months. And I really appreciate my players understanding that I needed that space back, and I needed to not have people in that safety space. So yeah, I am going to find a way to get back into it. I thought I might start off by just doing once a month, just to sort of ease us back into it. It does mean there is a bit of time between sessions, but I thought it would be a way to just start easing in and see how not only I feel in terms of running the campaigns again, but then also how all my players feel about playing again. But there's a couple of things that we've got to chat about and stuff. And yeah, maybe one day, rather than redoing campaign 0 correctly, I'll just tell you what the plan was for campaign 0. Because I had a plan. It was going to be cool. Cassie, hello. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing today, lovely? It's wonderful to see you again. How is all your Red Dead going? Oh, my nose is itchy. I'm good. I just woke up and relaxing, sipping on my coffee. Nice. I might make another coffee in the ad break or some form. I've still got energy drink. Speaking of ad break, in true tradition of the channel, we're just about to go to an ad break right as a new person joins us. Oh, it is true tradition in the channel. Somebody comes in and says hi and we move into an ad break. But we do run these so that for most of our friends joining us, they don't get hit with pre-rolls. We control the ads once an hour. But as I said, the main reason we do it is so I can get those hourly stretches in, which really helps with my movement, my mobility, and my pain levels. And I fully encourage you to also take this opportunity to stretch, to hydrate, to take any medication that you need to take, to grab a snack, go to the bathroom, anything that you need. Mostly make sure you do a stretch. If you just sit, damn it. Well, King, you're at least a subscriber, so you won't get the ad breaks, but you've got your meds. See, med check. Hello, King, as well. So yes, I'm going to run out to the kitchen and see if I can quickly grab a bite to eat. So we'll chuck you on the Be Right Back screen, but we won't be too long. And when I find my mic. Alright, we are just about back. I managed to find breakfast. I'm literally eating a chunk of ham. It does not look appealing, but it'll do the job. It was the easiest thing to just grab to eat. We have a pile of ham off the bone that's been cut up in the fridge, so I just grabbed a ham. I also see a Sammy! Welcome back.
Kia ora. Hey everybody.
We've got a Sammy. Straight ham is the best. It's pretty tasty. Like, it does the job. It's protein, so it doesn't really hurt my tummy too badly.
I like queer ham. It's better than straight.
Nah.
Tastes like rainbows.
Rainbows are tasty.
Yeah.
I just needed breakfast because I forgot to eat, and I just figured this was the easiest to grab.
It's a good idea.
It's kind of good. I actually, yesterday I chucked some into the air fryer, just for a couple minutes, but it made it more like hot ham from the oven. It was so tasty. Yeah, so if I had thought about it, I could have done that with that, just in a couple of minutes, either side, but that's okay. We'll cope. It'll still do the job. And the main thing is it gets some protein in my belly, so I feel full. It won't hurt. It's not heavy. And now my tummy won't go, we need food. But yes, welcome back everybody from the ad break. Thank you so much to everyone who went to Adland for us, which allows us to take those breaks for self-care to look after ourselves, because we do love self-care on the channel. And now we're going to carry on with doing tons and tons of little pencil strokes. It's so exciting. I'm going to play Red Dead Redemption 2 until heart's content because you have no other plans today. Heck yes. Actually, I know what I need to do. I keep forgetting to do this, and I had a note to do it in the Discord. I was going to do it on Friday night, and then I had panic attack. So we did not do it Friday night, and we've been in self-care mode ever since. But did you all know Cassie streams? I found Cassie because Cassie was streaming colouring. They do stream colouring. They also stream games. But Cassie is a wonderful, wonderful time there. I recommend that you go and join into Cassie's wonderful streams. I keep forgetting to do it. I will get you on the Discord. I have a list. I need to get Cassie. King is going to be streaming soon. I need to get King on there. We should shout out King. Lydia. Wonderful Lydia. Hello, Lydia. Ribby. Oh my goodness. Who else have we had that's joined the Discord that streams? Okami? Like the list of people I need to get onto the G Squad update so our Discord gets pinged when you go live, because I love supporting the G Squad members. It's going to happen. I had it. I was going to do it Friday after stream. Smolt reminded me, like the wonderful, wonderful mod that they are. They're always sending me notes of stuff I talk about in stream to remind me to do. You did. And I said thank you because I was literally just about to go and do it. And then I went to do something. Like I had it there. I was going to come back to it. I just went to go and check something, and then situation happened and I had a full-on anxiety attack. And then I came back. I saw it there. I'd responded to your message, which meant the alert was now gone. And I was like, I cannot. I need to do self-care. Yes, please, lovely, if you wouldn't mind. This is what we do. Smolt sends me a reminder, and then I don't clear the message until I do it, because I often talk about something on stream that I need to do, and then I forget to do it. So Smolt is amazing like that. Honestly, best mod. All my mods are the best, but best mod. Appreciate you. But yes. So that will be happening in the Discord. If something happens again and I don't get it up, there's also the Promote Yourself channel, and please feel free to drop what you're doing in there. Like, that is the reason for the channel. One of the big things I want to create in the G Squad is a supportive atmosphere. And if you're doing things off Twitch, because I can't get YouTube to auto ping, so Marilyn Darling often streams on YouTube, also needs to go on the list because they do also stream on Twitch, but they often stream on YouTube. And you'll see Ari often posts about YouTube videos that she's putting up too. So if you have anything like that, please feel free to drop it in that channel, because I really want to create a community where we do, like, it is that glittery little bubble. And it's like we're bringing in all the cool people, but we also know where to go and find all the cool people. So, you know, it's there. Please please post your stuff. Please feel free to. If, like, people feel like if you're in it is a space where you are actively encouraged to promote yourself. It's why it's called Promote Yourself. And then if you're someone who's like, I don't really want to hear about all this stuff, you can just mute the whole channel. That's the point of it. It's the same thing with the live on Twitch. I don't have it ping at everyone because I try to avoid it at everyone's. But you can also mute the entire channel if you don't want to be pinged every time someone goes live. But the idea with the live on Twitch channel is that when someone is live on Twitch in the G Squad, a little thing pops up in there, and then it disappears when you go offline. So you can always just go to the live on Twitch channel and see, hey, is any of the G Squad live? And then you can go and pop in there. Also, Cassie, thank you so much for subscribing. 2 months in a row. You love this place. I'm so glad. Welcome back to the G Squad. Welcome to the retirement village. Enjoy your room in the retirement village. Enjoy your cozy blankets, your cup of tea, or coffee, or hot chocolate, or whatever drink you would like to peruse in. Just stay cozy and comfy. Enjoy your glittery emotes, your ad-free viewing, and just my appreciation and love for helping support me as well.
And my appreciation and love for helping support you.
There you go. You also get Sammy's love and appreciation for supporting me. Oh, the support and love. But yes, I will try to make a point of going and updating Stream Cord today, which is how I do it. And then I also need to go and start investigating what to do when we hit 25, because that's how many I get for free, and I need to find another way. I should find out what Vi uses, because I don't think she uses Stream Cord. Vi, are you there? How do you do your pings to the Discord about people on Twitch, please? Yeah. Is it the bot running all the time? And am I going to just have to get down onto this bot? You use me 6. Okay. Yeah. I love it when Sammy comes out of nowhere in the background. I love it too. Yeah. You paid for a permanent license. Yeah. I find B6 very confusing. So the stream cord one is very easy. There is an option to get more, but it is also paying for it. But I only think it's like a couple of dollars. So I might just chuck that into the stream costs. Hey, look, it's a Sammy.
Yeah, it's me. I came out of the background.
That way.
There was a reason I didn't like Me 6.
Yes.
I don't remember. It felt predatory, I think.
Yeah.
There's something about it. But it does do a lot of things.
Yeah.
I went with Cowbook because it's free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm
I
using...
wonder if Cowbook can do it.
Maybe.
Maybe I'll look into it.
We should contact Andromeda.
Yeah.
Andromeda...
Look into it.
I mean, we could, but Andromeda is also a Cowbook expert,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
why Andromeda has mod powers on my Discord, because she set up all my Cowbook stuff. Yeah. I'm lurking in like 5 streams, ordering lunch, and working on a lot of plans. I love that for you, Vi. I'm so glad to hear that you're eating. And yes, all the lurks. You're all good. I knew if I said it loud enough, I would get your attention if you were there. I know how it works, son. It's just like, I have a tech question. Vi, are you there? Into the void. Vi. Okay, no Vi. Too predictable. Just yell at the mods. Well, Vi's not technically a mod, but she is a VIP on the channel because incredibly supportive, incredibly wonderful, just incredible. So, felt very much deserved a VIP badge. But yes, I know Vi also does a lot. And I was like, plus, you know, we've got the mods covered. So I was like, it's okay, we won't put mod there, we'll just let you enjoy streams. But also, then you can have a sparkly diamond. VIP does nothing except gives you a sparkly diamond besides your name. I have no other VIP benefits on the channel. February plans? Ooh. Secret plans? Also, if you're not already, let's keep this shout out train going, because there's so many wonderful people to shout out. I mean, like, y'all, at this point, if you're not following Violacious, have you ever been at my streams? Vi's like core of the glittery bubble, and how a lot of us kind of all started melting together in terms of all the cool spaces melting together. Wonderful, wonderful stream, and I highly suggest you follow, not only for the amazing variety content. I mean, Detroit Become Human, been playing through that was wonderful. There may be some Stardew coming up, lots of chill games, lots of puzzle games, lots of retro games as well, but then there's also mini painting, and like one of the coolest ones is the tech streams, where you get to find out about how to set up tech. I know this Monday, American Monday, yeah, my Tuesday, your Monday, is going to be all about VTubers. So if that's something you're interested in, Vi's going to be talking about how to use VTuber programming. So also very informative to learn about. So, and if you've got any questions and you don't know stuff, like Vi's God tier. And you'll find a lot of us in the G Squad sing Vi's praises, because we adore her. Fire is definitely amazing. Definitely amazing. Alright. Excellent, very exciting. I should show you all behind the scenes, trying to lock everything in during the next couple of weeks. Ooh, this is exciting. Oh, I'm still reeling over Detroit. It was so good. And now that Sammy might be starting to play Detroit, I'm just like, yes! More Detroit, more Detroit.
Fine, I'll install it so it's less than might.
Yes! Detroit, Detroit. We're talking about Detroit Become Human, if you're not sure about the game that I'm talking about. I played it in 2022 for my birthday stream. No, 2023. Last year was 2023. And so on my birthday, we did a full run-through of Detroit. And I had chat choose as many options as I could allow, because some things are on a timer. Some things you have to quick press. But I have 100%ed the game on my old PS4 account because I love the game so much. And so I know what each option does. So I was like, let's get chat to choose this time and play a chat game, which they went for the pacifist run, which is kind of common for most people's playthrough. But it was wonderful. The only thing that I did, there were two choices that I kind of swung, but I knew chat would go with it. And I think chat was choosing one of them anyway. So there's a certain option that allows the androids to sing, and I love that option. So even,
Such a good scene.
even if chat had chosen something else, I was going to make them sing. But I think that chat was voting for sing anyway.
I did.
Yeah, I think chat voted for sing, but I would have swung it to swing anyway. Then the other thing I did was there's a certain situation where if you don't choose certain options, it extended the story, and this was at like the 14-hour mark, and it's right at the end game, and I knew that we could take a certain route and carry on for maybe another hour as it edited another scene and another pathway, which leads to a potentially other pathway, or I could choose this option and it would get us through to the end. And I chose that option because at that point it had been about 14 hours and I was feeling the need to wrap up stream. So I chose that option knowing how it ended the game. But it was also a good outcome that everyone was happy with, so it was fine. But everything else was chosen by chat, where I could.
Illusion of free will.
Yeah. But yeah, it was so fun. And then like the next Sunday we went back and we did a chaos run, and we did another playthrough where we chose like the worst choices possible, and that's not even like all the options as well. Like there's so many more options, and we went back to certain scenes and it showed what happened if certain things happened in certain scenes. And like Vi was there for some of it. Sammy has watched both playthroughs. There are still pathways that take the game on a different route that you haven't seen at all. Like, this is a crazy thing. There's still so many more pathways. Like, some choices are just small deviations, but there are some, like, really big deviations. There is a whole ending for Kara that y'all haven't seen at all. Like, yeah, it's so much replayability. It's so good. Should replay that game. It's been a few years. Yes, I love it. I love the story. I love the way the game works, and I just love the narrative focus and the topics that it raises and the way it's done. Now, there's definitely some triggers in the game, and I absolutely recommend Does the Dog Die? It will give you some spoilers, but if you are worried about triggers, there's some violence, but it also deals with, because it's androids awakening and beginning to understand their purpose, so it does deal with things like slavery, racism, sexism, like the battle for people in power and people trying to rise up. It does deal, like a big trigger for me is child violence. So there's definitely a couple of scenes where, like, if I was playing the game and I wasn't aware of, it can be quite triggering for me, because I know those situations happen and I know where it's going to end. I'm okay. But when I was playing, I was trying to be like without giving spoilers, which is quite hard as well, because you can give potential trigger warnings, but then also those triggers can be completely missed if you don't take the certain pathways. So it's like, but certain events are scripted to happen for certain reasons. So there are certain times I could say, hey, trigger warning for this specific thing. And then a couple times, like there was a scene in Hank's house where I was like, I can't give trigger warnings for this scene without spoiling the game and potentially changing Vi's gameplay. But I'd like to say these trigger warnings, and if you have concerns, message me because I will spoil it for you. Because that was the only way I could kind of work around that, and then Vi didn't unlock the specific pathway, so yeah. And that's kind of the interesting thing. I looked up endings to see if I could get a few hints towards paths I should or shouldn't take. Yes. So a lot of it does stay very similar. There is obviously, because you got captured on Jericho with Kara and Alice, there was a couple of bits that you skipped there because the pathway changes. But that pathway can be deviated too if they're caught in certain situations. There's, and then like after Jericho, there's usually another point that you try to get to, and if you make it to there, then you can deviate across two different ways. And so I've gone one way, but there's this whole other way that I haven't done on stream that you also didn't get to because you took that pathway to Jericho and then the center. And I just love it. I just love how much variance there is. And again, replayability, because you can play again and have a whole different game. There's also like little things. So one of the runs that you can do with Connor is Connor can legit, yeah, you saw the Canada path. So yeah, you saw the bus and then Canada path, but there's also bus other path as well. And that's the one that I haven't done yet and haven't explored. I mean, haven't done on stream. Obviously I've done. One of the runs that is not hilarious to do, but is interesting to do, is that Connor can legit die in every scene and die and be replaced. But Connor can die in front of Hank, and Hank progressively breaks down if you do a run where you purposely get Connor killed in front of Hank every time. It's a run. There are runs where North can take over Jericho. There's runs where Connor can take over Jericho. There's all sorts of really interesting pathways. And some of them only change the game a little bit. Some of them change the game quite significantly. Yeah. And of course there's the Dirty Bomb run. The Dirty Bomb run is so fun. So we did that for the Chaos run. The Chaos run was we're setting off the Dirty Bomb. But it's definitely like, if you haven't played it before, the way that Vi played it, do one genuine playthrough where you're just reacting to the story. Play through as it occurs. And then once you've done, then you can go back and try and get the specific pathways. Try and get those endings, but it's so fun to watch someone's genuine first playthrough of this game. And even after all this time, and especially, as Vi was saying, approaching it with like how technology has increased. It was really interesting to watch Vi's take on it, working in tech and hearing about actual tech implementations and things that are raised in the story that are legit. It's just really well written. I love the game. I will forever love the game.
Installing.
Yay! Sammy is currently installing the game. You streaming tonight, hun?
I'd like to.
They demand
Yep.
chaos.
Chaos! Yes. I am all down for that. So. Hey, perfection. I heard there was a Tesla robot that attacked someone or something like that. Ooh, I hadn't heard that, but also, has it begun?
Has anyone watched the movie Leave the World Behind?
Sammy has asked if anyone has watched the movie Leave the World Behind.
It's very good.
My mic did pick that one up.
Huh.
Because I see it in the captions.
It has Teslas in a end of world situation.
Ah.
It's a good movie. It's worth watching.
Back in 2021, there was a Tesla robot that attacked. Oh. Interesting. Robots are scary in a way. Technology is scary. Like, the way technology is developing and changing, and, like, there's so much that is growing and developing that is just so useful. So many improvements, but then so much is changing. Like, change is scary. Change is scary, but also the way things are growing and developing and just spiraling can be also a lot. Like, it's an interesting field. Yeah. Hello, I'll be lurking. Not in the mood today, sadly. I'm sorry to hear that, perfection, but enjoy your lurk, and I hope we can at least put a little bit of a smile on your face. Hopefully a bit of colouring will help, but if not, you know, whatever you need today to feel a bit better. I love to hear that you're doing some self-care. So, yeah. It was a warehouse incident. They used robots to move parts when the machines are not. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's do this middle section. And then we just have this section left to go. So much grass, but so worth it. Thank you, Smoke. I see your message. I just realised my phone was on screen. So sorry. Try not to do that. Nah, nothing in there. Cool. Oh, no, that's what I was checking as well. I wanted to see if they actually dispatched the thingy-mabob. Nope, not that. I want that website. I want to check that the stuff arrived and it's actually being shipped out. Although they did say it might be dispatched Monday. So I ordered a colouring book on pre-order, a mythographic, and it wasn't meant to come out until the second week of February. And then it changed and the stock arrived yesterday to the store I ordered it from, which, like, fine by me. Ship it out as early as possible, because the earlier I get a flipper up on YouTube, the more traffic I'll get, which isn't the point of it, but it also kind of helps cover the cost of the book. So I was like, yes. So I contacted them to be like, can we change the address? Can we change the address since it's coming in early? Which they have for me. Yeah, it's being dispatched tomorrow, but it's in. Thank goodness. So I'm just hoping it comes in, like, right away. Not there for phone. It's cool when it happens, when they accidentally get stuff early and then they're like, man, just ship it out straight away. I love when it happens. But yeah, I had to contact them and be like, can I change my address? Because I'm not there. I'm not there for a couple of weeks and I don't want it sitting there. So can we send it here? So yeah, it'll be another new book. I'm going home with so many more books than I brought over here. Oh, no, you're too blunt. Oh, we're gonna have to, alright, I need something to sharpen this into that will catch all the shavings. Because I also need to do, yeah, you're too blunt. I think I need a better tip on you. I'm scared to sharpen it though. But yeah, you're too blunt. Okay. I have a blade. I've got a blade ready. I need something to sharpen into that I can then tip all the shavings out into. We'll use this piece of paper. We are officially into nub saving territory. Now I know it looks big and it has got some lead there, but it's not got enough of a tip. And I need that tip to be really sharp so I can do really fine pencil strokes. And this pencil is officially too small to go in my pencil sharpener. That's the word. Sharpener. Shatner. William Shatner. Okay. Just a little bit, because we're trying to save. Got to save the nib. It's got to survive until at least Tuesday, because I also haven't had confirmation that Ribbon Rose has packed up my parcel yet. Which means they're probably not packing it up till tomorrow, which means it's not being shipped out till Tuesday, which means it probably won't get here until like Wednesday, Thursday. If they ship it out tomorrow, it may get here on Tuesday. Don't hurt yourself. Nope, we always sharpen away from ourselves. And if I feel my hands are too like tight to do it, I will ask Sammy to sharpen it for me. I probably should like do this with my nubs, because like I call it a nub when it reaches this line, which is what it's at, but like there is still technically more pencil, so I probably should see if I can sharpen mine down a little bit more, because I have a bunch of them in the container. It's just they don't fit into the pencil sharpeners anymore, and the pencil sharpeners are what's easier for my hands. But on a good day I could probably go through and sharpen them all and just use them a little bit. It'd be quite fun to do a picture using only my nubs as well. And be like, these are the colours that I can use on my picture. It'll be a lot of browns. Surprisingly, a lot of browns what is in my nubs. Now I know part of that is because I used to do a lot of portraiture. Like my nub container is from way back in the day. So yeah, there's a lot of like portraiture colours in there. But I'm surprised still like at the ratio of portrait colours to all the other colours. And despite all my pencil work, there's not actually that many nubs. Like, because I mostly use harder pencils and work in like fine layers, they don't get down too much. And I used to have some really fine sandpaper that I could use to help sharpen the tips rather than having to actually sharpen it. I don't know where that is.
How fine a sandpaper do you want?
Like, as fine as possible, because it's not to remove...
1 micron?
I don't know.
Not that fine.
I don't know what the grades are.
I think I've got 4,000 in the garage.
I don't know what that means.
It means very fine.
Okay. It's to... So you rub, like, the side of the pencil on there and it just sharpens down the tip without having to, like, remove the pencil. That would be wonderful if you've got some. Yeah. Akami! Hello! Hello, how are you going today? Welcome back in. We're playing Nub Chicken because I didn't realize how tiny my pencil was and I have no spares. So we're battling with a very tiny pencil and trying to save as much potential pigment as possible and sharpen as little as possible while still using the color that I need. I've got a spare ordered, so it's just waiting for it to come. But between this page and then the other page that I'm working on that I also need this colour for, like, I've got a lot of tree trunk to go. I've got a lot of green forest to go, and it all uses this brown. So, yeah, we got a bit to do here that needs this brown. Oh, that's really cool. That's so cool, Lydia. I have still got all the nubs in a container. I'm not sure what to do with them, but I was talking to Sammy because she was experimenting with using my pencil shavings in dice. I think she has it around here somewhere. She looks like she's hunting for something, so she may have it around here. But, of course, I've got tons of pencil shavings. So she's experimenting with putting pencil shavings into dice. And then I thought it would be really cool to have a chunky dice and put all of the nubs in there. Yes, we do have them. So these are them here. I don't think they've been sanded yet. So we got some bits and pieces. And, of course, these glitter in there because it's me. But you can see, like, all the little bits and flakes. Yeah. Hold up. We'll put them down. I may have to change my focus. Let me go right in. Let's move you out because that will be easier. And then I'll just full screen projection this so I know that we're in focus. Full screen. And then if I come over here, we go to the Brio when it wants to respond. And we go focus. We just give it a second to think. Yeah. So you can see like all the little, like these big pieces of actual pencil shavings in here. But then there's also like little bits of pigment and different bits and pieces. And I love all like the little pops of colour. And then of course there's some blue glitter because it's me. Of course it's got to have glitter. But yeah, it's really cool just to see all the different bits and pieces. So I think you weren't quite happy with these, so we're going to experiment with something else, right?
Yeah, the little bits just sink, and that's the problem for me.
Yeah. So it might be one to do in like layers or something, or
could be layers, and have like just a accretion disc of pencil bits. But yeah, it came up nice.
I really.
Hey, Jules.
Hey, yeah. They're really cool. And then, yeah, because I have this container of nubs, my idea was if we have a chunky D20 as well, and that's where the actual, like, little pencil remnants could live as well, that would be, like, a really cool set. So, and then the other thing as well, which I keep forgetting to do, but we thought about, because this is a mixture of, like, you know, you can see these little bits. Well, we're completely out of focus. I'm so sorry. Focus again, please. You're going to focus? Nope. You're completely gone. Cool. Thanks, camera. Okay, so you can't see. But there's a mixture of Inktense and non-Inktense pencils in there. Mostly polys, some Prismas, and then some Inktense, right? But the Inktense, I think they kind of might have melted a little bit, whereas the polys didn't. So we're going to look at maybe separating out the different types of pencil shavings and see how they go. But they look like confetti dice, which is still really cool. Like, they're still really cool. And then that blue glitter, like...
They're not what I wanted, but they're not unattractive.
Yeah, yeah. Still experimenting. It's not like there's any lack of pencil shavings. I mean, I've already emptied this pencil sharpener like 4 or 5 times while being here into the bin, but I could have actually put it into the bag or something. I think I literally gave her like a massive sandwich bag full of pencil shavings. Like, there's no lack of pencil shavings. But yeah, it's just experimenting to find out what we want. Alright. Alright. So cool, so cool. Sorry, I'm just catching up on all the chat here. So cool. Hi. So cute though. Sammy, please don't make the cursed beans dice I've seen online. Oh my goodness.
The ones with baked beans in them?
Baked bean dice. I've been crawling around on the ground under my giant whiteboard maps. Well done. Gonna log off and have some lunch. Oh, good. Go and get some lunch. Oh, I see bees colouring. Hive. Hello, bees. Hello. How are you going, lovely? No, Sammy makes some really beautiful dice. Yeah, correct. Baked beans don't belong in dice. So the dice, I have a set from her, which, funny enough, and all the stuff I brought here. I didn't bring dice, but I also knew Sammy has plenty of dice, so I can always borrow one of hers. I have a really beautiful blue swirly set with sparkly gold numbers. So pretty. But then Sammy has made a set that have little ducks in them.
No, those I bought.
No, you bought the duck ones?
Yeah, the ones I make have a heart,
yeah.
either Valentine's or anatomic,
yeah.
wrapped in barbed wire, which is barbed wire handmade by a trans girl.
Yeah.
With my actual blood in some of it. But I also use paint to make it look bloody.
Yeah, no, these little hearts and barbed wire. Lots of there's some with loom bands. There's lots of fun little sets. It's really cool to see. So, yeah, it's really cool though. Like, the dice making looks so fun, and I love seeing people's seeing all the cool things kind of makes me want to, but also I'm aware resin needs certain aeration, certain spaces, and I just don't have those facilities. And do I need another hobby? No, I do not need a hobby. But super love seeing all the handmade dice. I got the vid. Trying to colour through it though. Oh, yes. I'm like, you got the video? Yeah, video? I understand. Sorry that you've got the COVID. I hope you don't feel too bad. But yes, if you also do need to go and rest be, please do. Self-care is wonderful. We love a bit of self-care. But also I do understand sometimes you just want to be doing something. And at least colouring is nice and chill and cozy and relaxing. Posted a pic of my work in chat. Might be back after. Heck yeah. Go and get your lunch. Enjoy. Yeah, I love custom sets, but I don't have any custom sets. The only custom set I have is the set I got from Sammy. I have a lot of dice, but I also used to run a program at the library for teenagers for D&D. And so I had, some weeks I had I think the biggest table I ever ran for was 16 teens. Because I just could not get any other DMs or any other support. And the focus was actually on making the kids the DMs, because I knew that we were going to grow and have so many kids wanting to play, and also we wanted younger kids to play. And the kids were running tables, but we just couldn't get, we needed more DMs so badly. And there's a gaming group that has like a space of teenagers. They started out like as a Rubik's Cube meetup, and then they started doing games, and then they started doing D&D, and they actually found out about me, and they messaged me, and they're like, hey, we only have 2 DMs, and both of them are needing to take breaks. Do you have room in your program for 30 kids?
Mum's coming, asked if we need anything.
Can't think of anything, but should be good. Yeah. And I was like, no, I'm struggling myself because it's just me running for up to 16 kids. And then suddenly I got a bunch of new kids who were all told to come and join in at the library. And I was like, oh my God, I just don't have room. But yeah, in the end I had to withdraw from the program because it just took too much of my health. It was sad. I bumped into a couple of my library kids recently, and they're like, yeah, the program, like a lot of them don't go anymore because the program's not the same, which is sad. But we got a bunch of them involved in D&D. I made a bunch of mini DMs, so I was very proud of that. We had 8 kids that had all run D&D by the time I was left. Felt very proud of that. Or not all D&D. Some of them run other tabletop roleplay systems. I had a lot of like one-page RPGs that they would run as well, and just roleplay in general. We just got them into playing a bunch of roleplay. So yeah, I was very proud of them. I really loved that program. But because
What about pie?
oh yeah, pie could be good actually.
Mince?
Yeah, just mince please. Saying earlier that I should have got you to pick me up a pie. Thank you. Please thank your mum for me.
Thank you yourself when she gets it.
I
You'll be
can
screaming.
indeed.
Come out on a break or something if
Yeah.
you feel like moving. Don't if
Yeah.
you don't.
Pictures looking really nice. The grass looks preen. Thank you. Yes, I'm really loving how this one is turning out. Like, it's taking a while, but I know working slow is where it's at sometimes, you know? And we're just building up the tunes.
I'm gonna go get dinner on. I'm gonna make the chickpea curry.
Oh, yum. Yes, good idea. Can I also give you this ham
Yeah,
butt
sure.
that's mostly fat?
Hamburg.
Ham butt.
Better put my phone in his thing.
Ham butt. Ham butt. Gave my brother a custom dice set for Christmas. Oh, that's a good present, B. That's a good present. I've always wanted to try D&D, but I am always nervous to join. So, it is, like, I've had some horror stories, and I hate that. Like tabletop roleplay in general is a wonderful space to be in. But it's definitely, it's on the DM, but it's also on the players to make sure you create the right space. I try to be very understanding at my tables. Like, I've had people play with me before who are non-verbal or need non-verbal communication. And I'm like, well, that's not a problem for me because I want to be able to have D&D open to everyone. D&D was such a lifeline for me and really helped me for a lot of rough times. So one of the things that I am hoping to get back into this year is D&D. I did put my campaigns on hold because I needed to take some time for me. And my players are wonderful. So I have 2.5 campaigns that I run. So I have 2 main campaigns. One is Witchlight, one is Strixhaven. And those we are working our way through the modules. And I do want to get back into those this year because they are really fun and I adore my players. They are wonderful, wonderful players. I've been missing them so much, but I also really needed to take some time. So I want to start off by getting one of them up and going and run those once a month and then get back to once a fortnight because I run them once a fortnight. And then we do the alternate one on the alternate weeks. So 1 week is Strix, 1 week is Witchlight, 1 week is Strix, 1 week is Witchlight. But then I have a third one, which is cool, which is Good Vibes Only. It started because of Yes And. I had such a blast with a group that I was a backup DM for. That I invited them all to my Discord and we just formed our own little continuation. And then I opened that up to more and more people. And what the bakery one is, because it's based around a bakery, Good Vibes, is that one is I have a story, I have a night free, who's available, who wants to play. But what I want to do with that one is start to run that one as episodic soap opera type situations. That's the best way I can describe it, where every story is contained within one. Like, there's a little bit of an overarch, but there's still each story is its own, which is kind of how I run it anyway, but have it in a way that people can drop in and drop out. Because we have that situation set up. Right now, I have the bakery, and it is set up in a way that we can bring people in, and they either just work with the baker in the surrounding town and the ventures around this bakery. And that means that we can open that right up to anybody in the Discord and say, hey, I'm running a game this night. I need X amount of people, minimum, who's free, who wants to play. And that way I can open it up to a lot of new people. And then one of the things I want to do, because in the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign story, there is a carnival at the start. And I love that carnival. It is a brilliant, brilliant situation that you can just pick up and put down in other areas and just remove a couple of elements that ties into the rest of Witchlight that you don't need. But that carnival can be picked up and dumped into any campaign. And it's a brilliant way for introducing people to D&D, because there is no combat, but there's still a ton of dice rolls. So it's a fantastic way to introduce people into how to use a character sheet without the pressure of going into a battle, because there's so many skill challenges. There's so many things that you do on a sheet that helps you figure out how to play a game. So one of the things I thought about was with the Good Vibes crew, is they have a bakery open day where they put on a carnival, and I run the carnival from Witchlight, plus the existing people who are all level 10 can run stalls and have their own games, but then we can also open it up to complete newbies who can come in and learn how to play D&D. So that is something that I'm hoping to do on the Discord this year, and one of the reasons why I haven't set up a bot on the Discord where you can be like, I'm interested in D&D, and then like have or hide the thing, because I kind of want to keep that open for the moment in case this is something people might genuinely want to just check out. I don't know how it's going to work. It's going to take a lot of spoons on my half, and I don't have the spoons currently, and I want to make sure I get my own campaigns up and running and feel comfortable again as a DM before I approach this, but it's an idea that's been percolating in my brain for a while. And that would help, because there's a bunch of people on the Discord who are either interested in D&D or would like to try D&D, and this would sort of be like a D&D open day where you can try different things. And then it's like, if you like it, we can just, again, the idea is it's episodic. When I have the spoons, when I have the time, but then also, do I have the time? Right, let me catch up. I do apologize. I got a bit of a tangent there. It's good to be proud. It's a big step. I've always want to try, but I'm nervous to join. Yeah, it's a big step to put yourself out there, but it's worth it. I've had people ask if D&D is fun. I tell them it depends on who the table is. It absolutely does. Yeah, it really is crucial on the table, and this is why a session 0, if you're going to go on a long-term campaign, a session 0 is essential. If you're just doing like a one-shot, like even just trying to find one-off games to try, can be quite fun too to try. Would you ever consider playing Baldur's Gate? I want to play Baldur's Gate. My computer cannot handle Baldur's Gate. So if it ever goes onto another platform, Switch, then yes. If it goes onto Switch, I can stream it. But right now, on my computer, it cannot handle Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I would love to. I've been loving seeing people's playthroughs. It might just squeeze out on the lowest settings of my computer. But also, it's such a pretty game that it feels like it would be an absolute shame to have it at the lowest resolution, the lowest frame rate, and then have those laggy jerkiness, and yeah, it just feels like it would destroy the experience as well. The export port sounds like it was rough. Yeah. I mean, they put Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on the Switch, and also Icewind Dale I did consider getting some of those on the Switch. But yeah, I haven't done it, and I don't know if I will. But yeah, maybe, like, if it comes to somewhere that I can try, yeah. But yeah, the PC upgrade really has to happen sometime soon. Like, really has to happen sometime soon. So it's gonna be a small fortune, but it has to happen. My laptop is coming up 8 years old now. She's definitely at the end of her capabilities. And there's a lot of things with streaming that I would love to do that I just legit can't do because of the PC. So one of the things that I've talked about before is I really want to do community art days or community art shows. Basically like a show and tell, and we set up a little area in the Discord specifically for this day, and you can drop a couple of pieces of something that you're working on. Doesn't have to be a completed picture, doesn't have to be your best picture, doesn't have to be it's just about putting something up there that shows what you're doing, and then I put it up on the Discord, and we have like a art show where we go through and you can like post your links, post your socials, talk about what you're doing, and it's a way to platform this amazing community and show off what you're doing in a really nice way, rather than me just grabbing my phone and trying to show you on my phone this way. Discord kills my computer while I'm streaming. I absolutely cannot have Discord open, so this is not something I could do right now. But that would be something I would really love to do, is like a Friday art show or something. So at the end of Friday streams, or like at like midday or something, we start the art show and we start showing off all your wonderful creativeness, and just celebrate each of you and be able to give all you guys wonderful platforms to help grow and support each other, right? Hi.
Do you think it will adversely affect the flavour of the curry if I put in roasted capsicum?
No.
Hang on, I'm going to have to put it into...
Do it. Yeah, Discord is like a computer killer. It's one of the first things when people are streaming and struggling. It's like, is Discord open? Get rid of Discord. But yeah, no, the computer does all right. Sammy switched me over to a solid state hard drive. Does that sound like a thing? Yeah, I know. She switched over my hard drive, and that helped a lot. And like, the stream holds, right? I managed to stream. I've got everything up that I need to. There are times where my computer's like not the happiest, but it works. But yeah, it's definitely like, I can't stream computer stuff. I can't be on Discord calls while I stream. All this sort of stuff is just stuff I'm aware of, just things I can't do, and hopefully one day, but we still managed to stream, and that's the main thing. It would be lovely to have more rendering power for video editing, so I could do more cuts in my videos and actually make more fancy videos with more bits and pieces, because that's something I do struggle with too, with video editing for content creation. And of course, the rendering of videos takes forever. Like, I have a camera that can record in 4K. I don't have a 4K monitor, and I don't have a computer that can process 4K. But I could technically record at 4K. My webcam will do that. I just can't process it. But we're about to head to our next ad break. So just a reminder, we do this every hour on the channel so that we can take some time for self-care, because it's really important that we look after our bodies. I can feel really badly. I need to stretch my back. So we're going to get up and do some wiggles. So for those of you about to go to Adland, thank you so much. We time these with an ad break, so I have a 3-minute countdown of exactly how long I need to stretch for. Also helps get rid of the dreaded pre-rolls so that our friends can jump straight in. Alright, there's the ad break. Wiggle, 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 wiggle time. Oh. If you got wiggly emotes, it's the time to post them. Oh. Can we stretch back? Can we stretch back? No click. No click. Alright, let's try side to side and see if we can get a click. Get that air popped out of there. I might have to go and just do a lie on the bed to stretch my back. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, there's the knees clicking. Oh, the air popping out of the joints. Wiggles. There's a wiggly emote. I've really got to get a wiggly emote made. It's become such a thing that we do wiggles. Next time we unlock an animated emote slot, we'll get a wiggle emote. And then we can have a wiggle, wiggle, wiggle emote. Though I did say as well we would do a walking frame emote for zoomies. That one could be a static. I could just do motion lines on it so it looks like it's zooming. Alright, be back in 2 ticks. I'm just going to roll over to the bed and lie on bed and stretch the back the other way. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, that helped. Oh, that felt better. Gotta love a good stretch. It's handy because I can lie down on the bed and then I can like twist at the angle and it's just good. I have to remember that for my own streams. Bed's in an entirely different room, but I can move in there. Just catching up on messages too. Alright. Welcome back everybody from the ad break. Always appreciate when you go to Adland for us so we can do the self-cares. Ooh, let's sit back down. Oh, there we go. Welcome back everybody. Much better. Feels much looser, much more settling down again, so we'll be good for another 57 minutes until we do it all again. Seriously, switching, like having the ad breaks as my stretch time, so much more comfortable with streaming now. Really does help me. I'm so glad that that timer works out so well. Just having that 3-minute reminder to get up and do the wiggles. Yeah, I'm really going to get a wiggle emote or something like that. Something about like, something where we're like, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Because that's what we do. Every hour we need a wiggle emote. But then we also need a zoomies emote for the walking frame. But if I do one where it's like a walking frame and we do like some motion lines on it or something. I don't know. I have to figure out a way to like simplify a Zimmer frame so we can actually make it into an emote that makes sense. I say all this, I don't even have more emote slots at the moment. Zoom! Yeah, we like walking frame zoomies too. We like wiggles and we like walking frame zoomies.
Yes.
Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so we've got a little bit in here. And then we started working in here, and then I clearly did not finish here. And I started working up there, and I didn't finish there. But we've basically got, like, just in here to go of the grass. So, the grass is nearly there. And then I have to start figuring out all these plants. And then we have to, like, really sit down and think about these colours for the flowers. Like, obviously we can do the stems, some form of green, but I'm also like, I want to get some colour on the page. So we know that we're doing the dress baby blue, his outfit shades of pinks. We're going to do the dilute calico for the cats, which is going to be like pale grey, pale orangey peach and white. And then this reddish brown that we've used on the bricks, we're going to bring into the squirrel. And I am probably going to do something on these flowers yellow to bring in the lemons. So those we've kind of got situated, but yeah, just got to fill in the rest. To be fair, you can have, yeah, I can do that, and I can switch them around. A lot of my emotes do get used a lot though, so it's kind of figuring out which ones to switch around. But yeah, I can definitely get more made. And then as I feel like it, switch them around and see what's more popular and stuff. But yeah, I made a really yummy loaf of bread yesterday, but it's almost all gone. I want to be lazy, but I want to make more. Oh my gosh, yes. So I did end up impulse buying a bread maker. Thank you, Afterpay. But in my defense, the bread maker is the same bread maker that Sammy has. I've really been enjoying the little loaves that we make, because it's a really good size bread maker for me. A loaf of bread, because it's just me and my own. So like the really little loaves, perfect size for me. And then the other thing about it is that when I just looked it up out of curiosity, because I was like, I wonder how much a bread maker is. And I was expecting like them to be a couple of $100. And when I said to Sammy, yo, I just ordered a bread maker, she's like, but they're like a couple of $100. Her one, for example, was $350. However, a certain store was doing a New Year's clear out, and that exact bread maker happened to be on sale for $99, which from $350 is quite a significant markdown. And then from there, that same store also sent me a birthday voucher, so I also had $10 off, and I got free shipping. So it was $89 for the $350 bread maker. So that's why Impulse brought it, because I was like, if I split that up over 4 weeks, that's about $20 a week. I was like, you know what? Like, I spend $5 a week on a loaf of bread, and I have to chuck away half the loaf of bread because it runs out, it goes yucky, or I forget to freeze half of it, and then it just goes moldy, or like I put half back in the freezer and it's just not quite fresh bread. And then it's also commercially made bread. And that's if I buy like some of the more reasonable loaves. If I buy the actual gluten-free loaf that I should be buying, technically that's $9 a loaf. So yeah. So I was like, you know what? I think this is worth it. It's going to pay for itself very quickly. So yeah, that is being packed up and shipped to my mum's, so I'll pick it up when I'm back home. So yeah, it wasn't in the plan, it wasn't in the budget, but I was like, that is too good of a deal to pass up, and long term, I think this is a reasonable investment. Because, yeah, when you're paying $5 plus a loaf. And then on top of that as well, one of my Sunday traditions is the farmer's market next door to me. There is a little independent bakery that I will often buy their cheese and chili loaf, which is just cheese and jalapeno. And it's a gorgeous homemade sourdough, but some weeks, because they are a little independent bakery, and some weeks the sourdoughs are cooked more than I like. Like the outside's too crispy for me. It's like, well, I could make my own cheese and jalapeno loaf now. So immediately that saves me a small fortune too, and I can buy and make that loaf whenever I want it. It won't be a sourdough, but it'll still be cheese and chili bread. And then on top of that as well, like fruit toast. I love fruit toast. I have made sourdough. I got into it right when everyone did around the pandemic, because I work in a medical laboratory. And of course I still had to go to work because it was a pandemic and medical, and our workload quadrupled. So I was like looking at all these videos and stuff of all my friends being like, PJ day at home playing Animal Crossing, or like going for a walk in the park with our dogs because we can. And I'm like, hour 12 at the laboratory. So the one thing I could do was sourdough. And I really enjoyed it. And I ended up splitting out so much starter to the rest of the lab because it was something we could do. And we had a lot of fun with it. And it made good bread. It was gorgeous. And it was 5 days to get the starter started. But once the starter started, it's good. And then, but the problem for me is that I didn't make enough sourdough to justify all the starter I was making, which is why I kept on giving up so much starter to the lab, because it's like, I just don't need this much starter. And the loaves were big, and then it was also using my oven, because I don't use my oven. I have a little air fryer, and I use that over my oven, because again, it's just me. I don't need a full oven. And the oven's expensive to run, so instead I just use my air fryer for little things that I need to bake. So I kind of just stopped doing it, and it was that same thing of, it's a big massive loaf. So yeah, the idea now with the bread maker, small loaves. Cheese and jalapeno bread, it's so freaking good. Honestly, these are the reason why I do keep buying it, because it's so freaking good, and I'm so excited to make it myself, so I can do exactly what Cassie did, which is put garlic into it as well, because cheese, garlic, and jalapeno bread, yes. Yeah, the one I made, just read that one. I'm drooling over here. I'm sorry, Okami. I'm sorry. But also I'm not sorry, because yummy foods. The latest bakes good to make have been bagels. Ooh, also a good choice. I also make my own everything but the bagel seasoning. And I reckon that would be really good to put onto some bread as well. But when I make that as well, I put less salt in there, so I can use it more like a seasoning and then adjust my salt as needed, because the recipe I got had like way too much salt, so I use it more like a seasoning and just add salt separately. I think I've run out of that at home. I know Sammy's still got a big jar, because I made a big jar for her too. Another thing that I make is also make my own Szechuan chili oil. I love my chili oil. Don't mind me, I'm just over here without any bread at all. I'm sorry. Oh, we're gonna have to do like maybe on Sundays as part of our stream for like the first couple of minutes, we'll put a loaf on in the bread maker. Like, we'll start off stream making a loaf of bread, and then we'll cook the loaf of bread while I'm colouring, and then once like we're at a certain point and the bread's done, we can eat bread on stream, and that will be our lunch, because that would actually time really well if I put a loaf on right at the start of stream and we work out what mix-ins we want to put in, and then once the loaf is done, we can eat Oh my god. Okay, this might have to be a thing. We might have to start making loaves of bread on stream. I've done that once before. I brought my wok over to the desk and we actually cooked lunch at my desk. And that was really fun. It was really fun to do a little cooking stream. And because I have more PowerPoints by my desk, I could legit have the bread maker right beside me and just have my mix-ins ready to go, and that way I can add the mix-ins at certain times. And be like, every once in a while, just take the camera over to the bread maker and be like, look at how the bread's going. I also haven't had bagels in so long. Oh, bagels are so good. I love a smoked salmon bagel. But legit, sometimes I would just get a bagel, cream cheese, and then eat everything but the bagel seasoning. And black pepper. Tons of black pepper. So simple, but so tasty. Okay, now I'm starting to get a bit cold with the aircon, so I might have to put my blanket hoodie on. Yeah, smoked salmon, cream cheese, and a ton of black pepper. Just, but if you like smoked salmon. If you're not a fan of smoked salmon, obviously, not going to be a fan of that, but I love it. It's very much a, like, treat food, and I have not had it in a long time, because bagels are pricey, salmon is pricey, and even cream cheese is pricey. Like, bagels are $6 to $7, cream cheese is $5 to $6, and smoked salmon, even the small packets, is like $10 to $11. And that's like a fifth of my grocery budget. So, yeah, it's very much a treat. Very much a treat. And it has not been a treat in a long time. Yeah, also do a Seago bagels with honey and cream cheese. Yes! Oh. Yeah. Food is pricey here in New Zealand. I thought you said 67, not 6 to 7. I was like, where the fuck are you shopping for bagels? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Where the fudge. So sorry. Does slip out every once in a while. I do try not to, but it does slip out. Yeah, no. Food can be pricey. Food can be pricey. I know it's not the priciest. That's like just the cheap bagels. Sometimes you can get them on special. The last time I got it because the smoked salmon was on special for, I think it was $7 for the small cheap packets. And then the cream cheese was on sale for $4. So it was $11. But then I also found really good bagels on clearance for $2 because they were right by expiry. And I was like, well, I'm just going to individually wrap them and chuck them in the freezer. So I brought a couple of packets. And yeah, so it was only like 15, which is like still a lot, but it was really, really delicious. So, and sometimes as well, because I only got that one packet of salmon, but then I just got ham as well, because cream cheese, ham, and black pepper is also a good combo. A friend of mine used to do salmon steaks with garlic, new butter, new potatoes. Yes, salmon is gorgeous, and every once in a while, it's that same thing. It's pricey, but if I can find it at a reasonable deal, every once in a while I'll get it, because it's also like, it is a delicious fish, but also it's really good for me because it's full of the omegas, and the omega oils are really good for inflammatory conditions because they actually help reduce inflammation. So it's one of those foods that they really recommend you eating with an illness like mine, because it also has a lot of physical benefit. And I feel really lovely when I eat salmon. I know my body likes it. I can feel my body likes when I eat salmon. And I love salmon. It's just the cost of it. So, but yeah, salmon is just one of those dishes that's just so easy to cook and really delicious. I love just doing a salmon steak in the air fryer on a piece of tin foil because then it's easy cleanup. and like soy and garlic, a little bit of soy and garlic on there. It's beautiful. A lot of I cook a lot of like Asian inspired food, and so salmon is really common in Japanese cooking as well. A lot of like, you know, breakfast will be a cup of miso, a bowl of rice, might be a piece of salmon with like a soy garlic glaze, and then some sort of like veg on the side, like maybe some stir fried broccoli, not bok choy and bean sprouts or something. Like, it's a whole meal in itself, and it's delicious. And so, yeah, definitely love cooking that. But yeah, tin salmon's okay if I have to. It's good in sushi. It works in sushi. Or rice bowls. Yes. It's actually quite easy to make yourself as well once you get the hang of rolling it, and then you can really customize it to your tastes as well. Has anyone seen the sushi bake stuff as well that you can do? Where it's like you have rice on the bottom and you make like a salmon. That's probably quite good with tin salmon, and I keep meaning to try it with tin salmon, but you mix like tin salmon and some spices and some mayo, and you put a layer on top, and then you bake it. And because if you've ever baked mayo, it goes like, it's hard to describe, it almost goes cheesy, but it's not cheese. It like it changes when you bake it. But that with the salmon, it cooks, and then you like sprinkle like seasonings on top, and you can put hot sauce and more mayo, and you serve it with dried seaweed sheets. Like you can use snack seaweed or something like that. But the idea is it's like a dip, and you can just like scoop it out and put it on and eat it. Yeah, sushi bake, look for it, because I haven't tried it, but it looks amazing. Speaking of Japanese food, I love katsu curry. Yes. The curry that comes with katsu curry, so easy to make. One of my go-tos. I make it in my crock pot a lot, and then I will freeze it. And I quite often make the veggie version of it, and then I will get like chicken tenders or even those boxed fish, anything like that, because I have a portion of frozen curry. I have the chicken tenders, frozen fish, salmon, like some sort of meat, pork cutlet. I'll chuck one of those in the air fryer, pull out a frozen curry, chuck it into a microwave container, microwave it to cook it, and by the time it's defrosted and cooked, my katsu, whatever, it's not really katsu, but you know, my whatever is cooked in there, bung a bit of rice in there, and it's like, boom, instant katsu curry. So good. So good. Need to make some meal prep for work lunches this week. Ooh. I don't have to leave the house, so I don't have to worry about it. One of my favorite things to do at work, though, sorry, just need some liquid. One of my favorite things I used to meal prep for lunch, and then I saw it became a thing on TikTok, and I was like, hey, I already do that, is ramen, but homemade ramen. So you need like a glass container or a glass bowl with a lid, obviously. So one of those glass Tupperwares is perfect. And I would put ginger, chili oil, garlic, miso paste into the bottom of this. Vermicelli noodles, which are the ones that cook really quickly with hot water. And that would all go down one side, and then one side I'd just chuck whatever I wanted in there. So bean sprouts and bok choy, because those are my favorite in ramen. Like a hard-boiled egg, maybe like rotisserie chicken that I had left over and shredded up. Whatever I wanted to go into. Yeah, the ramen jar thingies. Yeah, it's a thing now. And it's like, oh my gosh, I've already been doing that. But yeah, so miso paste, soy, ginger, garlic, chili oil, and yeah, all the bits, lit it, and then in the morning pull one of them out, take it to work, put it under the instant hot water thing, put the lid on, sit it for 5 minutes, and then boom, ramen for lunch. Yeah. So good. So good. But obviously when it's really, really hot, it's also not the greatest. A lot of what I do in terms of meal prep, because I don't prep meals all the time. Like, when I do cook a big meal, I do try to cook extra portions and freeze it so that it's there and good to go. But a lot of what I try to do is meal prep ingredients per se. So, say I am making a dish that involves carrots. If I need to grate a carrot for it, I'll grate 3 and I'll keep the extra in a container. And then the next day, if I'm making a salad for lunch, it's like, boom, I've already got some grated carrot to chuck into the salad. If I need to boil an egg, I boil 6. And I have hard-boiled eggs in the fridge because that means I can snack on them. But it's like, oh, I want to make an egg salad sandwich for lunch. I've already got the egg boiled. I've got the carrot pre-grated. I can chuck some of that in there. Like anything that I can do like that, so that that tedious part of prep is done. And it's just the assembly to make something. And it means that on days when things are really painful, like last night for dinner, you know, I was at the end of my spoons. I had no energy. I just chucked, they're called lasagna toppers, in the air fryer. So I just bung one of them in the air fryer. I had the ham chunks. I chucked one of those in the air fryer because I'd already chopped all the ham up into attempted slices, a few chunks. And then I pulled out bag lettuce because that was already chopped up, and then I had a bunch of carrot, cucumber and onion that I'd already chopped up, and I just dumped all that into it. Boom, instant salad, thing in the air fryer, some protein, like boom, done. So it was just dump, done. Definitely helps. Yes, I do like instant ramen, but I'm with you. I definitely always customize it as well. Gotta have an egg. It's gotta have an egg regardless. I don't do many instant ramens because I do make my own ramen, and I do love ramen. I love a good soup broth. But there's 2 ramens that I will buy. One is Shin ramen because I freaking love the flavor of Shin ramen. And that one I will practically eat straight. I will chuck an egg in, but I practically eat straight. Has to have green onion added to it though. I love green onion. But there's another one that I buy, and it is a black garlic pork tonkatsu broth ramen. So it's pork and black garlic, and it's delicious. Yes. Sour cream and mayo. Oh, I've done the mayo, but I feel like the Shin, I like the thin spicy broth, but for the black garlic tonkatsu, that would be beautiful. Yeah, Kewpie mayo is just too pricey for me most of the time, but oh, so good. One thing I do want to get, do people like the bulldog ramen? The really spicy bulldog ramen? Because I found these 2 Asian grocery stores where I live, and one is scungier but cheaper, but doesn't always have a lot of stock of stuff, and the other one is nicer, way more expensive, but usually has the stuff in stock, and they have like individual Korean ice creams, which is amazing, because of course they do a lot of soy ice creams. And I love, they had run out just before Christmas because everyone had been buying them for Christmas gifts, and it's like, damn it. But next time I'm back, I'm going to grab some of the bulldog spicy chicken sauce on its own, and I'm so excited. I love it, but my mouth does not. That's valid. I can't get Kewpie mayo easily. I sometimes get a sour cream based dip too. Yes. We've been eating a lot of dip here. So in New Zealand, we have these things called reduced cream. They're kind of like sour cream, but they're shelf stable and they live in a can. And it's like the classic Kiwi dip is a can of reduced cream and a packet of onion soup mix mixed together. One of my favourite brands is Coca. I'm not really sure where it originated from, but it has quite a few flavours. That sounds good. Yes, garlic aioli. Yeah, it's more about just something creamy. Like even some cheese or an egg. Egg adds a lot of beautiful richness in as well. I mean, that's the cool thing about ramen is like what you can actually take with it as well. It's a very cheap base. It allows for a lot of customization. Sammy makes a thing called a noodle omelette where she will take Indomie stir-fried noodles and use that with an omelette. I'm not exactly sure, and here she is here, which she might be able to quickly explain what a noodle omelette is. We're talking ramen.
Okay. So,
Pie.
you take a packet of... Hi.
Take over the stream while I
It's
eat
me,
some food.
Sammy D. Welcome to Amy's stream where I'm going to tell you about cooking a noodle omelette. First of all, I get the Indomie noodles, the ones in the blue packet. I think it's like barbecue chicken or something flavoured.
Chicken.
Yep. And you prepare the noodles like just hot water in a bowl, cover it for a few minutes, let them soften like normal. And then in another pot, I use a 2 litre Pyrex jug. I crack 4 size 7 eggs or 5 size 6 eggs. And then, hey Ukami, crack the eggs into the jug or into the bowl, and then you add the dry ingredients from the noodles. I usually add pepper. Don't put in salt; it does stuff to the proteins. Add salt afterwards if you want it. But add any seasonings you want, bar salt at that point, and then whip that up. By then the noodles should be ready. Strain them and dump them in with the eggs, and then put them into a pan that's preheated and hot with a bit of oil so it doesn't stick, and you spread the noodles out. The eggs will start cooking. It'll be great. And so you've got noodles coated in eggs cooking on the pan, and when it is, you can chuck some water in the pan and put a lid on it, and that'll start cooking the top, or the steam will come up. Pressure cook the top of the eggs. I don't always, but when the bottom is cooked, you need to flip that sucker over, and that can be fun. Good luck. If you've got a big spatula, even better. I have never tried the lid trick because there's usually egg on top, and I don't want to have to wash the lid. But once you've flipped it over, that's when you can start adding your toppings, which are not really toppings because they're going to be middlings. So cheese, add the cheeses you want, maybe a little bit of jam. Smoked chicken is a delicious treat to add in.
Green onion.
Ugh, yeah, if you want onion, put onion in. Cook the onion first so it's not so raw.
Green onion raw is meant
Oh,
to
green
be
onions
raw.
are the
topping ones.
the topping ones. Yeah, green onions okay. Not the regular onions. Yeah, just put in whatever you want. Treat it like a panini, like you would put in a panini press, really. Cheese, jam, deli meats, anything that can just be eaten ready to go. I, surprisingly, do not put pickles into it because I don't like the taste of cooked pickles, gherkin pickles. The something about the hot vinegar just isn't me. But yeah, then after you've finished doing that, I use the thick sweet soy sauce and do squiggles on top. I like to eat it with Heinz tomato ketchup. The vinaigrette, the vinegar in that sauce really goes nicely with the sweetness of the toppings. But you can garnish how you wish. A cake of noodles and 4 size 7 eggs is enough to make a good sized meal for 2 people. You have half of it each. It is possible to eat a whole one, but it's a lot. And yeah, definitely at some point you need to chop up fancy cheese, like some camembert, and just put chunks in there, and it's all oozy. And now I've got to go eat a pie and finish roasting some things for dinner. Yeah. Hi, it's looking amazing. Oh, you got long fork messaging in thing. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for being a part of this cooking stream.
Yeah. We're gonna go eat pie.
Go eat pie. I have managed to eat most of my pie and put on a blanket hoodie, and also go and thank Sammy's mother for bringing me food. Yes. So yeah, I thought you might enjoy that. It was like the first time she made it, I was like, what? But they're actually kind of good. I prefer mine a little different because, again, different palettes. As you heard, I like onion. It's very cheesy for me, but it is really quite interesting and it's quite delicious. Like, I do enjoy it. But yes, it is also a very, very filling meal. It's so good though. Just a mince pie. Meat pies when we say we're having a pie in New Zealand, 99.9% of the time people are referring to a meat pie. Yeah, and so just plain mince, like a savoury mince and gravy, wrapped up in pastry. Team onion! Yeah! I am also a fan of onion and I like raw onion, so I'm all for onion. If you need to ever, if you like onion but you don't want the brightness of fresh raw onion, you can also take finely chopped onion and cover them in hot water and it'll take away a bit of that acidity of the rawness of them, and you can then add it to what you need to do. I'm a cooked onion person only. Green onions are the exception. I can't stand raw. Yeah, so I actually quite enjoy the sharpness of raw onion, especially like a good sharp red onion, particularly in something like a noodle omelette, because I find the cheese quite heavy. And it helps cut through. Can't do onions, so give me migraines. Yeah. So I'm not meant to eat onions because it is one of my triggers for my stomach. So with ankylosing spondylitis, it is an inflammatory disease. And so I have other areas of inflammation in my body. For example, my bowels, aka irritable bowel syndrome. Onions are a massive trigger. Do I still add them to everything? Yes, because screw my triggers, I want to eat delicious food. Josie, thank you for the YouTube sub. I like fried onions, but only for certain stuff like hot dogs. Fried onions are good. Fried onions are also good on top of ramen. Just saying. But yeah, the great thing about food and the world we live in is that we have so much access to food that there are so much options out there that you can just eat what you love. Like, personally, I don't like macaroni and cheese. I do not like macaroni and cheese. I really hate macaroni and cheese, to be perfectly honest. I find it cloggy. I find it too bland. Like, I love cheese. I don't like cream sauce. I don't like macaroni and cheese because it's just heavy pasta, heavy sauce, and one note of flavour. A big part for me is I like things with multiple notes of flavour. I have had people say, oh, you just haven't had good macaroni and cheese, and they make macaroni for cheese for me and they'll load it up with onions or ham or tomato and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but it's still predominantly cloggy sauce and pasta. I don't like loose. I'm sorry, it's just a thing. But on the other hand, it means you can have all the macaroni and cheese. You can have my macaroni and cheese. It's all for you. You take all the macaroni and cheese. Yeah, it's the cream sauce I've realized. I also don't like, like as a kid, parents will often serve like cheese sauce on cauliflower or broccoli. And I was like, I'd rather have the cauliflower and broccoli. Don't give me the cheese sauce. Like, I hated cheese sauce. And very specifically, cheese sauce. I love cheese. I love cooked cheese. I love cheese flavored things. I don't like cheese sauce. And like carbonara or Alfredo, so it's like that white sauce and pasta, my two big combos. Like, I do like noodles, but I don't like meals that are like all pasta and a bit of sauce. The only way that I like white or cheese sauce is when it's in lasagna, But the difference is with lasagna is you have the red sauce, the tomato meat sauce, and that cuts through the cheese sauce. So that's the only difference there, because again, you've got more notes of flavour. You've got something to cover through them. Yeah, so I know carbonara and Alfredo aren't cheese sauce, they're white sauce. They're the cream sauces. It's the cream sauce, basically. Yeah. But yeah, like, if that's what you like, you're welcome to it. Yeah. Those sauces are really bland. Yeah. So even, so as Okami said, you can add stuff to it. And I have tried a few. And like, yeah, that kind of helps with the flavour, but it's still a gluggy, heavy pasta with a creamy sauce, and there's not a lot to it. Now, like, I have gone around to people's houses, and I've been like, they haven't realised or forgotten or sworn that they can convert me on macaroni and cheese, which is the worst. And so they'll serve macaroni and cheese. It's like, well, as long as you've got something else on the plate as well, can kind of bury it into there. But even then, like, I'm not a big pasta person. Like, I know we're just talking about ramen. Half the time when I make ramen, the reason why I make it myself is so I can put less noodles and more broth in there, because I love the broth. I love the add-ins. I love the veggies I add to it. I love the soup of ramen. And sometimes I just make soup. So yeah, that is the other aspect of it. Like, there's very few times I love the ramen for the noodles. So yeah, it's also a thing for me, because pasta is one of those things where it sits in my stomach and it feels like a plug, and it just hurts me so badly. It's one of those things I struggle to process. So one time, when I'm over here, we have to have gluten-free for the child here, which is really great for me, because I've actually realised that gluten-free pasta hurts me a lot less. So there's part of the issue, is the gluten in the pasta, which is also why I think I like vermicelli so much, the rice noodle vermicelli, because it's rice, so it's gluten-free. So that's a big part of it too, is realising, okay, maybe if I look at making a macaroni and cheese with the gluten-free pasta that doesn't hurt me as much, with a cheese sauce that has developed flavour with added mix-ins and as a side dish to something else, maybe I would find a macaroni and cheese I like. But also, I could just make something I like. And that's it too. Like, you know, if you don't like something, just make what you like. Like, it's all good. If, you know, we talk about here how I love chili. I eat a lot of chili things. I love spicy food. You don't like spicy food? That's cool. That means I get the spicy food. You can have my macaroni and cheese. You know? You don't like broccoli? You don't like bok choy? All good. Hand it over. I will eat your broccoli and your bok choy. You know what? You can have, I don't know, you can have my fries. Again, fries are also very heavy. I like a couple of fries, but I'm not a big plate of fries girl, because again, it's a lot of just heaviness in one note. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Now I'm mulling about what shark cheese is. Oh my god. Right, sorry, I've missed so much in my ramble there. We fully rambled there for a while. I'm really picky about my cream or cheese sauces. I like the ones with really old shark cheeses. Yeah. I'm with you too. Sharp cheese, old cheese, like stinky cheese. Yeah. We had some really old blue cheese yesterday, and oh, it was so good. Imagining something akin to those Babel cheeses, just in shark shape. Oh my god, there's a whole thing here with marketing. Like, you know, I don't buy Baby Bells, but I would be so tempted to buy one if it was the shape of a shark. And I could just sit there and go, na na, na na, na na, na na. Because I am that person. Why not? Why not? But yeah, this all ties back to the bread thing as well, because the reason why I brought the bread maker for those little loaves is because how little bread I do go through. Because when I want bread, I want bread. But I often don't want bread. And this is why my loaves of bread often go off. And I will forget to put half of it in the freezer. Or I won't have room because I have a really tiny freezer. I'm like, oh, I'll just make a point of eating the bread. And then I don't eat the bread and I waste half the bread. So, see? It all ties back. It's not a purposeless ramble. It all ties back. Themed bag of ocean creatures, African creatures. Yes. There's a pub I work at. So have beef burgers topped with oyster mushrooms and blue cheese. Ooh. Now, fun fact about me. I don't like cooked mushrooms. I like raw mushrooms. I do not like cooked mushrooms. I eat most foods and I'm pretty good about it. I'm not a fan of cooked mushrooms because the texture is disgusting. However, I have had one recently where it was, I didn't realize I was ordering it and it had a mushroom on it, but they fried it in a pan and it wasn't slimy and chewy. It was actually still quite firm. It was just cooked through. Yeah, it's that rubber. It's that slime rubber. I cannot do it. And that's what I grew up with mushrooms in my household, of cooked mushrooms. They were slugs. And I am just not a fan. But I do love raw mushrooms. They are delicious. And so, like, if I'm making a pizza at home and I know that I'm literally just putting the pizza under the grill and those mushrooms are just being cooked, can do it. But yeah, mushroom sauce is a big no-go for me. Again, it's cream with slugs. Yeah, that's how these oyster mushrooms were, just firm. Yeah, so that's a semi-recent thing for me that I've discovered, is that they are actually okay. I do like if they're cooked the right way. But then also, like, it's hard to know sometimes when you go to a restaurant, unless it specifically states. But yeah, mushroom sauce is a no-go for me. I'm just not a fan of it. And it's funny because I say all of this stuff about food I don't like, how I don't like the heavy starch like pasta or potatoes, how I don't like cooked mushrooms, how I don't like creamed sauce. There is one dish that is the exception to everything. And it is a dish from my childhood that my mum used to make when we were flat broke because it was cheap. She usually had the cans in the cupboard because it was an emergency dish for when we had no money, and she could whip it up and it was filling and it was comforting. And I guess it's some sort of tuna bake. It's gonna sound disgusting. It's disgusting when I explain it. It is tuna from a can, which was really, really cheap when I was a child, like uber cheap. Or salmon from a can. Again, it was really, really cheap. We used to get a big can of it for $1. And then it would be canned mushrooms because nobody ever liked the mushrooms. So she could buy 4 of the cans for like 50 cents. Because I remember she'd be like, excellent, mushrooms are on clearance. And then put some aside for the poor week. And then it would use frozen peas, which are always cheap and in the cupboard anyway, because in the freezers. Hard-boiled eggs, because those used to be very, very, very cheap, and potatoes, which of course were also always very, very cheap. And she would make up a white sauce and dump in chunks of hard-boiled eggs, the canned mushrooms, the peas, the frozen peas, the canned tuna or salmon, and then mash the potato and put it on top and bake it. It's like the most monotonous, soft meal. I can't describe it, but it has such strong memories for me, and I think it's because of the hard-boiled egg in there that I really liked it as a kid, and there's something comforting in it. It's like, logically I hate everything about this dish, but I think it's the childhood association of this dish that it is the comfort food. Like, a lot of people have macaroni and cheese. Cheese was expensive, so we had this tuna bake. I don't know. I mean, I have made it once as an adult for the nostalgia. I did not use canned mushrooms. I used fresh mushrooms, and I did load it up with a bit of pepper and stuff like that, and it was really good. Yeah. Yeah. Tuna casserole. Yeah. Frozen hash browns and green beans are sometimes submitted. For the potatoes and peas. Ah, okay. Sounds odd, but I can see the combination working. Yeah, it was one of those odd ones, but it was also one of those we are really freaking poor meals. And Mum could make massive pans of it from the cans. Because she could make, we had these big black roasting pans that were bigger than this whole book. Like, out to the side, and she could make two pans of it that size for I think about $6, which stretched us for 3 to 4 meals, and that was how we made it through those weeks. And then the rest of that week, Mum would be like, "It's a fun night tonight. We're having breakfast for dinner. You can have rice bubbles or cornflakes," which weren't actually the brand name ones; they were the knockoff cheap ones. But of course, my brothers were like, "Yay!" And I'm there going, "Yeah, Mum, I know what's up. How much milk have we got? And how much have you watered it down?" But you had to do what you had to do, you know? And it meant that we got to eat. So, or like, "We're having toast for dinner. You're having breakfast toast for dinner." Or, you know? So, talking to Mum about it, just cracking up and being like, yeah. Remembering some of the meals. But yeah, does anyone else have like those strong childhood memories of particular dishes that are like, you know, either like the most delicious thing ever, or like the cheap meals that you remember, or the dish from my childhood that was the quick and cheap meal was macaroni and tomatoes. Cook a pot of macaroni, add a can of tomatoes, margarine, salt and pepper, and if you want some protein, slice some hot dogs into it. Yeah, see, I can see that working as well, because again, it's basically cheap spaghetti.
I got tired of overboiled vegetables and just started eating baked beans all the time. It was a long period of my life. But they were good.
Have you ever done the twice baked potatoes with baked beans?
That sounds good.
Yeah, so you take a whole, like, you need big potatoes.
Yeah.
Stab it, roast them up.
Yeah.
And then you cut open and you scoop out the inside, mash it with butter, salt and pepper, load it back into your potato, and then you top it with baked beans and cheese.
Nice.
Loaded potatoes.
I'd rather make a dark chocolate chili and just have that with the roast potato, with the baked potato.
Yeah. You can do that too.
Yeah.
Baked potatoes was another one of those cheap meals that we used to do a lot because they were cheap, and a can of baked beans was cheap.
Did we ever get a Giza spud while you've been here?
No.
They were closed down before you came.
Damn, yeah.
But, there used to be a little food cart, and they would have baked potatoes, and you could choose your toppings. And the best one they did was a chili and dark chocolate, like mince, essentially.
Yeah.
Like a cancan or whatever. And it was great. Really nice. Lovely person who ran it, but she just got sick of it and I think moved to Australia.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I hope the mic picked that all up. Let me know if you need me to clarify anything. My mum used to make cheese scones. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Cheese scones are so good. Mine was chicken and rice baked with soup. White rice, can of creamed chicken soup, and add chicken if you want. It still is my favourite comfort meal. Yeah. These, like, those little meals that just stick with you, that are those comfort meals. It's the same with this tuna bake. Like, logically, I know I hate all the components in those dishes and its textures and foods I don't go for. But that dish is such a strong association for me that I don't mind it. You heard it? Perfect. I'm glad you're here. Dark chocolate chili, like, is actually really good when it's made with like that super dark, like 90 to 100% or 92% cacao. You can add that into the chili and just adds such a beautiful savoury note to chili.
It's really good. And it's like a great lunch for $6 or $7. big portion.
That, and sometimes a dish becomes greater than the sum of its parts. Exactly, Okami. Exactly. You know, it's like sometimes how things are in life. Like, individually, parts don't work, but when you put it together, it's just beautiful. Sometimes that's how life is. Like, you just look at different bits as, like, individual bits, and you're like, how do you all work together? But it just works together in a really beautiful way.
It's sewing.
It's sewing. It's relationships. It's, like, many types of food. It's, like, so many situations are just the sum of it together. They're better together than they are alone. Such wise wisdom on the channel today. Today we've been talking about a lot of random stuff. Oh my goodness. And we're about to head to another ad break as well. I've done like nothing in this hour, but you know, we don't stream for productivity. We stream for the vibes, for the hangs, and it has been a blast of an hour. It's been an absolute blast. I am due for pain medication. I can feel I'm due for pain medication. But how are you all doing? But yes, we are about 3 minutes away from the next ad break. So this is a reminder that if you are needing to grab some food, to stretch, to hydrate. I should also hydrate. I've been talking a lot. And just so I don't bury them and entirely forget. Pain meds. Doing well. Have had a shower and dinner. Now I just get to chill for the night. Heck yes, Blair. I love to hear that. I'm looking forward to our dinner. Sammy has made a beautiful chickpea curry.
In the process of?
In the process
the
of.
roasting vegetables alone. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So aromatic and delicious.
Love, love,
So
love.
chucked an onion and a couple of onions into roast as well.
Yes.
I thought even with the fried onions,
Mm.
a couple extra roasted ones in there, just to get some flavour and texture.
Yes. Are you gonna, did you get the sultanas or the raisins?
They are there.
Yeah. You may want to, well, you don't need to hydrate them, but you may need to accommodate just an extra little bit of liquid into the stock just to allow, because they will absorb a bit of the liquid.
Yeah.
If you don't add them in rehydrated.
Yeah. I forgot that I was adding them in. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. My right shoulder's giving me trouble. Oh no. I'm sorry that is the case, Okami. But otherwise, just doing well. Chilling. Well, make sure you do chill. And, you know, if you need to stretch every once in a while or rest it, I'm not sure what your physiotherapy plan is, but I hope you adhere to it. And hopefully we can distract you.
I should make sure I've got this on the right side.
Yes, you should. Trying to make a beanie. Ooh, Lydia, are we crocheting?
It is the right side.
Are we crocheting? Are we knitting? Are we sewing? Are we...
It's starting a minute.
They do indeed. That's why I gave the warning. Because I can feel... I'm feeling it in my neck now, so it's definitely time for a stretch. My body is so acclimatized now to the hourly stretches that I can tell an hour is coming just by the throb in my body. Crochet? Yes! Love crochet. Yeah. Pain medication taken. My shoulder wants me to do the opposite of what I'm doing. It's awkward, just like me. Well, it is a party. No, I feel that. I understand.
All of me is awkward.
I'm about to crochet some pockets for a sweater that needs some bigger ones. Yes, clothes customization. Oh, I love it. I love it. Also, crocheting pockets. That's something that I haven't considered, but is definitely something I could do. Ooh, thoughts. But yes, this ad break is about to begin any second, so I hope you'll join me as we do the wiggles. I hope you do some wiggles for yourself, and if you got wiggly emotes, feel free to drop them in chat.
Wiggly tears?
Row 13 of 89. Heck yes, go Lydia, go. Oh, right. Wiggle time. Flying cat heads, yes. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I really gotta get a wiggle emote.
Yeah.
It's so good for the hips.
Hey, Rivy!
Rivy, hello! True tradition, you've joined us in the middle of an ad break. At least you're a sub and you don't get the edge. We're doing wiggles. Everyone's spamming wiggly emotes. Of course you can shout out Ruby.
Good, I'm going to.
Mods can shout out anyone. I trust my mods and I encourage all the shout outs.
I'll wait until the ad's finished.
Yeah. Oh, the wiggles, wiggles, wiggles. Ah, that one's cute. You know, we should clip that little bit. If it's less than 8 seconds, it'll work, and that should be my ad alert.
Yes.
Because it is what we do every ad break. Get ready to wiggle. Which needs to be a thing. While I am here, Sammy is going to be helping me finally get the bot sorted at some point. So we'll finally get all our good alerts up and running and all the fancy stuff. And then when you redeem like hydrates and stretches and all sorts of stuff, it will actually pop up with a ping. This is usually how I wiggle. The whole I can't shake too much because it'll shake the whole setup. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Got about 30 seconds left of wiggling. Alright, which ones did I need to refill? Did I need to refill? I need to refill that one. I did the blue one. Three, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for going to Adland. It's always appreciated when you do the Adland battles for us. And also, for those that did the wiggles with us, always appreciative. We do love a good stretch here, good wiggle. I'm just double checking my lipstick. Wow, I have removed like most of it from that pie. Cool.
A little bit.
It's not that bad. I can see the edges have all gone.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I just have to keep talking and then you can't tell that the lipstick doesn't cover the whole thing. Thank you so much, Sammy, for shouting out Ruby. If you are not already following, there will be a heart in chat for you, and I really recommend that you press that heart and go follow Ruby, who I am struggling to word right now. But Ruby is a gorgeous new streamer doing some beautiful watercolor work. Wonderful chill vibes if you enjoy the chill here. I know I'm not particularly chill today. I'm quite hyper today. But if you enjoy chill, cozy stream vibes, you'll adore it over at Ruby. And you will probably find myself and Samsara there, because that's how we kind of work in the G Squad, is we just all bounce around together at everywhere. I love injection day. I love when the injection kicks in and things just start flying. Alright, let's get some shadows going in here. We are so close to having this all done. Then I want a little bit of green. Sorry, pie stuck in my teeth. Right, the stories behind my shoulder injuries. One is dumb as funny, the other is just unfortunate. The first one, I was watching TV and stretched, my shoulder went clunk and it locked into place for quite a while. Yikes. Oh, there is a timer.
Yeah, for the roasting. But I think there's so much, it's going to take longer to roast than normal. It's okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Absolutely. Means it's a little while before I have to do the cooking.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, rough. That's a lot. Alright, so we definitely need to shade under the foot here, because of course, shadows. And that's where some of our shadows are. We need to use our very, very tiny brown. Oh, I hope they package up my order soon. That's what I was going to check on the ad break to see if they had... Yeah. Okay, I decided I might try to make a Turkish flatbread. Ooh, yes. Something that I've been wanting to try making is a Turkish flatbread and focaccia as well. I keep seeing the, like... people making it, and I'm just like, oh, that looks really good.
I posted a recipe for focaccia bread. Gropoli is Italian. So.
Yeah, it looks pretty straightforward to make, and it just looks delicious. But also involves an oven, and I don't use an oven. Again, I use a air fryer, but I could also make little pans of it. Apologies, I have been completely distracted here. This is not what I was meant to be doing on my phone. I was meant to be checking to see if the thing is being sent out, and I've been completely distracted again, because that's how Amy does things.
Okay, Google.
Alright.
Set a timer for 15
Emails.
minutes.
Words, those stones against the grass is looking good. Oh, thank you. I am very, very happy with it. We've just got a little section of grass left to do. Oh, no. You're just about the new Tim Holtz colour. Kurotoki dot markers. Physics. No, that's not what I want. I want to know if you've shipped my package yet. Nope, there's just you saying you've received the order, but not you packing up the order. Meh, it means they're going to pick it up tomorrow. I was really hoping they'd pick it up today and then get it out today, but I know a lot of the places are closed today, so yeah. I need to check that email later. How's your Daredevil painting going? It's giving me existential crisis. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm proud of you for recognizing that you just need to put it aside and check it out later, because sometimes that's what you need to do, you know? Like, you need to just have those little breaks. It's not what I want. I want to... Okay, we'll deal with you later. In fact, no, sorry. I've just seen an email that I just need to have a look at. Do apologize. I should have just checked now. I should have just looked at it later. Because it's made it into my spam, but it's not actually spam. It is the actual... degrees. Are you an authentic address? You look authentic. You look legit.
Like, well, you probably shouldn't say I'm streaming.
Give me 2 seconds. Sorry guys, I'm just going to mute you. I just need to chat with Sammy about this.
Give them a call, find out.
Yeah, it'll be tomorrow's.
Yeah.
Right, sorry about that. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all bearing with me while I just double check something. Looks like I might be doing phone calls tomorrow. Anyway, gonna look while I make this. I don't have song on because I put my earbuds through the wash. Oh no, Cassie. Oh no. Off indeed. Vibes to lo-fi. I'm afraid that I need to head to bed. That's all good, Okami. If you've got to go to sleep, please go and get that sleep. You definitely need, you know, have that rest time. So, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here, lovely. Make sure you take care of yourself, and I hope we get to see you again soon sometime. Thank you for the lovely vibe and making me feel super hungry for tasty bread. I'm sorry and you're welcome. Yeah, it's going to become a thing. I think we're going to have bread making streams, or like at the start of stream we will start making a loaf of bread, and then I'll just have the bread maker cooking next to me, and then we'll just eat bread. Never mind, my mum just came home with my favourite sourdough loaf from the store, so I've already got yummy bread. Heck yes, Cassie. I love that for you. Yeah, we decided while you were out there chatting with your mum that I'm going to plug the bread maker on my desk like I did with the wok.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll start doing some weird mix-in breads, and we'll put it on at start of stream. And then because it's right next to me, I can add the mix-ins as we go, and we can make all sorts. We're going to make a cheese, garlic, and jalapeno bread loaf.
Gosh.
Yeah. So we're going to, on Sunday, start making... Well, I can say we could every stream. Why does it have to be Sunday? We can do it every stream if I want. But it'll be once I get back home. Bye, Okami. Actually, I forgot to shout out Okami, because Okami also streams, and I got to pop in briefly. It was at 3 AM my time, so it didn't suit me. It was just because we happened to be up, but it was a lovely for the time that we were there. Very, very, very cute. Sundays are good because then you have bread for a week too. Oh, it won't last a week. I would only be making tiny loaves because it's just me. So, but it would also mean that I have my lunch made on stream and I can just eat lunch right then. Because what I tend to do, especially on Sundays, because I stream for as long as I want on Sundays, because it's Sunday fun day, I don't have work, I can stream for as long as I want. So I try to make sure I have either food prepped or easy to access food so that I don't have to pause and cook for a long time. Like one stream we did stop for an hour and I literally turned into a cooking stream, and I brought the wok to the desk and I made a gochujang stew, or more of a soup really, but really good, delicious, spicy Korean stew soup, and I just ate it out of the wok at my desk. And yeah, so I've done that before on a Sunday because, you know, I'm streaming for a long time, but you still got to eat, and I have to eat for my pain meds as well, and I can't stream without my pain meds, like, and it's very important that, you know, I make sure I have some food, but also just for energy wise and stuff like that, like, you know, so yeah. Oh my gosh, are we finished the grass? Are we actually finished the grass? Oh my gosh, we finished the grass. Yeah. But yeah, I like the idea of making the bread and then being able to actually have the bread there to eat during stream as well. Like, it's not the best meal because it's essentially just bread, but also it's just easy and tasty. Okie dokie. Page is looking good. I love the colors. Yes, me too. Thank you. I am really enjoying how it's coming together, and again, that use of repeating colors, like, despite everything on the page, we've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 pencils. So that's not a lot. Like, I mean, 18 may seem like a lot, but it's not a lot so far in terms of the colours that we've used, because we've used the same colours in various combinations over the page to produce this effect, which also helps tie in the page. So, for example, the red brown of the bricks is also in the lemons, it's in this wool here, and it's also in the leaves. So that all ties it together. However, we do need to bring I know the red brown is going to be brought down into the squirrel because we're going to use that same combo that we use for the bricks on the squirrel. And then the other thing is this yellow, which the yellow is repeated in the grass, in the moss, and a little bit on the leaves. But the solid yellow, we need to bring this down here to help balance the yellow. So these flowers are definitely going to be yellow. And I think we'll start with those since I know they're going to be yellow. And that'll help balance out the yellow, and then we can start working on some other ones. The lemons are your favorite? I'm so glad. I really love the lemons. Yeah, I'm really glad we did end up going with this page. Because we were debating between this and... Sorry, I just have to peel apart my little washi tape here. I kept catching my corner, my sleeve on the corner here, and it kept lifting up, so I just taped the book down so I wouldn't keep lifting that corner up accidentally. Where is it? I think it's back a bit more, actually. And somewhere in here is our Ducky Teacup page. Yeah, this was the other one I was debating. And I still really love this one, and we might come back and do this one another time, because the ducky and the teacup is just so precious. And then, like, the cat teapot. I love this page. It's so cute. I haven't coloured anything in a while, but I'm in a huge gamey mood, so that's taking all my time at the moment. No, that's all good. I love that for you. You know, sometimes we need to switch things up. Like... I've been saying, I've been in the mood to do some miniature building. And, like, if you can't explore these things and have fun with them as your hobby time, then what's the point? Like, you know, I call myself a colorist stream. And, yes, we are primarily a colorist stream at the moment. We haven't always been a colorist stream. For a long time, I did my own artwork. And then for a long time, I did crochet streams. I did a lot of crochet streams. I did do some game streams for a long time. That was my big thing for a while. I've done streams where I've built massive play sets for D&D. There was a period of about a month where all the streams were me building my D&D map system out of foam, polyester foam, and we were like cutting things and shaping things and painting things, and that took my time for a long time. It was really fun. I'm inking a really good piece and thinking of scanning it before I paint so I can put it up as a colouring page. Ruby, yes! I'm excited to see. That's actually something I've got to put onto the list too, because... So, fun fact, on my Patreon, I have released a colouring page, and it's something that I'm looking at getting into this year, is actually releasing some colouring pages, because I think it would be really fun. I'm still trying to work out what style I want to do for colouring pages. I've got some things I've been playing around with in terms of different ways to colour stuff, and once I feel comfortable that I've found what I want to do for a colouring page and the style I like, then I'm going to look at actually listing some colouring pages as well. But it's finding what I want in terms of putting out colouring pages and stuff. Again though, colouring is still, I love the colouring more than line work and drawing and sketching, so I want to, but I also really enjoy this. Sometimes I do think about possibly taking some of my old artwork and turning those into colouring pages too, because I mean, you all saw during the birthday stream just how much I have of old artwork that I used to sell of, and some of those would be really gorgeous colouring pages, like Ice Queen in particular. I would love to turn into a colouring page. I do indeed. Let's just move the aircon thing. Fun fact, I had to switch the fan to aircon because it got boiling in here. Yeah. I had no idea how to turn on aircon.
Oh gosh.
Jules helped me. She's like, look for the fan, look for the symbol that looks like a frozen icicle and the fan on full. It's like, thank you. The giveaway pieces look stunning. I was floored. Thank you. I really do miss the days of doing my own art, and it's something I want to do a bit more of this year. I'm feeling a lot more confident in my art skills. I did feel like I lost so much with my hands flare up, which is why I started colouring. I've talked about this before. I was on my phone for a purpose. I was looking up flowers. Sorry, got distracted. But yeah, when I had my massive flare up, because I've had AS since I was, the earliest incident we can find is about 17. But it was just diagnosed as other things, which is very common for ankylosing spondylitis because it starts as a sore back. But then there's been a few other things that have occurred that kind of show I've been in these inflammatory attacks, but for one reason or another, they were assigned as other things, ignored, or I just went through them. But yeah, when I had the big flare up at the end of 2020 and the start of 2021, and I lost the ability to draw altogether, because of my hand and the damage to my hands, this is where I picked up colouring quite significantly to train my hands again. And I feel like now it's at a point where we're doing okay. Like, I've produced some pieces recently that I really love. These are a really pretty drawing on Sammy's wall. That was like the first piece that I did. If you can take it down, I'd love to show it. This is a really important piece for me because Sammy sent for a photo and it was gorgeous. It was her in her belly dancing outfit. And I was like, I'm just going to try sketching it for the fun of it because it was really pretty. And then I sketched it and I was like, oh, wow, this is like the first thing that I'd done in a long time that I was really pleased with how it turned out. And it actually looked proper. I regret that it's on really thin sketchbook paper, but I was really pleased with how it turned out. And so I pulled it out of the sketchbook, chucked on that watercolor background and gifted it to Sammy because it meant a lot that it was like the first step. And then I did a piece for our wonderful friend Jules, and I've recently done a really big piece for Vi that was like a real challenge for me as well. And there's been more and more that I've been sketching in my sketchbook that I'm like, I'm actually okay with this. So it's not quite the technical skill I used to have with portraiture, but I'm okay with it. Like, I'm happy with where I am in terms of my progression compared to where I was. So there's been some stuff that I've done. Sketchbook tour. Not really, but there's the planning for Vi. There's something. So like this one here, this is just like a fun little doodle. It's not like perfect, but I'm pleased with it and I really like the sweet little style of it. I should move this frame so you can actually get it untwisted. Like, yeah. So it's been really, really satisfying to get to that point again, where I feel okay with it. And I kind of want to work out how to turn this into a colouring page, but still keep some of the sketch lines in there. So I might try going over. I didn't bring my light box, so I don't have, my light box is chunky as heck as well, so it wouldn't be an easy thing to take. I do want to get one day one of those really thin light boxes that you can take with you, because that would be quite handy, because I don't want to line on the original. I'd probably transfer it to another page, and I think that could be quite a fun little one, particularly if I get some of the like shading marks in there, just like as a little bit of a mini grayscale. And then there's one in here as well, randomly in here. So this is like a little cottage in New Plymouth, a little historical cottage. And so this one could be quite a fun landscapey type colouring page, I reckon. Yeah. So, but I'm not sure what direction I want to go. Obviously, I used to do portraiture. Portraiture's always got a special place in my heart. But since exploring colouring, like, I found a real love of landscape colouring pages. I have a real love of, like, Kirby and the crazy detail pages, but I also really enjoy the simpler pages. So it's kind of just working out. Yeah. The hair, yeah, hair's always been a favourite of mine. Hair was always one of my favourite things to sketch, one of my favourite things to colour. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I think originally when I was drawing here, I was thinking maybe of doing a little tattoo for Year of the Dragon or something there too. So I might still look at doing that. So yeah, but then like the Chris Ortega one that I'm colouring right now, like this makes me want to do more like this as well, but then sometimes you don't want this kind of detail, and this detail is quite overwhelming. Sometimes you just want a simpler one, and do I want to go simpler? Simpler allows more creativity in the background, but then I also like the detail and the really detailed work. It's just kind of figuring out. So I'm grateful for the patrons, because I'm kind of like, here you go, here's a random thing I've done, and you guys give me money, so have it for free. I'm kind of exploring it on Patreon. So one of the things I'm doing this year is I'm going to put up at least one colouring page once a month and use that as a explorative platform and maybe get some feedback from them. I don't know, but use it just as a figuring out thing and just give it as a bonus to my patrons, because they're very, very wonderful, and I'm very grateful, and I want to make sure that I can give them, value for money. I want to make sure that they feel like they're getting a lot from the platform. So yeah, something I'm going to be exploring a bit more. And yeah, one of the things that I really want to do this year, especially since Sammy mentioned it, like I've been debating redoing a bunch of my old art, which is the prints that I started giving away during the birthday stream. And so I was debating which one to go for, and then when she mentioned Ice Queen and the upgrades to Ice Queen, and I was like, yes, we need to do Ice Queen. So I think I'm going to start with redrawing Ice Queen and doing that as a new design. No, I could do the originals. Oh, that's so cute. Well done.
I just have to figure out how to cut them.
I have a scalpel.
Yeah, I've got sharp blades for mine as well, but I kind of want to make the machine do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be able to manage it.
Maybe not like that, but maybe if you use the whole page?
What? The whole page?
I don't know.
No, but I'd have to tape it down to the
Oh yeah.
to the thing anyway. I'll figure it out. I could just do it with scalpel. I mean, I don't need to do all of them.
No. I was going to say as well, we could also go and get a bigger hole punch, but they would be perfect with circles.
And white around the edges, and I want to try and minimise that in places.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Here is my favourite to draw. Yes, I really love drawing here. Golden started because of my love of drawing here. I should have these pictures here to show you. I can pull them up from my computer. Or I can just get Sammy to pass over.
Oh. Heavy, 2 hands.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, stay there. Don't fall. Whew. Scary. Yes, so golden that we were talking about. You know what? Hold up. Let's just go to just chatting for a second. Distractions. Boom. Golden. The way that I originally designed her to be. I started this piece because I loved drawing here. And I wanted to draw as much here as possible. Yeah, you seeing Sammy in the reflection?
No, it's facing the wrong way.
But yeah, so the original of this is half the size of the original, by the way. So the original of this is double the size again. And then at the end of each of her little swirls here, there's actually a little brown iridescent crystal. So she's got like light reflecting on her too, because I imagined her like the sun, like she's a sun goddess. And then the Ice Queen that we were talking about, which, Sammy, by the way, when you frame this one, there's a little something that's been caught in there on her cheek.
Okay.
Oh, so sorry, hit the mic in. Ice Queen is this one here. And as you can see, I drew her with a bunch of cracks in there originally. And I've been thinking about redrawing some of these, and she's always been one of my favourites. So I still have the original of her because I couldn't bear to get rid of her. But one of the things Sammy suggested was that I take, like, she wanted to modify this one by putting some gold in the cracks. And I was like, well, I was thinking about redrawing her anyway. So maybe in the redrawer, we will put gold in the cracks and have her repaired. So, yeah, this is what I'm looking forward to doing. So these are things, this is something on the plan this year of something I'm going to do. And I thought when I do it, I might take the original and turn it into a colouring page, and then also have the new one as a colouring page, and they could be like old and new and sets, and I don't know. I'm just going to explore something. But that'll be next month. If I do it next month. We'll see how the spoons go. Sometime this year, that's on the plan. Right. So, like 20 minutes ago, I was going to look at flowers. And then we got completely derailed and distracted. And I love it. Right. So, I want a yellow flowers, and they kind of look like daisies to me, maybe. Let's look up daisies. Kind of could be daisies. Maybe they're not daisies, but we'll take inspiration from daisies because they kind of look like they could. Like daisies have that sort of fluffy center, and then these long petals, but it's not quite. But I think it'll be enough that we can. We're on the wrong screen. Did a Sammy. Right, let's bring you over here. I think they're co-flowers. Koi. Oh gosh, I don't know. We'll look it up. Thank you, Smolt. COE flower. Coneflower. Coneflower. I'm with you. I got you. Google also suggested coneflower. They do look like coneflowers. Oh my gosh, they're pretty too. Look at the colours they come in. Oh my gosh, look at that bright pinks. Oh, that's pretty. Right, yellow coneflowers. Yeah, actually they do really, if you look at this one here. They really look like coneflowers, and this colour palette will be perfect because this is what we've used originally. So this is the lemons. So what we'll need is exactly the colours that we used on the lemons. This exact palette, because that centre where it's more orangey is our more shadow tones. And then when it goes lighter, we can move into our lighter, brighter yellows. So it could be Echinacea. That's a fancy name for a coneflower. Well, there we go. Yeah, I can never spell echinacea, so coneflower. Valid. Maria, hello. I see you over on YouTube. I do apologize. I am not sure how to say that, but hello. I hope I didn't miss your chat, so sorry. I got very distracted there for a while. But kia ora. And yes, I think we'll be good. I think we'll go with coneflower. And that means what we will do is we will take our little colouring chart here. And where we've got our lemons, we just put coneflower. And I'm just going to put BL. And that is my little code for bottom left. Because there's a lot of flowers. And I may not remember later on what a coneflower refers to, but I will know BL is bottom left because I often do BL, BR, UL, UR, ML, MR, and that's how I can kind of tell. Right, so from there we need to pull out our colours. So of course we start with 176, which is our nub chicken. And then we want 187, which is burnt sienna. We want 183, which is our burnt ochre. We want 109, which is our dark chrome yellow. We want 106, which is our light chrome yellow. And then we want 205, which is our cadmium yellow. Now, I have a sneaking suspicion because I added in this one afterwards for the tree trunks. And I think I was going to go over the lemons with the light yellow ochre. Or I might have forgotten to write it in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I added this one in later when I came to the trees. Because I wanted a slightly lighter brown. So we have this one as an option if I need to add that one in. So what we'll do is we'll just go newing with the others. I like having colouring tracking charts. It makes life much easier. Alright, actually while I'm here too, I'm just going to quickly double check that the Patreon post actually did go live and I did schedule that right. No, let's check. I want to see my page. I want to check that the post went up. It absolutely did. Fantastic. Fantastic. For my, for the, I think it's cup of teas. I can't remember my own post levels. But for those of you on the Patreon that get videos, there is a new video live. Good, good. Scheduling worked. I couldn't just post it live before I went live this morning because overnight the internet dropped out and so my video didn't actually finish uploading and processing. So I got it uploaded, but then I needed time for it to process and render out. Not render out, process on YouTube. It's the whole thing. Anyway, let's do some echinacea coneflower. So, I think we'll start with the darks because it's me and I like to start with the darks. I have a sneaking suspicion I may actually add in some dark sepia. So maybe we might need to... I'll put a little note on the box if I want to add in some more. Because I did do the lemons first. And I did say that sometimes you have to go back and darken elements as well. Because when you do this first, you have so much white on the page. And it means that you shade a lot lighter. So usually the first thing I shade, I have to come back and reshade. Alright, so let's start up here. So it looks like from the reference, if we're starting lower, we've got little dark areas poking through. So we're going to do a bunch of little dots. And see how we go from there. So I'm going to try and avoid anywhere where there's like one of those rounded little triangles, because that's like clearly a lighter spot. I think it's time for another coffee. Yes, get that coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Alright, and then we'll do a little bit less as we go up because there'll be more overlap of the bright orange. So less as we go up is more of the little center spiky bits come in. And then I think we need to also make sure we get right down the bottom here. And I think we'll be moving into our brown green like we've done on the leaves for the stems and stuff like that. But that's in a moment. So, yeah, I like that, but I need to go darker. We'll shade the rest. We can always come back in. So, we're going to work up from here. And so I'm going to try and make sure that for all these dots I extend upwards. And so this darker is the base because it looks like it goes up from there. So the lower right flowers looks like how she draws hydrangeas, but they are fine.
Amy in chat. I hope you are well. The page is looking amazing. Kitties, 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 kitties.
Hey, Fid! Kitties, 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 kitties. Yes, we're starting on the flowers. We finished all the grass. So we're just talking flowers. The wonderful Smalt has managed to work out for us that these are cone flowers or echinacea. And has suggested that these could be hydrangeas, but they are 5-petaled, so they could, so they are still a butch flower. Can't see the middle back flowers, but they could be in the aster. Okay, so this could be in the hydrangea family. And then these could be in the aster family. So I figured these could be the same. Like there's a couple of spots for them. Possibly these are all the same. But yeah, I did originally think like hydrangea possibly for those ones. Or pansies in a way possibly. But yeah, sorry. We're going to look up some flowers. I'm just going to go Screenshot. Oh, phone's on 29%. Alright, let's look up hydrangeas. Hydrangea. Thank you, Google, for spelling it. Yeah, it does look like it could be a close-up on a hydrangea bush. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nope. Yeah, because you can see those ridgings. So it does kind of look similar, doesn't it? Yeah, they do have pretty colours. And because of the fact that we can get that pale purple one, because originally I was thinking purple for here, which would tie in our pink and our blue possibly, or we could even do some of those pink and blue mixes. Oh my gosh, they are stunning. But you get some that are, oh, I don't care about you. It looks like bunches are all the same. I know that in the bushes they can get some variation. I mean, we could just do our own variation, but that could be a way to bring in the dress colours, is pulling on this, because we are thinking pale blue and pale pink for the outfits, and this would help tie it together. So I'm just going to screenshot that while we're at it. Nope, not sound that one. Oh my gosh. Ugh, sorry. There we go. I'll just screenshot that one as inspiration anyway, so we know it's there. And then the other suggestion was the Aster flower family. Was it Aster? Am I spelling that wrong? Can't see the middle, but they could be in the Aster family. The house I go to for Xmas is pink, blue and pink ones. I was like, whoa, because I never saw the pink ones. Yeah, I think I see a lot of the blue and purple, but pink is not as common. Yeah, I don't think that's quite right for that one, unfortunately, but there are some really pretty colours for that one. Oh, flowers are so pretty. I wish I could garden. I just don't garden. Yeah. That's okay. That gives us a start with these two anyway. And I mean, like, they don't have to be actual flowers. It's more just trying to find inspiration for the colours. But if we have the bright yellow here, because that'll tie in our lemons, and then we've got the pink, purple, blues here, we can just bring in another colour here. It might be nice to carry on that purple family, maybe do some darker purples or something. Because if we've got the pink and blue repeated here, we could pull out darker purples and bring it around here. It may not be like authentic, but I'm not necessarily going for authentic. I'm going more for colour inspiration and colour balance. And also yellow, like there is, I know it looks like a lot of green, but there's actually a lot of yellow on the page as well, because yellow is built into everything. Brown is a dark yellow, green has been built with yellow. So the purple is also really going to pop as a complementary colour. So my idea is that we could do that pastel purple, blue, pinks down here, and we can pull some of the darker purples up here. And that could be quite pretty, I reckon. And then that gives us another colourway to start bringing into here. Like if we do this little bird more in the orangey family, for example, we could do like a dark purple bow. Or maybe there's a purple bird we could do, or something. We've got the squirrel, that will be these orangey, brown, reds, and maybe for his outfit we could do purple. Or gives us another option of colour, basically. Because I love our limited palette, but it's going to get too limiting when it comes to doing these characters. So we do have to expand out a little bit. Alright, so now we're going to work in some of our bird. Okay, my nose is so itchy all of a sudden. The pink ones had vivid magenta, but also pale pink right up to white. Yes. The blue ones too. They're pretty much, yeah, they're really pretty colours. Like, They are really gorgeous, but I've tried sketching them before and I'm just like, oh my god, these are a nightmare to sketch, but I love the colours of them. Yeah, technically the bi flag. They're wonderful. Coffee is so good. Coffee is so good. Do love me some coffee. I am on the Monster Ultra Peachy King. Problem solved. Flowers drawn, you just colour. Exactly. Exactly. I've got a lot of flowers to colour. Not just between this one, between my other pages as well. But I like it. I've been like so enjoying this one that I was just itching to get back to this one, and that's why on Friday I started the one in Fantasy Kingdom, because it's using the same color palette so far, but I really just wanted to carry on. Like, I was really enjoying just working with the pencils and the color palettes I was using. So I knew I wanted to work on this page because I love this page. So I was like, you know what, we're just going to steal those same palettes that I've been using and we're just going to put them on here. But my idea with this one is, so we're going to do the same greens, the same greens, the same browns. So like these darker green combos that we did in the archway up here, I'm going to take back here for this bush in the background and fade that right up to yellow because my light source is coming here. So this is all going to be bush as well, gradiating out from the yellow to the greens to the dark greens. So we'll have a light coming through with here. And we've obviously got the bush and I've done a bunch of the leaves, as you can see. And that is the same two greens, the bright green of the moss and the more earthy green of the leaves up here. Same combo ideas. I didn't include the red brown, and I've just realized I didn't include the red brown on the leaves, so I might go back and add that red brown into the leaves as well. But yeah, same things in here, and then once I've done all that with her, obviously she's got a flower crown as well, and there's a few flowers and the butterfly and the birds and stuff. But she's a forest nymph, and I'm actually thinking I'm going to do her skin green as well and keep with these greens, but go for the more... So we've done a few of these like earthy greens, and there's a little bit of the bright green, but I'm going to bring in like the real juniper grey dark greens and make her like quite dark foresty green skin. And play on the greens, but then also bring in pinks, and she's going to have pinks and yellows as her complementary color in here. So it's basically pink, green and yellow is the color palette for this one. So starting with that same base, that same color palette, but we're going to produce an entirely different result, even though we started with the exact same colors, and we're going to use a lot of the exact same colors just by changing up our complementary and changing up our like the varying amounts of how we take those colors and put them together. So I think that's going to also be really interesting as like a side by side of like, you know, same palettes, two different results between the two different pages, between, you know, this one with the more purples and focusing on the purples and the yellows, this one focusing more on the pinks. Slight differences. There'll be some translation across. This is also why I ordered a pink while I did my emergency order for the brown, because I knew I had a bunch of pink coming up. Which book is the Fantasy Femme in? So pretty. You think you need it? I fully recommend. So this is Chris Ortega, and you can actually find her. Let me get you some links. I adore. First time coloring her work. Absolutely gorgeous. Also, really, really lovely, because I put this up on Instagram in my stories and I tagged her, and she like ended up messaging me. It's like, oh my gosh, I love how you've started. I hope you're having fun with it. And so I sent her another work in progress back, not expecting anything, but I was like, oh, it'll be nice, you know, be like, oh yeah, and sent her a work in progress. She's like, oh my gosh, it's turning out so gorgeous. I can't wait to see how you progress. Like, she's so lovely. So there it is there. So obviously I'm working in the colouring heaven. However, Her books are called The Colouring... you're inspiring me. Well, sorry to be an influencer again, but her books are available as a digital download. You can buy them off Amazon. But I'm obviously working in the Colouring Heaven issue here, because that's what I had. This is what introduced me to her. This is why I love Colouring Heaven, because I always discover new artists. But yeah, she does a series called A Colourless Kingdom. And you can also buy the book digitally. So if you don't want to wait, there's 3 of them. Have a flick through. But yeah, I really love the work. So yeah. Sorry, but also yay. Look, you'll get me going too, okay? Like, you'll send stuff through and I'm like, I need that, and I buy that. It happens. But yeah, I really love her stuff. And the one that I linked, obviously you can see the cover page. That's what I'm working on. So yeah, gorgeous book. I saw she offers watercolor paper editions of her books. Just gotta wait for the next round. She does, yeah. So she has the Amazon version, but she does do artist quality ones every once in a while. She could also possibly be on Etsy, but I just noticed she has it direct in her store. So yeah. And then I know that there is the Amazon one, because I found her on Amazon, but I was debating against it, and I was like, nah, I've got the Colouring Heaven issue. I'll keep colouring in that one, and then if I need more, I can buy either a digital one and get it on good paper, or look at getting a better quality one. I don't have anything against Amazon paper, because I've seen, especially like BD has done some gorgeous stuff on that paper. It is workable. I've seen many people do great things on that paper. I think it's just how you approach the paper. Like Colouring Heaven's not the thickest paper, but we can still do great things on it. So yeah, it's just figuring it out. But for now, I'm like, yeah, I've got a good book full of it. It's going to take me a while to get through that book. So for now, we'll just do the actual, and then if she does, as Smoltz said, a run on the really good quality paper, we might look at investing in one then, because they're so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Sometimes I need inspiration and motivation. Well, I'm glad I can help you with it, Cassie. You'll inspire me with the stuff that you put in the Discords and all that too. Like, seeing all your colorings, it's like, oh, yes, I need to get onto that. I need to do that. I need to do that. We all inspire each other, and I love it. You just need to be careful with it. Yeah. Coloring books on good watercolor paper is so rare. I'd love to see that. There are certain ones that do. It is just the cost of production. But then also there's a lot of digital ones that you can print yourself. Like, I actually impulse bought one yesterday as well. I was just browsing on Etsy, as you do, and I found a new artist that I hadn't come across before. So this is a little pixelated because I blew it up way bigger than it was intending, but I actually want to try using this with like gouache and do some more gouache practice with it. So I made this way bigger, but this is from a little store called Spice and Rose, and I just really liked the apothecary. Like, this bottle straight away, I was like, oh, I can do different things, and the mountain. So yeah, I did make it double size, which is not intended to do. And yeah, just for, I'm going to try, and I think this would be a really wonderful one for practicing more painting techniques. So this is why I did impulse buy it, but it was only $2, and that's $2 New Zealand, so it's really not a lot. And yeah, it's all hand drawn, and I just thought it was gorgeous. So got that printed yesterday too. And yeah, I just think it's going to be really, really fun. So I can see very easily going down a rabbit hole of like buying digital books as well. So trying to be good, but also sometimes you just gotta, you know. I just thought that'd be a really wonderful one to keep practicing with. Oh my gosh, how are we already at another ad break? I swear to God. But also, I'm not surprised. It's me. Distractions. Alright, we're about to head into an ad break any second. Make sure you stretch, hydrate, take meds, anything that you need to do to self-care. Rivi, congratulations on the free stream streak. I'm not careful with my colouring books. Yeah, and that's it too, Small. Sometimes I love throwing things at colouring books. I love throwing media at them, so I wouldn't want a ton of Amazon paper. Print out colouring at a local office. Cool. Yeah, office work. Yeah, office work I've heard wonderful things about. I print mine out at the warehouse stationery, which is where I went yesterday and got more stuff printed. They also let me print on my own paper, so I can bring in all sorts of stuff. BD, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fud. Bud, reload if you're trapped behind an ad. You reloaded. Heck yes. Yes, now you won't have ads. The ads are gone. Thank you so much, BD. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, I was just getting those prints out of the way because I'm scared I'm going to knock the frame over. Thank you so much for gifting the wonderful Fud a gift sub. I truly appreciate that. And Fud, welcome to the retirement village. Enjoy your room in the retirement village, your cozy blankets, your cups of teas, your ad-free viewing, your glittery emotes. You can make unicorns poop again. Octopus unicorn poops, stars and rainbows. Too happy to spell. Yes, Fud is the wonderful, wonderful bean who figured out that if you do 9 octoporn emotes, which is the octopus unicorn, and then you do 9 of the rainbow stars, it looks like the octocorn is pooping out rainbow stars in the chat below me. There it is. Sprinkle those stars everywhere. You can also do the reverse and do the hearts that fly up and then it looks like it's shooting off love everywhere. You can also stack it on top of my head. If you do my head instead of the octocorn and then the stars, it looks like my head is shaking out rainbow stars. The one that spins, it looks like my head is spinning and shaking out stars. We've worked out a bunch of things and Fud has inspired this from the last gift sub. So I appreciate it, BD, because now we get all the really fun stacks. But yes, 9 is the secret. Because your names all line up on the side. So 9 gets it perfectly fitted for the chat below me. Your own individual chat can be different depending on your name and your size of your chat. So 9 lines it up perfectly below here. I am easily amused and not sad at all about that. And with that, we're back from the ad break. I hope you did some wiggles. I hope you did some stretches. Oi! Welcome back from the ad break. Yes. Yes, it was a couple of months ago. I did that just so I would just hit the threshold of a payout because I really needed that payout. So, and I was like, I can gift this to Fud because Fud is a wonderful being. So it was very useful for me as well. Yes, water is shaking out the stars. Make it rain, emotes. Make it rain. Right, now we're just going to see if we can refine this a little bit. Definitely need more of the orangey. And I am right in my suspicions. We are definitely going to need to go dark with this. So we are going to bring in our sepia brown. Sleepy Ghost with the most. Welcome in. I like that name. That is a very clever name. Sleepy Ghost with the most. Welcome into chat. How are you going today? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully not too sleepy. Maybe sleepy? Yeah, no, animated wood art wasn't there. There's been a couple of new emotes since last time. Because we got those bonus slots that I could expand out the emotes a little bit. So, and then yeah, next time we hit the expansion goal for emote slots, if we ever do, no pressure, but you know, if we ever do, I need to get a wiggle emote. And then I might look at doing a static emote of the walking frame and just do some motion lines, like it's zooming across or something. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Emotes are fun, though. I might just need to make more and just keep squishing and switching, and I know it's fun. It's fun. I do need to go back in and finish, like, adding some more detail to the little mini-me emotes and actually get some shading in there. We'll get there eventually. I did it all the Sammy emotes. I know she wants a couple more emotes. I might steal a computer one time when she's not streaming and just use her tablet and get some more emotes done. I just don't have my tablet here. But yeah, emotes are just way too much fun. Right, I don't think it's exact, but I don't mind how this is looking so far. Like, I feel like we've got a bit of a fuzzy texture. Like, maybe these, like, lots of little sections. And we'll bring in some more of our burnt sienna. You need sharpening. Yeah, it's so cool to see Sammy starting to do sewing streams as well. I'm very excited about it. She is re-sewing the dart that she accidentally sewed on the wrong side last night at the moment. Well, she was. She's literally right now actually working on dinner, getting that cooking. But yeah, she is doing that. I think she's still got to pop out this afternoon. I should double check. And then I think she's wanting to stream tonight. So I've still got quite a bit left in me, so I'm just going to keep going. But then when she's back and if she does want to stream tonight, she's ready to stream, we'll just switch over to her. Easy peasy. Her stream was so good. Well done, Rivy. Well done. Wait, hang on. No, I can make the stream clap for you. There it is. Still works. I'm always here for a pun. Yes. We do love a good pun, a good dad joke. Just like laughing and general humour. Like, humour's where it's at, you know? It's always good to laugh. It's always good to be joyful. That's why Joy is my middle name, because I'm joyful. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that's not bad. Again, it's not perfect per the picture, but we're not going for realism. We're just taking inspiration from the pictures. But I feel like we've got that sort of... Should do it this way. That sort of bumpy texture from the center. I don't even know if this is coming up big enough for you to see, and my phone looks awful in this color balance, but I like it. That's the main thing. So we're just going to... sharpen out our dark, and we'll just make sure we get this bottom very dark. There goes our tip. Alright, I think that'll work. And it's already tying into our lemons. Oh my gosh, Sleepy Ghost with the most. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, so now we're going to work on our leaves themselves. Our petals. The petals. Leaves are entirely different. So this is where we're going to use some of the yellows that we used in the center, but we're going to do more on the leaves. So we don't necessarily need to go as dark, but we definitely still want to get some contrast in there. So we probably won't use the dark sepia at all here, the extra color that I pulled in. And we'll focus on using more of the bright yellows. But before we do that, Candy. Right. So we'll start with our burnt ochre, and we'll start with anywhere that sort of overlaps needs a shadow. We also want some shadow at the start as it joins in with these center flower bits. And then these ones are at the bottom and they would curl inwards a bit so the bottoms won't be getting light. So we'll also shade the bottom of the petal. And we're going to start bringing it up like long strokes of the pencils to get that sort of line texture as well that's in the petals. So we'll start dragging it down and up from the bottom and just getting that sort of texture effect in there. Oh, good idea. I might have a lollipop. Yes, Fud, you fully deserve some candy as well. And we've had a hydrate and a med check, everybody. Make sure you have some water. Fud is helping us look after ourselves. Much appreciated. There's so much ice in here and it's so good. And yes, if you need to take your meds, please take your meds. I took my meds an hour and a bit. I've got 2 3/4 hours until my next medication dose. Thank you for the check-in though. I haven't had my night meds, but I can't have them because I don't have access to them. Oh no. I hope you can get them soon. Alright, we're going to keep bringing this around, so shading in the bottom. So I'm just going to start by colouring one flower in its entirety, make sure we kind of get the process down, and then we'll do all the flowers all together as well. I mean, all the echinacea flowers anyway. Ghost is fine. Okay, welcome in, Ghost. It's lovely to have you here. Are you a fan of colouring or art in general? We're pretty chill in here. We focus on being sort of like a glittery little happy bubbly space on the internet to just relax and feel safe and cozy in. Definitely the cozy stream vibes is what we aim for. That's why I usually stream in a blanket hoodie. But I hope you're doing well today, and welcome in. I'm glad you could find us. Art in general, yes. We've got a lot of creatives in the channel here. A lot of our friends do a lot of amazing bits and pieces. Should have really painted my nails before stream. Oh well. Alright, so we're going to take our next colour, which is the dark chrome yellow. Oh, no we're not. Just noticed the bottom of that flower. I did not do. But yes, we're going to do the same thing. So I've got light, my light source is at the top, but there's also a little bit at the side here. So now with the dark chrome, I'm going to extend those lines that I put in, but I'm going to focus more on the left hand side and kind of work them at a bit of an angle leaning towards the left, just to sort of reflect where those highlights and the shadows would naturally be. Everyone's so welcome. The G Squad is pretty amazing like that. They are lovely and cozy and supportive and very friendly. I adore my little community here. They are absolutely fabulous and wonderful, wonderful peeps. They never, ever let me down and being so welcoming to all our new friends that find us. So I very much adore them and am very grateful for each and every one of you being here. Good peeps. Good peeps. How are we all doing out there? Did we all hydrate? Have we got enough snacks? Are we feeling cozy and comfy and ready to do whatever we need to do? Does anyone have washing in the machine that they need to take care of, or a dishwasher that is waiting completion of cycle? Doing a little check-in. How are we all doing? Just had dinner and took my meds. Love to hear that, BD. Glad that you are taking that time to look after yourself and get the foods. I hydrated with water and took my meds, but I think it's time for another coffee, so I'm going to make a coffee. Absolutely fud. Absolutely well deserved and also very, very delicious. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing doing those reminders. Honestly, half the time it's for me. Like, the washing in the machine reminder has become a literal reminder to myself, because, not so much here because there's a dryer, but in my apartment, my washing machine is down the hill, and the amount of times that I put washing on and then I remember 3 days later, and I'm not the only one. So I say it because there's many people in chat that forget that they have washing in the machine, and I am one of them. So it's as much for me as it is for everyone to be like, do you have washing in the machine? Yeah. It is very easy to get in the zone. Also, well done, Lydia. Row 20. That is like quite a bit of progress. Well done. Yeah. Exactly. So that's why we use that hourly ad break as our like, let's check in and see what we need to do to self-care time. Like, that is the time to go and get a snack, hydrate, take meds, go to the bathroom, all that sort of stuff. But I'll keep reminding you throughout the stream too, because it's so easy, so easy to just blink and then an hour's gone, blink and then 6 hours are gone. And that's why we run the hourlies. It is our self-care reminder. Like, yes, it is timed in with the ads. Yes, it does mean that I do earn income from the ads. The ads, like, I think last month in total, I earned $4 from all the ads. It's not a huge amount, but it's more about that hourly reminder. For me, it is a timer to stretch, because I actively need to stretch for 3 minutes an hour, and it helps me stream much more comfortably. But it's also a reminder time for all of us to be like, what do we need to do to take care of ourselves this hour? Because again, if I don't do those hourly reminders, like, if I'm colouring off stream and I've got nothing reminding me to stop every hour, I will blink and it's been 5 hours and I am in so much pain. So it's like, it's also a reminder to me of, hey, you should move. Hey, you should probably hydrate. You talk a lot during streams and you need the hydration. Hey, we probably need to feed so we can keep the energy going because it's been another hour. So, yeah. Now, you know, it's very easy to get lost into the zone. And now what I tend to do a lot of the time is I have like a timer on my phone and I will set hourly reminders and be like, boom, go off every 57 minutes. And then when it goes off, it's like, cool. And then I will get up and do 3 minutes of stretching, even if I'm not streaming, just because it is so useful to me to do those stretches. So it's easy for me to also remind you all. When I finish the self-portrait I'm doing, but I can't because my wrist is in pain. It's so close to being done, I'm sad I can't finish it. Have you got some wrist splints? Yeah. The wrist splints are very useful, but also if your body is in pain, it means your body needs to rest. So it's okay. The portrait will still be there. You will be able to get on with it at another point. It's not going anywhere. And, you know, self-care is wonderful. It's good to take care of yourself and listen to your body. Something I'm not perfect at, but I am trying to be better about recognizing when my body is saying we need to stop, we need to slow down. So, yeah. But I do understand because it's really not fun. I am being investigated for carpal tunnel as well. But yes, if you can get some wrist splints or compression gear for your hands. I've been sleeping with some on my left hand to help with the hand pain overnight as well. Can be quite useful. Yeah, ADHD brain is very much so not happy with me doing less. That I also understand. I'm sorry. Oh, that catch-22 of I want to do things, but I can't do things. Alright, I went a little bit more orange there than I was anticipating, but I still think we're okay. We're going to add in some of our really bright yellow, the cadmium yellow lemon. And this will help tone it down and make it more bright yellow. We have Sammy back at the desk.
Dinner's looking good, it just needs to simmer down. I accidentally added a can of tomato puree in.
Oh no, instead of tomatoes, some sour tomato puree.
Yeah. It's okay, it's just puree, so it's just like a can of tomatoes.
It's just concentrated tomatoes,
well,
yeah.
Just tomatoes, not the juices and stuff, but it'll be fine.
Yeah.
The raisins will help soak it up and...
Yeah, absorb the flavour.
There's so much extra veggies too, I don't know if it'll all fit in the pan. But it needs to simmer down a bit first, so... Yeah,
that's okay.
I still need to pop over to see Grace. So.
Yes, I was going to ask if you still had to do all that sort of stuff.
I need to do that. I need a sharp pair of scissors. Very sharp. I need nail scissors is what I need. I'm going through it.
Yeah. Cool. Be right back. Making coffee won't be long. Oh, good food. Yeah. You're watching a creative process and having a chat, not stressing you out, so hopefully it helps a little bit. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so too. You're still sipping your morning coffee? That's all good. Coffee is made to be enjoyed. Coffee. I might end up making a coffee in a little bit. I do have to go to the bathroom next ad break. We're not desperate, but I should definitely go next ad break. Alright. And then when we shade down, so I'm going to bring down a little bit of the dark sepia onto the stem here, where there would be especially shadows from the little petal here. But yeah, I think we're pretty good. So the only other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my burnt sienna. So I haven't used this one yet on these petals. So this will be in darker tone. I'm going to do that same stroke technique that I was doing before. But I'm just going to do it at the top and bottom and just really highlight that sort of texture of the petals. Because even if you can't see all of the pencil strokes, you'll see a little bit and your brain will actually fill in the rest and go, ah yes, those have a bumpy, liney texture. Because brains are wonderful like that. Do 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 do. And this will also help push our shading just that little bit more because again, we love contrast. It really did help. Turns out the cartilage in my wrist was super thick. Oh, I'm glad it helped, BD. It's something that I will be talking to orthopedics about this year as they investigate. It's currently just my left wrist, which I'm very grateful for because if it was my right wrist, it'd be even scarier. But yeah, it's something that we're investigating this year for me. The big challenge will be, because I do think I'm going to need surgery for it, but you can't put pressure on your wrist. And of course I use a walking frame to mobilize. So how am I going to mobilize? So that's something that we've got to talk and figure out. That's going to be the real challenge. Like, I have no qualms about getting the surgery because if I need it, I need it. But the mobilization is going to be the real challenge for me. But that's later on this year's thing to worry about. I'm trying not to think about it too much at the moment because, again, it's later on. There's no point worrying about it until we talk to orthopedics, and I'm sure they can figure something out with me. Thinking of you, hope it gets sorted well. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of many things that may be getting surgery on this year, so yeah, again, really trying not to dwell on it too much. So obviously, like, going through public, this is going to take a while. This is not a urgent instant thing. It's going to take time. So when it comes up, I will of course let you all know because there'll be time off and stuff like that as well. But again, I'm really trying not to focus on it too much because there's nothing I can do about it until I get the referrals. These things take time, and at this point, looking for surgical solutions is the only thing that we can sort of do in terms of approaching my mobility. So there are a number of things that they are investigating for me this year because the medication's only working so far. So the next step is looking at ways that they can help me mobilize, and that may mean surgical options. But if it helps me keep independent and have more mobility and less pain, then for me that's worth it. Yeah. But like I said, there's no point me stressing about it too much because until we see someone chat about it, who knows what the options are. And I've still got to wait to have like MRIs and scans and stuff, and the public health system really does not move fast, so you know, yeah. It was actually really weird. They did it while I was pregnant with my oldest. They numbed my arm and did the surgery while I was away. It was the weirdest sensation. Didn't hurt at all though, and everything was great though. That's excellent. Yeah, they did say that it is a day surgery one, so that's quite handy. It's just there is recovery time. Yeah.
It's like that for my vasectomy. All awake, couldn't feel pain, but could feel some things. Mm-hmm. Very unusual.
That was like mum and her eye thing as well. She had to have a procedure done on her corneas to... like most people's corneas are rounded and hers were more like triangles, so they had to do a procedure, and she was awake for the whole thing, and I got to be in the room with it, which was so cool. So Yeah, very, very strange. It's amazing what they can do, though. Yes, Keratoconius. That is exactly it, Flareheart. Yeah, so she doesn't have the degenerative genetic condition. She has a type where it's like Keratoconius or Keratoconius. It's like it. It presents like it, but hers is because of allergies and her rubbing her eyes. So she is literally itched her corneas into triangles because of the severity of her allergic reactions. Yeah. So this is why we don't rub our eyes, folks. This is such a good stream to ink with. I love background content. I'm so glad. That's like, these are what I also like to lurk in. But my eye gets itchy. Yeah. Yeah, it's, again, she has very extreme allergies, so it's a little bit more than just that, but also it's my mum, and it's certain things, like, yeah, it's my mum. We just don't. How do I word this? I'm struggling with words. Certain things are certain people's stories to tell. Yeah. Welcome back, Vid. I'm glad you returned. I hope you got your coffee. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad. My favorite type of content is this type of stream. I love lurking in art chill streams. I love streams where I can just lurk and also be creative alongside the streamer. This is why I say, like, lurks are all good, because I get it. I love having those sort of things up in the background too, while I'm also being creative and doing things and vibing and hanging. Like, I appreciate when y'all chat, but also if y'all are working on stuff and you just need the background noise, then that's all good too. Definitely helps when you're like trying to do tasks around the house and stuff too, to have something up. It's a body doubling. We talked about before, it's body doubling. Very, very handy. Right, so I realized I just want to darken the bottom of this one just a little bit more. I just want a little bit more contrast. And I am thinking that perhaps I need to... Oh. It's not going to focus.
It's not going to focus.
Autofocus is off. So.
Yeah. And you can't see it that far away.
No, you cannot.
It's a little bit not lined up properly, but maybe a little bit. It's my first try.
Well done.
Yeah.
Bud says hi.
Hi, Bud.
My nose is like real itchy all of a sudden. Now I love how this is looking. I'm feeling a need to go over the lemons. Now, we did go over the actual leaves of the lemons again, because when I did the greens, I was like, the green that I'd done originally wasn't like the intensity that I did the rest of the greens at. And I did say then, I suspect I'm also going to have to do another layer over the lemons. And already I'm like, you can see the variance. Like this yellow... We've gotten a lot more pigment in there because, again, I did go very light with this lemon tree originally because this was the very first thing on the page. And this is what often happens when you work on a page like this. So I've talked about before how one of my favorite techniques is to chuck down a full layer of like Inktense, water soluble pencils, markers, anything to quickly color everything in a flat color, because trying to shade something when you've got white on the page is never going to be accurate, because this white throws off your color ratio. So when I first shaded the lemons, they looked perfect because everything else was white. Now as we've filled in more and more, the lemons have become too light. And so we have already gone over the tree once because the tree was too light. And I knew when I did the greens, I was like, yeah, this lemon tree leaves are too light. Now we're doing the yellows of the lemons and of the flowers, and the lemons look too light. So it's one of those things of like, yeah, like we're going to have to work over it. So we're probably going to end up doing another layer over the lemons just to make the lemons pop a little bit more. Which I don't mind that they are a little pale, but they're looking more like we've just missed a layer on the lemons rather than purposefully pale. So it won't be like changing a lot. We're just going to probably go in with the light, very light lemon yellow and just add a layer over everything just to make the lemons pop out a bit more. Yeah, my hay fever's been going nuts today. It's been sunny and windy with no rain. Perfect pollen spreading conditions. Actually, that makes a lot of sense, bud. Because my eyes have also been itchy, so I do think it's possibly the pollen season. I mean, it's definitely got a bit of a breeze going here. The flower is popping off the page. I wasn't watching, and then it's like, pop! Yeah! That's the great thing about these sort of streams, too, is you, like, look away, you do your thing, and then you look up every once in a while, and you get to see just how things progress just a little bit more. Oops, I'm no longer on row 20. I had to frog it. Oh, no. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Okay, frogging. Because you rip it up. That was so lovely. Flower's such a good flower. Came to life quickly. Yeah. When you break it down, they don't take long. It's just figuring out that process. But now we've got that process down. Now we can kind of repeat. So we're going to carry on with our centers. And then we'll go around and do all our petals. But yeah, we'll do all our lemons, all our cone flowers, all our echinacea. We'll get that all coloured in, and then we'll do another glaze over the lemons just to bring out the brightness in them too. And then we'll see how we go. But yeah, should be progressing. And then we'll pull out the greens and we'll get all the stems done on the echinacea as well. So it's going to be the same greens as the leaves up the top. Candy! Hello! I put a picture of what I'm working on the G Squad whip page. Heck yes, Rivy. Love to see it. I'm just going to go nosy because I'm curious. Oh, I have to reply to that message too. And that one. Oh my gosh. So many messages. Right. Whip it good. Whip it good. Oh, that's so gorgeous. Oh my gosh, that detail in the background. Rivy, that looks so good. Oh, what kind of pen is that? Ooh, that looks like a fancy ink pen. That looks really pretty. Oh, it looks good. I'm excited to see what you do with it. But yes, Candy. Hello, my friend. How are you going, lovely? How are you going? Friend. If you did not know, Candy is one of the OGs. There's a few OGs around. Candy is one of the OGs. We have been streamer buds for I don't know now. Yeah, original grandma. Yeah, one of the OGs. one of the original grannies. But yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Lots of fun stream times over there. All sorts of games, artsy, crafty bits, just all sorts of good variety and just good times. Candy's in their name, so you know I'm going to like it because it's candy. But yeah, good to see you, hun. It's wonderful to see you again. I'm doing good. Today's injection day, so we're doing pretty well today. And I'm absolutely adoring how this page is going. So that makes it, even more exciting. We are playing Pencil Chicken. Look at this nub. I have no spears on me. Like, we're getting to the point I'm having to sharpen it with a blade. And I don't do that. So, yeah. We got a candy. We got a candy redeem. Samsara, do you want some candy?
Yes, I want candy.
There you go. One candy. Another soundbite I need to clip for this alert. There you go. Take the rest.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for the candy, Ribby.
Thank you, Ribby.
Candy.
What else was I carrying? Oh, that. Yum, yum, yum.
Way to cannibalize
Thank
me.
you.
We're not cannibalizing you. We're celebrating you.
What are we cannibalizing?
Candy. Candy the cane.
Candy the cane.
We're celebrating your awesomeness.
Never had anything redacted.
Amy friend, yes, that is Samsara. I'm currently in her house. She is wonderful. She also made that top. And she streams and she started doing sewing streams. That's the wonderful Samsara Dusty. Here you go. So yeah, Sammy. We all know I adore Sammy. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful space to be in. Lots of all sorts of fun variety. So lots of puzzle games. Lots of miniature painting. Sewing streams now. Sorry, eating sweet. Tabletop roleplay and different roleplay game systems we've done on Sammy's channel, like complete variety, about absolute blast of a time over there. We'll give the caveat, because we do give this caveat. Sammy and I are both safe spaces. However, Sammy is a safe space for consenting adults. The jokes over there are a little bit more adult humor than I allow on my channel, but it is still a safe space. You absolutely can communicate about it over there. It's still a wonderful space. I still go and hang out over there, even though I'm not always comfortable with the jokes, because it's still wonderful. Is it warmer where you're at, or is she just being fashionable as heck? She's just being fashionable as heck, but it is also really, really warm here. I just get really cold really easy, so I'm wearing a blanket hoodie. But yeah, she's also just fashionable as heck. Should see, oh gosh, where are they? You know what? We're going to do it this way. Because she uploaded a bunch of them to Instagram recently. All of us talking about her, and she's not even here right now. There we go. Oh, come on. Keyboard. It's a terrible keyboard that doesn't like to operate. There we go. There is her Instagram. She recently put up a bunch of her clothes that she's been sewing, so you can see all the cute stuff that she's been making. I freaking love her cloak. So good. So good. Right, let me catch up. Just a small wee pencil. Just a small pencil. Like communion wafers, but tastier. Oh my god. Throw me back to my horrible childhood of terrible, terrible communion. Or I wasn't in Catholic, I was in Pentecostal, so we had really, really nasty cheap white bread that was cut into tiny cubes and very, very watered down grape juice. It was horrendous. Anyway, let's not go down that route, because yeah, cubes of white bread. Is it warmer? It's definitely warmer. It's summer though. Yeah. We're in the middle of summer. It's currently 28 Celsius here, which is very, very warm. I am in an air-conditioned room though, but because I feel the cold extremely easily, I'm wearing a blanket hoodie, and Sammy is in a very light skirt and cute little crop top. So, yeah. Candy, Mentos, lollipops, candy! I have one more. I don't have my full candy collection here because of course I'm in Gisborne, but the candy that we have remaining, we have another bag of Fabulicious, but we have the good grape ones. Grape. These ones are the best ones. We got the raspberry crunch ones, so okay. These ones are way better. I have the Macintoshes, but I do, unfortunately, the mic picks me up chewing these, so we made sure we got other candy so I wouldn't chew in front of the mic, because I've been alerted to that. So if I eat these as a candy redeem, I have to remember to mute my mic. Then the other thing I have, but this is like an ultimate candy redeem, is Whittaker's Peanut Slurp. Whittaker's is some of the best chocolate in the entire world, and I love it. It's so good. It's so creamy. It's so delicious, and it's just divine. These are massive chunky bars. So chunky. So chunky. Like, this is meant to be a single serve. Like, this is a massive chocolate bar, and it's full of, like, whole peanuts. Like, it's a good chocolate bar. So, I just have a couple of them. Whittaker's! Yeah! Whittaker's is where it's at. You're both comfy and slay, yes. And that's it, like, even in the middle of summer, I'll still be wearing socks consistently. I do feel the cold really easily. I don't like when it's humid. I don't mind the temperature in here, but the breeze of the aircon makes my bones hurt. So I think that's what it is it's just the intensity of the fan. I should try turning down the fan, actually. That might be quite logical. But yeah, like this morning when we started streaming, I turned on the aircon because it was so hot in here. Because it's also hot, and I get hot easily. So my family comes from Auckland, and as a kid I discovered they did an L&P flavoured block. I died because I'm moving across the pond because I don't travel, but they taught me all about the good foods. Yes, the L&P block. Now, for those that aren't from Aotearoa, New Zealand, or know our chocolate, or our snacks, L&P is a drink. It is lemon and paeroa. It is like a less sweet, less spritey Sprite. This is the only way I can explain it. It is like a paeroa. Let me spell it for you.
Can I get suggestions?
Yeah? Oh, yes.
The sauce.
I think it's good with the sweetness of the raisins in there, the sultanas.
Yeah.
Then it's going to balance out really lovely. I'm going to want more heat,
Yeah,
but that's me.
You're putting another tablespoon of your oil in it.
Yeah, if you're comfortable with more heat,
Yeah,
I would love some more heat in there.
Yeah,
But the flavour...
There's a little touch of the heat in there, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, that could actually do with more.
Yeah, and the sweetness will also counteract that a
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
But otherwise, it is absolutely perfect.
It's really nice.
Sweet! Yeah, so Paeroa is a place in New Zealand. Yeah, it's where they create the drink. Oh, look at that, my chat. Thank you, chat, for filling in. So, yeah. Yes. So, it is the place where it's made. It is like a level. It's just called L&P here for shorthand. It's like a less lemony Sprite. But it's quite a nice, refreshing. Like, you know how Sprite can be quite cloyingly sweet? It's a good, refreshing Sprite, but it's still not like sour lemon. It's still sweet lemon, but it's more mellow than Sprite, if that makes sense. It's the only way I can describe it. But for some reason, they decided to take this drink and the flavor of the drink and then put it into Whittaker's chocolate, specifically white chocolate. So it is white chocolate with a little bit of a lemony flavor. And then I think they put popping candies in there too, if I'm remembering correctly. I never got it. I'm not the biggest fan of L&P. It's okay. There is a dry ginger L&P where they put ginger into the L&P flavor. I really like that one. But yeah, L&P is a good mixer. But yeah, they did a ginger L&P for a while, and I really liked that one. But yeah, it was an interesting. It's just one of those things they do every once in a while to try things up. They were mixing two classic Kiwi things of Whittaker's chocolate and L&P. It was an experience. Some people loved it. I'm not a fan of white chocolate and lemon to begin with, so I figured I probably wouldn't be a fan of the chocolate, and I actually personally never brought it, so I can't tell you about the chocolate. Yeah, some people love it. Some people were like, meh. Some people were like, ooh, this is disgusting. Personal taste. However, Whittaker's creamy milk, that's where it's at. Really good, smooth, normal chocolate. Just such good chocolate. So I'm practicing writing Japanese and got myself a workbook to practice writing. I bet that's what a 4-year-old saying writing looks like. You've got to learn somewhere though, Candy. And also, so cool. I need to get back to learning Japanese. Can I send you shipping money? You can just turn my prints into a snack box. I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, legit, I was contemplating seeing if I could maybe send you over a couple things, because I know I've been talking about sending you over some stuff smalt for a while now. So, yeah. Yeah, legit, I was waiting for the payments to come over, and then I was going to see if I could manage to swing that for you and at least get you some Whittakers over there, because I've been meaning to send you something for years, and I know we've been talking about me doing this for years. So yeah, I think I still have a list somewhere of the things I was going to try and send you as well. This is like the 4th time I've tried learning. Decided it's my New Year's resolution to actually keep up with it this time. Well done! Oh, I'm excited for you. Sammy's been doing Duolingo for Spanish, and hearing the little ow and the dings, it's like, oh, I should get back to doing it. I started learning Japanese in 2021, but of course then the sickness kind of overtook everything, and so I put it aside. But I'm like, maybe I should now, you know? I'm not in school, I kind of miss structured learning. Yeah. Kind of miss structured learning, so I wouldn't mind trying to learn again, I think. And there's a few people in my life who are either learning Japanese or speak Japanese, so it'd be cool as well. And then I can also like chat with people. The only thing I remember, apart from some of the actual hiragana and the actual letters and stuff like that, is ringo is apple.
I put in 2 extra tablespoons.
Yes!
It's less spicy than the pasta sauce.
Burn me, baby.
Like, it's just a better balance of flavours.
Also, there was a lot of conversation about your cute top, so we ended up shouting you out and linking your Instagram because people wanted to see more of your top. So yes, let me put you on Just Chatting. There you go. Now you can see the chili top.
Here it is. So it is a cute little crop. It's a pattern from Mood Fabrics called the Genko shirt, Genko. And yeah, it's super easy. It doesn't take a lot of fabric. I haven't even put the buttons on this one. I started sewing the buttons on, buttonholes, but is it here? It is perfect. I made another one to go with my transskirt. This one is, of course, to carry on flying the flag. There are pictures of it on my Instagram. Yeah, buttons up the front, little tie at there. This has become my absolute favourite shirt.
Mm-hmm.
I wear it, like, it's it doesn't make it into the wardrobe ever.
Yeah.
And with the tie-up, it's actually kind of modest. It leaves it open in the front, but everything's stowed away nicely.
Yeah.
So I can wear it on Amy's stream. And the pattern, the fabric. Oh my god, look at that.
chilies.
There's so many chili peppers.
Chili.
Yeah.
Bud wants a skull one.
It's my spicy shirt.
A spicy good top
I
for a
don't have
lovely
any skull
lady.
fabric, do I?
You don't have skull fabric. We are missing skull fabric.
I'll find some skull fabric.
You do have the
Oh, I saw some at Spotlight. I'll order a couple meters.
and the animals, the bone animals. You've got the bone animal
I don't
shirt.
have enough of that left, I don't think.
No,
Oh,
but
wait.
you've got the shirt that you made
Oh,
with
yeah.
the animals.
Is it up here? It is.
Distractions! We're definitely a distraction stream today, and I am A-okay with that. We had like a full-on tangent about cooking earlier. Like, Sammy actually sat down and explained how to cook a noodle omelette. We had a full thing about cooking earlier.
I made my first blouse. It isn't on, so it doesn't have the shape it should. But features include puffiness in the sleeves. Like, there's twice as much fabric
You might wanna
around
come over
here.
a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's twice as much fabric here, so it's all gathered in the forearm and at the wrist. The fabric has the most adorable print on it.
I'll go to the top cam so you can put it under here and get the good cam.
Yeah.
Once it loads, there it is.
So it's little skeleton cats and dogs, and there wasn't any in black in volume, so I only got a fat quarter, but I used that to do the collar and cuffs, and the accent is just so delicious. Also a mood fabric pattern. I should get sponsored by them.
You really should.
Yeah, maybe. I love their patterns.
Yeah. She only started sewing like a couple of months ago.
I've been sewing properly about 6 months.
Yeah.
And it takes me a couple weeks to knock out a garment, so I've got about a dozen things. Yeah, the white and black is such a good mix. I really enjoy it. I'm going to start, like, that's the first time I've mixed fabric like that, short of the trans skirt. And I'm going to do it more, like, just slap fabrics together. Pretty fast, yeah. I don't shy away from challenge, and things like making a corset, that was tricky, but it taught me a lot of neat things. And the Caliquo, I don't know, there's a skirt that I made, a red lava looking one on the Instagram, that was a really intricate pattern with lots of bits, but very like user-friendly instructions, super easy to follow, and I learnt a lot making that. And then yeah, it's so much fun. I love it. And now I get to make all my clothes, yay! Yeah, absolutely. It's like, am I going to do a test sew before I do the actual sew? No. Am I going to then sew darts onto the wrong side of one of the pieces and make two left sides? Yes, I am. But I've almost fixed that now. But I must admit, dinner is cooked, but I'm not ready for it.
No, God, no.
So I'm going to leave it in the pan covered.
Yeah,
We can heat it up and chuck the spinach in later.
perfect.
I'm going to pop over and see Grace and her mum for a little while,
Oh, good.
and then I will be back.
Okie dokie.
I hopefully won't be more than an hour. I do want to get back and do some streaming, and
Yeah.
I need to get onto some sewing. But yeah, go see my friends.
Go see your friend.
Yeah.
Friend. That whole joke started because of candy.
Which joke?
Friend.
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 Anyways, joke.
I don't know either. I can't even remember. I think it's to do with one of the shows, the kid show. Not kid show, but it's about the kids, the teenage boys.
Malcolm in the Middle.
No, not that one. Back in the day, anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go. Also, we're like 8 seconds away from an ad break, and I did say at the next ad break I was going to the bathroom. So I am going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen. We're going to do a self-care break. Reminder, do you need water? I need water. Take meds. Medication is what I just said. Food. bathroom, washing, dishwasher, have you got something cooking, or you need to get something out to defrost, wiggles, anything that you need to do. Check in with yourself. What do you need? And this is your reminder. Do it. We will be, may just be over just 3 minutes because it can take me a minute to get to the bathroom. By the time I finish this, you'll probably be in an ad break. So I'm going to chuck you on the be right back screen. And yes, wiggly emotes. If you got wiggly emotes, post them. Sweet relief. Right. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Did we have a raid? We had a raid. Oh my goodness. Let me just catch up. Right. My apologies. Oh, the timing. First off, I love all the wiggle emotes. Good job with the wiggle emotes. And Wumble Bumblebee. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you, Fun, for explaining. Yeah. Wiggle with us in the ad break. Yes, look at all those wiggly emotes. And yes, absolutely. If you have to do a raid and run, Wumble Bumblebee, thank you for the raid. And Miss Marilyn, darling, hello, lovely. Vi, I see you wiggling. I love all the wiggly emotes. Yes, so apologies for raiding in while I was doing a little bathroom break, but you girls got to do a bathroom break, and we time the breaks where we can with the ad breaks, so we're just doing a little self-care break there, so that's why everyone was putting up wiggly emotes, because we also encourage wiggling on the ad breaks, because, you know, it's good to stretch every once in a while, good to do some self-cares, so thank you so much, though, for raiding, and I hope your stream was wonderful. Rivi, absolutely. Enjoy your break. Thank you for being here and enjoy your absolute well-deserved break. I love seeing what you're up to. Alright, this is last thing I have to a wiggle. That's all good. However you choose to wiggle is how you wiggle. We've really got to get a wiggle emote sorted here. Tea and sweeties while I watch for a bit. Oh, you are in the right spot. We love our candy. We love our teas and coffees and hot drinks, and we love our cozy time. Also, if you didn't know, Wumble Bumblebee is a wonderful place to be. We're going to arrange a shout out. I don't know if a shout out was done, but we'll do it anyway. Wumble Bumblebee, for a start, I've said this before and I'll say this again. Yes, I have to wait because it was shouted out. Fantastic. Wumble Bumblebee, just say the name. It's all in the name. Wumble Bumblebee. It's such a big one. It's such a good name. You did the big one. Thank you, lovely. Best mods, you know. Shout out for the mods. Like, mods are where it's at. Looking after me, making sure everything. Y'all are fantastic. Yes. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. We adore the mods. The mods, seriously, all the best mods. Yeah, it's just a fun name to say, but also it's a really good time over there. Really amazing artwork, lots of creativity, lots of beautiful creations, and I fully encourage that you do go over there and have a squiz, have a nosy, and a wonderful community that I'm so grateful that you brought over. And Miss Marilyn Darling also, hello. Miss Marilyn Darling's also a wonderful calligrapher, and we will also give Miss Marilyn Darling a shout out because we also adore Miss Marilyn Darling, which also is a really fun name to say. But yes, also a wonderful calligrapher, knows a lot about ink, and is a really fun creative space as well. Doesn't do a lot of streaming on YouTube, but have seen them pop up on Twitch before, and also just a wonderful supporter of the community. So check them out too. We're all the best together. Yeah, my fingers got conditioned into fast typing. Yes. Well, I appreciate all my mods in every format you do. Very, very grateful to my mods. For things like when I get raided when I'm out to the bathroom. But yes, how was your stream? What were you up to? And for anyone who has joined us with the raid that hasn't met me before, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I colour in adult colouring books, and we focus on having a really chill, though I'm a little hyped today, but we try to go more on the chill, cozy vibes. But we do focus on being a glittery little safe bubble in this chaotic world, and trying to just spread like a bit of positivity, a bit of love, and just have some good peaceful times here. Sorry, we got the Christmas album, and we now skip this album. We were gouaching a sunset photo that I took at the end of my street. Oh my gosh, yes. I have been loving gouache lately, and I am looking forward to playing with it even more. It's been such a blast. I just skipped a pencil, and that's why it's not looking right. Uh-oh, we might need to sharpen this one again. I need a fine point. Yeah. I've got a new page that I brought and printed because I want to try doing some more gouache techniques because I've really been enjoying gouache. I definitely want to get a few more as well. Still trying to figure out what brand. I really love the jelly gouache. I just love the way it looks in the pans with all the rainbow colours. But yeah, I definitely want to get more into it because it's so beautiful, and I love seeing what people create with it as well. So fun. What brand gouache do you use, if you don't mind me asking? Because it is something that I am investigating at the moment. I have a really cheap set. In fact, I've got 2 of this set because I had to buy another white, and this was all I could access on the day, and I needed it on the day. So I've got 2 of these sets, but only 1 white. I need to buy a separate white, but I'm going to try and use up a bit more of these before I look at investing in a good set, because you know, I got it, might as well use them up. We are also today playing Pencil Chicken. I have got a very tiny pencil here. I currently have no spares on me. I had to emergency order another spare last night because my backup for this pencil, I don't know why I went to put that in the pencil sharpener. I cannot put it in the pencil sharpener. I cannot sharpen it in the sharpener. My backup for it is back home. I'm not currently at home. I'm staying at the wonderful Samsara's house. And as such, I have no backup for it, and so I had to emergency order one because I need this across multiple pages. This would normally be at retirement stage. It would normally go into my pencil nub container, but the replacement ain't due for a couple of days yet, so we have to make do. So we're up to a blade. I don't normally do a blade. I'm very scared using a blade to sharpen these pencils, but I also need to find a tip. I should have found a page that I want like a neutral soft brown background on, and then I should sprinkle all that pencil shavings onto it and then like use my finger to smush it out. Should we try that? Should we try dumping all the shavings onto another page and just see how it looks? Like, not waste any pigment. Yes, that would look awesome. Yes. Should we try it? We can try it. Remind me at the end of stream. I'll keep building it up because I'll have to cut sharp on this a few more times. And before we end stream, I will choose a page in Luna because I feel like that'll be an appropriate thing for Luna. And we'll just try smushing it around and see how we go. Waste not, want not. We can't waste 20 cents of pigment. I don't even know if it's 20 cents worth, actually. It's probably like 2 cents worth. But also, why not? We've got it. We might as well try it and see what it's like. My brain just goes, this is a good idea. And that's how weird things happen. But it's fun. Alright, now we can go in with the burnt sienna. Pencil shaving smushed onto a page. Thank you. And if you use the free dot hamburger that's on to the right of it, you can change it so it's not gonna disappear in 20 minutes, and you can change it to manually unpinned or at the end of stream, and then it will just stay up there forever. There you go. Yeah, so Smalt, if you hover over a message, if you're on computer, if you're on your phone, I don't actually know if you can pin on your phone. I'll have to check with the app. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, mobile doesn't want to. I don't know if the app can pin. I'll have to investigate that later on. Yeah. Frickin' app. I wish they would give more powers to the app. Mobile said no. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, pinning is a good idea. Remind us. Ooh. 0.05 cents of pigment, right? Oh, I can't waste. So we're just going to work on the centers of our echinacea flowers, our cone flowers, as we discovered, thanks to the wonderful smelt. And then once that's done, we're also going to take our yellow and just amplify our lemons a little bit, just to match the vibrancy of our flowers here. Not a huge amount, we're just going to put another layer over it. Like I call it glazing, because it is kind of like glazing flowers. And then we will pull the greens down onto our stems, and we'll have all these flowers done. And then we can move on to our next flower, which we've decided these are probably, we're going to do these inspired by hydrangeas. Not 100% sure if they are hydrangeas, but we're going to do them inspired by hydrangeas, so that we can start pulling out some baby pink, some baby blue, and some purples, primarily the purples, because we're also going to use these flowers here in darker purples, and we're pulling baby blue and pink for the outfits here, so that'll help tie that together. And yeah, we're going to focus on bringing in some more purpley tones, some more blue tones. There'll be a little bit of pink, but probably more on the cooler side of pink. Oh, we've had a candy redeem. Yes, I'll grab candy in 2 ticks, Wumble Bumblebee. Thank you for the treat. I appreciate it. If you have candy, Wumble Bumblebee has said that you can have some candy if you would like a treat. So one of the things that I've been doing is I've also been working on this page by Chris Ortega. And this actually uses the exact same color palette so far. So we've got the same browns, the same greens, and it's also got the same yellow tones as well. And so one of the things that, this is also why I had to emergency order another one of the browns, because I need a lot of the Van Dyke brown. You know what I'm going to do? Wumble Bumblebee, for your wonderful raid and being a wonderful being. I think you'd be okay with me pulling out an entire chocolate bar as my candy. Such good chocolate. And so with this one, what I'm going to do is I'm also pulling across these yellows and browns. So essentially it's the exact same color palette across the 2 pages. But on this one, we're going to be doing more purples, more blues, and bringing in those cooler tones. And the pink will be more of the cooler pink. But on this side, we are going to be bringing in the pinks, but we're going more for the warmer pinks. So like the peaches, the orange. Oh my gosh, it sounds so good. The peanut slab or the color choice, because both are good. But I do fully recommend a peanut slab.
Not a fan.
You're not a fan of peanut slabs?
I'm not a fan of chocolate and nuts.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Card's just poking out of the wallet if you need it. But yeah, so on this one, we're going to use more peachy pinks and warm pinks and like yellows into pinks, and so her skin's going to be like a dark foresty green. So really pulling on these sort of dark greens here. So it's going to be a really fun thing when we look at these 2 completed pages that essentially use the same color palette except for the complementary color, because this one's going to have the cooler pinks and blues and purples. This one's going to have the warmer pinks and peaches, and I think it's going to be a really beautiful contrast between the 2 pages as well, where it's the same palette, it's just used in different ways and with one major difference in color.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
Mwah. Mwah. Have fun.
Will do.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye, everybody.
What'd you forget? Nope, just restoring the door. But yes, that's not today. That one I'm working off stream. Well, I work on this one on stream. Because I like to have a page that I can work on that's not for content. So I can just colour. Because again, colouring is my mental health wellness activity. And so sometimes your girl just needs to colour. So I like to have something on the go that is just for me. I have a page for YouTube, a page for Patreon, a page for stream, and then I have a page that's for me. Sometimes I have multiple pages that are for me, or multiple pages for one of these services. but at a minimum, there's at least 4 pages going. The only issue with peanut slabs is because it's literal peanuts, they can get stuck in your teeth, and I think I have a hole in one of my teeth and it's been sticking in there. It's okay. We'll get it out eventually. There we go. Got it out. I do not like the feeling of things being stuck in my teeth. Now, unfortunately, things get stuck in my teeth very often because I eat many a thing that can get stuck in your teeth. Alright, I'm just going to darken that one ever so slightly, because I've kind of done the rest of them a bit darker than intended, but also the centre was more orangey and dark in the photos that we were looking at, so it's all good. Now we'll just fill the rest of this in. Do 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 do. Twitchbox, hello. Are you meaning these metal bits on the pencil? This is an extender, which makes it much more comfortable to handle my tiny pencils. If you're meaning the little bits on the end of the pencils, these are just markings. They are just tape, so I know which pencils I have a backup of. But welcome into the chat. My roommate just presented me with the most delicious looking cinnamon rolls, and I gotta say I'm slightly in love with him at the moment. Oh, love that for you. That sounds amazing. But yes, cinnamon rolls seem delicious. I mean, cinnamon, yum. Oh wow, neat. Thanks. No worries. No worries. The extenders are definitely a very useful tool to have when colouring with pencils, particularly when they start getting really, really tiny, such as my poor Van Dyke brown here that is so tiny. But how are you going today? And welcome in. I have this book, but I haven't done any pages in it yet. Hello, Alicia. This is my first page in Enchanted Animals, and I'm really loving how it's turning out so far. Yeah, it's been such a gorgeous page. It was a debate between this one and there's a page later on in the book where these duckies in a teacup, and I very nearly did duckies in a teacup, and I know most of my chat wanted me to do duckies in a teacup, and the duckies in the teacup page is gorgeous, and I will probably end up colouring it in eventually, but something about this page was calling to me. I knew exactly the colours that I wanted to do on it, and just love. You love cinnamon rolls? Yes. Do we not have? There is. It's called Ramen and Other Nom Noms. Yeah, Ramen and Other Nom Noms is the food channel, which I could just call the food channel, but it started as a joke because of ramen, because of how much ramen was going into the channel. So it's just like ramen and then your other nom noms. But yes, welcome. Words are hard. Words are really hard at the moment. But yes, Alicia, lovely to see you on YouTube. Just so you know, in case you get confused, below me you'll see both YouTube and Twitch chats, because I'm also on Twitch as well as YouTube right now. And if for those of you in Twitch who see me responding to a comment that doesn't know where that comment is, it's possibly on the YouTube, but both of them are below me, just for matching up. It was my first book to my subscription, but I have so many of their books now, 10 or 11. Wow, yeah, it is an addiction, Colouring Heaven. Colouring Heaven is an absolute love of mine. Cassie, welcome back. And I am so proud of you for recognising you needed to step away from screens and stepping away from screens. It is a really important thing to do. I'll check that in just a moment, Marilyn. Yeah, so I have been... Oh, that looks good, Marilyn. That looks good. Yeah, I have quite a few Colouring Heavens. I also have Fantasy Kingdom that I'm working in at the moment. This is Chris Ortega. So I'm also working on this page at the moment. I started around special issue 80, I think it was. No, 68. It's Creatures of the Night special by Sarah Richter. Was the first magazine of theirs I discovered, and it made me go, oh wow, colouring can be a lot. There were two artists that I found at the start of my journey that made me fall in love with adult colouring, and one of them was Colouring Heaven with Sarah Richter, and one of them was Kirby. And since then I have tried to get every Colouring Heaven that I can, so I have quite a few Colouring Heavens. But I love discovering new artists with them. I'm always discovering new people that I love the work of, and it's one of my favourite things about the issues is that you can just discover so many amazing artists and get so many amazing pictures as well that I normally wouldn't have access to. And what are we now? We've just put up Monday, tomorrow is shelf 5. And then I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, in 3 to 4 days on the YouTube channel, my complete shelf tour part 6 will come out. It's either Wednesday or Thursday I scheduled it for. I'm having a blank. But the complete shelf tour of shelf 6 is my Colouring Heaven. Collection. So that video is one of the longest videos. It's nearly 2 hours long because there's a lot to go through. So yeah. But glad to meet another Colouring Heaven fan. I saw that they released what their next issue was going to be this morning, which is another Josh Lee one, which I'm very excited about because I adore his work. Being in Aotearoa, the magazines just take so long to get here though. Like, we legit, I think the next one due here is what would have been Halloween special, but then for Halloween they didn't release the Halloween special globally. They only released it in the UK, and they reprinted issue 26 for international, which I'm actually really upset about because I really liked the Halloween special and I wanted the Halloween special, and like, I know they don't come out at Halloween, but I buy them anyway, and then I put them aside to the following Halloween. So when I can't get the currently released Halloween episode issue because 4 months behind here. But Alice, I just marked a page in the Fantasy Kingdom book this morning. Oh, that's exciting. What number did you mark, if you don't mind me asking? I'm currently on holiday, so I don't have my full collection with me. I have Enchanted Animals, Fantasy Kingdom, Flower Girls collection, and Gothic Beauties is the 4 that I chose to bring with me. I've just my Colouring Heavens. I also brought other books. And then I have got more books while I've been here and printed more books while I've been here. So I'm going home with more books than I brought over. Oh, which is such a grown up to me. But I love it. Oh, wait, I think you're meant to be... Oh, no, we'll do you as a leaf and we'll do you as the stem. That'll work. That'll work. You meant to be another flower petal. You don't line up. It could be that stem, maybe. We'll make you that stem. I might just do a little sneaky sneak. Just kind of twist you slightly to the side. And then you kind of line up to be that stem. Cool. That'll work. Yeah, it makes sense to my brain. You possibly another stone, but I also don't want the stones going over that far. Just put in fantasy. I got the Halloween issue, but not sure when it came. Page 19. Ooh. This is why I asked, because I wanted to have a look. Yes, I did look at this one too. It is gorgeous. It is so gorgeous. Like that intricate pattern detail in the background with her and her puffy sleeves. Oh. Good choice. She's also super cute. Sorry, I had to go and grab a book and mark a page in Gothic issue as well. Excellent. The Gothic's Beauty issue is absolutely gorgeous too. Yeah, so I know when I get back home, Mythical Hybrids is waiting for me. And then there's the next one should be the Halloween replacement, I believe. but my favorite coloring book is the Calm the F Down one, and the Key to Life is Positivity Advanced Coloring. I think I had the Key to Life one, but I might have passed it on to somebody else. But they're good books for like the mindless coloring, but also the messages that are in them, if you don't mind the language that is in, obviously, the Calm the F Down book. They are very cute coloring books. Again, it's not my cup of tea for me because I am not a fan of ones that have the words on the page so much, but I can appreciate the detail that's in them and the mindlessness of them. And again, coloring is so varied and so, it's like all art, it's personal, and there's so much variation out there. Find what you enjoy to color, because you can. There's so much out there, and there is no wrong coloring. Color what you enjoy. And, you know, like, I really love coloring in kitty coloring books. And I, like, you just color what makes you happy. So, absolutely. I can see, like, that's a good one for many a reason. And I can see many people who would enjoy it. Yeah. You would probably get that one. Yeah. It's cute, but not my style. Yeah. And then that's it. Like, these different coloring for different people. And that's what I love about coloring, and just being able to discover new artists and just finding those pieces and those artworks that you love. Because, like, coloring is a collaboration between you and the original artist, the illustrator. And together you're making a beautiful piece of art. So find what inspires you. Find the art that inspires you. Find what you enjoy to color. Find what you want to enjoy working on, because then you really will enjoy it. And yeah, like, I've got a couple of books that have those sort of word pages, and like there's one I've got that's called Witchlight and Wonder, I think, Witchcraft and Wonder. And like, it's got a couple of those pages where it has the affirmations in it. I don't normally go for those type of ones, but I actually really like the illustration on a couple of these pages. And I don't normally go for word pages, but I was like, oh, that's really cool. I like that. So, you know, even though it depends on what you're into. What's it called again? Witchcraft and Wonder. I believe there's actually a flip through on my YouTube channel. Yeah, Witchcraft and Wonder. That is correct. I am fairly confident there's a flip on my YouTube channel. There is a playlist on there called Flip Throughs, so you don't have to go through all the hundreds and hundreds of videos. There's one on there. Yeah, I color in more fantasy books and PDFs than anything else. Yeah. So I've found, for me, I've come to realize that I like, how do I word this? Sorry, my brain is like, words? What are words? You don't need words. What are you talking about? You don't need words. You just need sounds. It's almost like Zen Doodle is the way to describe it, where they'll put patterns and objects, or like a common one that they often do is an owl, and then it's filled with patterns, and they're really fun, and they're really great for like bright marker coloring, gel coloring. You can do all sorts of fun, bright things with those rainbow patterns, but I'm realizing I don't enjoy that as much as some people do. Nothing wrong with the style. I prefer to color something like this, where like, okay, yeah, this isn't realistic because cats don't wear clothes, but I like the detail in the page, but the option to add my own detail like we did with the stonework, and the ability to turn them slightly more realistic, but I also like the cuteness of the cats wearing clothes. So that's one thing I've realized is, yeah, like Zentangly type pages. There's nothing wrong with them, and I have a few books like that. I have a few books of mandala, a few books that are more mindless like that. And there are times I love coloring in those because I just want to grab felt tips, and those are sort of books that are perfect for it. I see an absolute place for them, and I see some beautiful pages created in them. But when I am looking for things to colour, it's not what I gravitate towards. So I'm trying to buy less of those sort of things this year. And focus on purchasing books and pages that I absolutely love. Because also my collection is huge and I want to work more in the collection that I have. Because again, there is so many beautiful pages out there, beautiful books. Like, I just love flipping through the uncolored books. Like, the books just as is are stunning. Like, I can just spend... How many times have we already flipped this one just while we've been colouring it on the channel? Like, flipping through the Chris Ortega one, just so pretty. So pretty. So inspiring. Yeah. And then, like, for a long time there, I was like, oh, I don't really get, like, the landscape colorings and stuff. And then I got my first Teresa Goodbridge, and I was like, okay, I get landscape coloring now, and have a ton of Teresa Goodbridge. Yeah. Just be open to try all types of colorings, and then you can figure out what you gel with. But it doesn't matter what you color, how you color. You know, you do realism, you do fantasy. You just take one biro and you just scribble all over the page. It's all valid coloring, because there is no wrong coloring except for not coloring. Most of what I have started are fairies, dragons, and mermaids. Oh, yes. I love all of those things, Alicia. So, good choices. Fantasy's fun to color. Any recommendations for nature themes? Oh my goodness. Ooh, right. So do you want to go for realism nature? Do you want to go for more cartoony nature? By nature, do you mean like animals in the wild? Do you mean plant life? Do you mean life scenes? Yeah, so Circle of Life, or... Oh my goodness, I haven't finished researching how to say your entire name, but Malpamini is one that came to mind. Maria Troyal, which I can actually show you. I can show you a couple books that are here. I don't have my full collection here because I am on holiday, but there are a couple of things. So Maria Troyal is a good one if you are interested in flowers but want something a little bit more cartoony, because she does really gorgeous, sweet illustrations, but all the flowers are actually inspired by genuine flowers, and she gives you a list in the back. You really like plants and scenes. Okay, so yeah, plants. Oh goodness, what is the plant books? There's quite a few specific flower ones as well that are really, really wonderful as well. Botanical and scenery, yeah. So there's a couple, I feel like it's a Year of Flowers. I'm sorry, I'm just Googling it. It's a gorgeous book if it's the one I'm thinking of. No, Year of Flowers. Colouring book. Oh, that's not how you spell colouring. Yeah, the Flower Year. That one is meant to be quite a gorgeous one as well. I don't currently have it, but I've seen a lot of people do a lot of work in a flower year. It's broken up into floral seasons. It has a lot of, yes, BD's onto it as well. That has a lot of really gorgeous realism flowers. I have one that has been produced by Kew Gardens. That is lots of realistic flowers and has like flower plates. There's also... So the other one I pulled out was Mythographic, because there are some really gorgeous nature scenes in here. I'm trying to remember if they've got a specific floral one. They might have a floral one. I mean, I love Mythographic, full stop. Oh goodness. Deena Stone. Deena Stone. Did a bunch of stuff for Colouring Heaven. Including their flowers collection, which is quite a good, simple floral illustration. And I believe they're on Etsy. May be wrong with that, but I have a feeling that Dina Stone, but I know they've done a Flowers Colouring Heaven book. Flowerscape. Yes, Alicia, that's a good one as well. Flowerscape is fantastic. Maggie Interos has 2 Flowerscape books. There we go. Yeah, Flowerscape is the other one that I was trying to rack my brain of. Thank you, colouring friends. See? There goes the cash in my pockets. It's happening again. I'm being an influencer and I hate it. But also I love it. There goes all the cash in my pockets. Sorry. There are some really stunning colouring books that are florally based out there. I have a goal to do a few more flowers this year because I have quite a few flower colouring books and I haven't worked in any of them. But I really should. I really should because flowers are so pretty. And they have such interesting colourways. And I think it'd be really fun to try and do some more realistic flowers. Yes. But now you have colouring books. Exactly. Actually, how's my phone doing? I might need to charge it soon. 21%. You will cope. I do need more water though. Amy started me on colouring books last year. I have a modest collection now and it's all Amy's fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting you addicted to this wonderful hobby. I don't know where that voice came from. I definitely need more water. I'm telling you, I've lost the plot today. I feel very hyped today. It's usually what happens on day one with injections. Is like I kind of spin out a bit. It's like my body goes, wee, we've had stuff and now we feel good. Here's an endorphin rush. Could also be the multiple cans of energy drinks and coffees I've had today too. I've got colouring pencils, so I'm halfway there. So Twitchbox, if you have a printer available to you as well, also have a look online for freebies. There are a ton of freebies out there. The artist that I am currently working on, Kanoko Egusa, that link that I've just posted is freebies that, yes, Joanna Badsford has some cute floral pattern books too. If you're into Joanna, very easy to access as well. But yes, those are free ones that you can download and print straight away. Creative Haven. If you look at Creative Haven's books, I have no doubt there is a Creative Haven flower book because Creative Haven has thousands of books in their title. But then if you find that book and you know what it's called, which is probably just like flowers, and you search Creative Haven, the book title and sample, you will find the sample for that book that Creative Haven gives out, because for every book they produce, they give away 6 pages for free. So you can also get some freebies there. A lot of artists also put out free pages. Joanna Badsford has free pages that you can access, for example. So if you just have the pencils and you happen to have a printer and some paper to print on and you just want to try colouring, that's something you can do straight away, and you don't have to buy any books. But books are also pretty. Dio says my collection is not modestly sized just because it's smaller than Amy's. Your collection is perfectly sized because it's exactly what you've chosen. My grandpa did his apprentice at Kew Gardens. Oh, he specialised in orchards. He used to do book. Oh my goodness. You know, Fud, so the Kew Gardens colouring book that I have, which I have not done a proper flip for of the channel, but I am tempted to now. When I am back home, please, please, please remind me, because the Kew Gardens colouring book I have is that it is the plates of the Kew Gardens that they did, and they've been reproduced so you can colour them in. which if your grandpa used to do the botanical drawings, it is possible that this book has your grandpa's plates in there, because that is what this book is. It is the Kew Garden drawings turned into colouring pages, and it literally has a copy of the plates in there. You do have a printer, yes, and Clara Markova also has some really gorgeous free pages, as Alicia has stated as well. Yes, just there's so many freebies out there. It's incredible what you can find. I do try, and I do recommend that when you are searching, like free colouring pages, try and search a specific artist and go to their specific website, because unfortunately there are people who do like to just upload scans from colouring books, and that's actually a breach of copyright, and we like to support the artists that have created it. So like, if you want a Joanna Basford page, go to the Joanna Basford website and find the freebies on there. Try to stick to the, yes, Colouring Heaven. Colouring Heaven has a ton of free pages as well. You are absolutely correct, Alicia. Yeah. Using very enabling words. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking now. I'll go back to colouring. I will not influence anybody else to get into colouring. Not in the slightest. Not at all. Look, at least I'm trying to enable in a free way that doesn't cost you anything. If you already have the pencils and you have a printer, it's like, yes, I want to get into colouring. Here's a way to do it without investing a ton of money, just so you can get started. I'm trying to be helpful. I get it though. Colouring books are pricey, and it's also the weight for the colouring books sometimes. So, yeah. Rita Berman has gorgeous, cute pages. Not so much floral pages, but good nature pages. Good, but very cute designs. I don't have Rita Berman in my collection. It's on the wish list. But I've got a couple of her freebies. That's how I started with Kanoko Egusa's work, is I downloaded the freebies, started colouring one, was absolutely in love with it, and was like, screw it, I'm getting the books, because I know I need the books. I'm snowed in, so getting people started with gateway pages. You're making me sound like a peddler. Oh my goodness. Gateway pages. Just imagine someone in a back alley being like, hey, you colour, you want some colouring pages? I got some colouring pages. What do you want? You want animals? I got animals. I got cheetahs, I got cats, I got dogs. You like all the animals, don't you? God. Oh, I have officially lost the plot. I talk about how addicting colouring is too, and how I have to colour every day. This is a problem. It's no longer the retirement home, it's the therapy group for addicted colourists. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Oh, all right. Oh, let's not do that on the desk and shake the desk. Calming. Professional streamer. Influencer. Oh gosh. Oh, right, let's catch up. Yeah, Rita has some freebies. Caught up over there. Snowden's looking for chill pastimes this weekend. Heck yeah. I mean, it's great pastime. A good thing about printing your pages is that as long as the printer will go, yes, you can pick it up on printer, even slightly coloured. Exactly. And also, there's also a thing, because sometimes people have the fear of like, oh, I don't want to start colouring because I might screw it up. Well, again, there's no failure. You cannot colour wrong except for not colouring. But also, fail is your first attempt at learning. You didn't fail, you're learning. So, but with a printer, you can also just reprint a page. We should make Amy a proper version of the SpongeBob meme. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. You're talking about the one with the fish and the coat, I'm guessing? You're all wild. I love it. I love it. I'm laughing too hard at Peddler. Oh, well, I'm glad you're laughing. That's all I aim to do, is to bring a bit of joy in these streams. So I'm glad you are finding it, and laugh away. It is good for the soul, it is good for the spirit, and it's good for yourself. So laugh, laugh, laugh away. Now, if anybody managed to clip it, let me know. If not, I might have to go back and find it in stream, because that cracked me up too. I'll just add a marker just in case. No. But guess what? It's somehow been another hour, which time flies, I tell you. But I can also tell because my body is saying, hey, we need a stretch. So, for those of our new friends that are in here, someone slides up to you. Psst, you're into Colouring Heaven? I got the good stuff. New marketing ploy for Colouring Heaven. Oh my gosh. But yes, for those that are new friends in the channel, we do run hourly ad breaks on Twitch. The reason that we do this is it does get rid of the dreaded pre-rolls for us, but the main thing is we use this time as a check-in time. So for me, I do wiggles every hour. I get up, I stretch, I move. It helps with my arthritis and helps me not stream and be in pain. So we will put pencils down for 3 minutes and we will stretch and do some self-care. I also need to hydrate. So I encourage you to take this opportunity to check in with yourself. Do you need to move? Do you need to go to the bathroom? I'm going to the bathroom. Fantastic. Love to hear it. Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to grab a snack? Do you have any medication you need to take? Washing in the machine you maybe need to flick over? Do you need to get the dishwasher on? And yes, if you have any wiggly emotes, feel free to start spamming them in chat because we're going to do some wiggles. And if you don't have anything to do this break that you need to do, I encourage you at least do a little bit of stretching and moving. So we're going to get this ad break started and we will drop our pencils for 3 minutes. We won't drop our pencils because that breaks the core. Wiggles! Time for wiggles. Ooh. You need more water? Yes. Let's get some hydration in us. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Do your wiggles. Oh, there's a crack. There's another crack. Yes. Look at all those wiggly emotes. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I love how this page is turning out so much. So much. It's a wiggle party. I'm also gonna have another bite of my chocolate bar. And phone check. Right, that's that message done. Ooh. Oh, phone's on 20%. Maybe I should get the charger. That would be logical. Huh. Wiggle, 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 all the wiggles. Right, we are back. I'm just going to do a zoomie and go and get my charger. Yum. Right, park the walking frame over there. It's out of the way. Except it's going to be entirely in Sammy's way when she comes back, but she'll be able to negotiate around it. I wonder if that's one of Sammy's sewing clips. Might throw that onto the table for her. Just put that one up there. Right. Yes, I know, you're awake. Dramatic thing. Oh, upside down. Come on. There we go. Charge, my baby, charge. There we go. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. I hope you did what you need to do some self-care, and I hope you enjoyed your wiggles. Feeling much, much better now. We feel nice and loose and ready to carry on. Next ad break, I do have to remember that it is pain medication time. So that will be my personal check for the next ad break. But for now, let's get some more flowers coloured in. I love seeing all the wiggly emotes. I'm definitely going to have to figure out a wiggle emote. hit 40 hours into Red Dead. I'm having so much fun with this game. I love that so much for you, Cassie. It's so good when you just find that game that just makes you happy, you know? That thing that makes you click. These last couple of colours are very easy to do on the petals because they just kind of go all over, so this part's easy. And then we just come in with our burnt sienna and just add in those little highlight tips. We'll assess if anywhere needs any deeper shadows, and then the actual flower heads will be done, and we'll just have the stems and leaves. But we'll do our, and we've got our lemons to do, which we'll probably do next while I've got all the yellows out. And then we've got a bright lemon yellow, which does need sharpening. Do 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 do. Oops, so sorry. I am probably shaking the camera again. I have to remember about that. This table is very wobbly and the camera shakes quite a bit if I start putting too much pressure. Right, where's our burnt sienna? There it is. So now we add in just that little touch, just to really push those shadow tones. Because again, contrast. We love contrast. I just love hiking and hunting in that game and picking out outfits. Yeah, it's not something I've played, but the way that Jester has talked about it and now Cassie has been talking about it, it sounds really fun. Sounds like a really fun world exploring game. And like you have a lot of options for playing and just playing the sort of game you want to play. Tend to be more of a cozy game streamer myself. I do love my Stardew. I love my Lego games. Watching Ruby play Dave the Diver has kind of got me thinking I should look into that one as well. But I also don't play a lot of games. I enjoy video games and I go through phases of video games. Like, I will be like, yes, I want to play games, and then I just don't play any games for a while. So I'm trying to be more like, okay, I enjoy games, but not just buy a bunch of games, because I really just don't play that often. I am very excited though, because the wonderful Violacious I have redeemed for Vi to play some Stardew, and I may possibly, we have to talk about it, but I may be possibly joining Vi to play some Stardew, which I think is going to be super duper fun. Been playing It Takes Two over on Sammy's channel. You can see just how much of a professional gamer I am. The amount of times I die. Oh, it's still fun though. That's the main thing. Like, I really do not do good with games. I'm not great at quick time events or buttons, or, you know, if I have to press more than one button, I kind of fail. But I have fun with it, which is the main thing. Like, if you can't have fun with the games, then meh. So, as long as I'm still having fun, I don't mind if I fail a bunch. But yeah, and then, as we were talking about earlier, I do also really love Detroit, but Detroit is more of a narrative storytelling game, and I love the way it makes you think. I love the way it's written, and it's just a beautiful game. And it's possibly what Sammy is going to be playing tonight, maybe, now that Vi's finished her run through. Sammy might start a run through. She said she did install it this afternoon, so it's a possible game to be played today. But she may also sew. I'm terrible at games, doesn't mean I can't still enjoy them. Yeah. Right, we got a posture check. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for the follow Twitch box. I appreciate that. Thank you for the posture check, because I definitely actually was not sitting correctly. So that was very much appreciated. And I appreciate you checking out for me. I can do Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts. Yes, Kingdom Hearts is amazing. So Sammy has my copy of Detroit, and I currently have her copy of Kingdom Hearts, which I still have not played. But I did borrow that off her to play some, because I miss it. It's fun. I started off with the original Kingdom Hearts and I was like, yes, so good, so good. Just that perfect blend. I'm not great at it, but I do enjoy it, and that's the same with a lot of games. You know, I'm not great at them, but I enjoy them, and that's the main thing. I definitely enjoy games where there's no sort of pressure. Like Stardew, like Lego, yeah, there's no real pressure with that, because like if you die, you just explode and you lose some of your Lego bits you've collected, and then you can collect them again. And Lego games are just humorous, so Lego games have been a really long time comfort game for me. I got Fae Farm, and I was really excited for Fae Farm, and I started playing it on stream, and then we got distracted by something else, and I didn't get back to it. And I'm thinking I'm just going to restart and start a farm off stream and just play it off stream, because I keep sitting on it like, oh, I was playing this on stream, and then I just don't get back to it. So at some point I'm going to play Fae Farm. The game I've been playing the most at the moment is Suika, the watermelon game. It's just a simple match-up game, but it's really quite fun. I got it for Christmas last year, and I beat it within a week. Oh my goodness. Beans! Hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? If you are not already, a yellow beans is another wonderful, that's not how we spell yellow, Amy. Here we go. Yellow Beans is a wonderful Twitch streamer. They are also a colorist. they do a lot of beauty of horror, but in a really fantastic sense. I got Sammy over there yesterday because I was talking about something, and then I noticed Beans was on, and I was like, speaking of a colorist who likes to use black and actually has amazing contrast and color usage, come and check out this Twitch channel. So yeah, we brought her into Beans, and yeah, just as I said, we were talking about color usage basically, and like contrast, and really, really wonderful place to be, wonderful use of color. So technical appreciation, but also just a really good space to hang and vibe. And if you like beauty of horror, which is a little bit more on the gory, monstrous side, but they're still really pretty. Yeah, and I love that, Beans, because I love the contrast that you do, and that's what we were talking about. I remember now we were talking about contrast and how to get more contrast into colouring pages, and why I love contrast, but also why I have issues with the Faber Castell Polychromos black, and I want to get the Pablo blacks to try and get a more black so I can get more intense black. Be right back. Game's getting intense and need to focus. Absolutely, Cassie. You do what you need to do, lovely. I appreciate you being here. Go to sleep in a bit. Oh, I'm glad you could pop in, Yellow Beans. Hopefully you can hang out for a bit, but if you also need to go and get your sleep, please do go and get your sleep, because sleep is very important. Ugh, flies. When they buzz right in my ear. Yeah. Now, I did see a recommendation for a game, and I was going to Google that. My phone is over there charging, so we're not going to use my phone. I feel like I have maybe... It sounds familiar. Beyond Two Souls. The image is looking familiar. Oh, I know what this is. Sammy played it. I watched Sammy play it. Yeah. Yeah, that was trippy, that one. Yeah, I'm just quickly double checking. I think it was this one that she played. It looks familiar. Maybe it wasn't this one. I know. I'll have to look into it more. It looks so familiar to me, though. Yeah. I have different blacks, too. Black and black are two different colours. Right. Yeah, no, I was talking about this because I love my polys. I have issues with their black. Because their black is a warm, dark brown. It also doesn't lay down well if you just put it down flat. I have to put down another colour first, and then put down the black, and then put down usually another colour to help build up the black. And you can with polys, you can layer, but also I just can't get it as dark as I want to sometimes. But I've had a recommendation to start mixing the Pablos in with the polys because they layer together really well, and I can buy the Pablos individually. So I was like, okay, I can do that. And then it was pointed out to me that there's also various forms of black in the Pablos. There's a blue black, a green black, a grey black, there's like a couple of blacks. It's like, yes, this is what I need. Because one of the things I love about Inktense is just how many different blacks there are. Like, that's all Prismas. I don't know why I brought the Prisma Colour Chart with me, because I didn't bring my Prisma pencils. But yeah, you got ink black, neutral grey, Payne's grey, and charcoal grey. So technically all greys, but you've also got all these inks that work as blacks as well, and they're all various tones of blacks that can work. Yeah. Yes, I have Castle Arts Mars Black. It's definitely a super dark brown, but it's defo brown. Yeah. I usually use Prismas. Don't have other kinds of pencils. Prismas are fantastic for their soft and creaminess, and I do love Prismas, and I do use Prismas from time to time, Polys are my go-to because I do like to work in light layers, and it's what I call glazing. Where to build up different tones and shades, I just add more layers of a color. So, like I've been saying, we're going to do a glaze of the lemons next because I want the lemons to be a little bit more vibrant. So I'm going to go over the entire lemon with a layer of bright yellow to help bring out the brightness of the lemons. And that's what I like about polys, because it suits my coloring style. However, that's how I enjoy coloring and like to work in color layers. So it's also about, like, you often see people be like, what's the best pencil set? It's about finding the set that works for your coloring style. And Prismas are fantastic for their color range. I love their French greys. I wish I had the French greys and polys. The French greys are so beautiful. I love their pale purples. I wish more sets had those pale purples. There are a lot of colours in there that I love, and I love how creamy they are in terms of blending odd colours together. So one of my favourite things for Prismas is if I wanted to colour this squirrel like reddish brown, but then make it that there was a orange spotlight or a green spotlight or a purple spotlight or some odd coloured spotlight coming from the side, and I just wanted to highlight the side of the squirrel in that light colour, I know I could blend those two together with no problem. So I love the Prismas in that sense. There are certain pages that I pull the Prismas out because I know I'll achieve the effect I want in the Prismas. There are certain pages I go for the polys or the ink tints or the Koh-i-Noor water solubles that I've been using in place of the Albert Duras. It's just about finding what pencils work for you and your colouring style. But the big thing for me with pencils, no matter what set of pencils I have, is that I need to have a set that I can individually replace pencils of when I use up a colour. Fickle Alice, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you going today? And welcome into chat. I tried doing Lightfast a couple of times, but I struggled with them. I haven't tried Lightfast before. I've again want to try. I think they're a set I can replace individually. I have to check at the time. But yeah, the sets that I primarily use: Polychromos by Faber Castell, Prismacolor, Derwent ink tints, and then I've been using the Koh-i-Noor water soluble pencils to learn water solubles, and I'm actually really impressed with their pigmentation and the softness and the ease in which they melt. So I have a couple of Albert Duras, but while I get more confident with watercolors, I'm happy to keep using the Koh-i-Noors because they're also only $1.70 versus the Albert Duras being $4 a pencil. So it's a fun way to practice there and try out a new media while I feel confident in it, and then we'll probably switch to the Albert Duras eventually because I do love my Faber Castells, and it also means that I also have backup pencils. Doing good, got chores to do, but I'm doom scrolling. Oh goodness, I know how that feels. It's very easy to do so. I've been told many a time I'm a good body doubling stream and I'm a good background stream. So if you need me on and you need some motivation to go do what you've got to do, you got this. I believe in you. You can do this. But you're also welcome to hang here if you need a break for a while too. We do have more glitter than doom here. That is very accurate, bud. We do. We do love our glitter. I don't know what I'm going to glitter on this page. If I'm going to glitter this hobby at this page. Sorry, I was reading Alicia's comment and I saw hobby and started subbing that in instead of what I was actually saying. Brain. But you got them on sale at Hobby Lobby, so you only have 5 to work with. Sometimes it's a good way to start learning with the pencils as well. I started out my my Polychromos collection by buying a pencil at a time, sometimes 2. One week I managed to grab 5. Just slowly building out the collection. A little bit more expensive than buying the set in its entirety, but it was more feasible for me to buy them a couple of pencils at a time then dropping the full set amount. And over the years, it's slowly built up. And this is also why I'm a big fan of sets that I can individually buy a pencil of. Because if I run out of a colour, I want to replace it. But also, if it's a set that I'm interested in, then I can also build it in slowly, which is a lot more feasible to me than dropping an amount for a big set all at once. Right, so now we're just doing another light little layer over the lemons. So we're just going to make the lemons pop a little bit more. We're not changing any shading. We're not adding in any contrast or anything. Right now, my only focus is to make the yellow just a little bit more vibrant, just to match the vibrancy of the flowers. And then we will just have a quick look to see if we do need to maybe darken some areas of the lemons. The lemon was the first thing we coloured, so I did say at the start when we coloured it, we may need to come back and darken the shading, because when the page is all white, although our shading looks correct at the time, by the time we add in all the other tones and more darker tones, our shading often looks too light. So right now we're just going to glaze away on our lemons. Just add in a little light layer of our lemon yellow, which is kind of appropriate for lemons. I have a full set of Prismas and extras. Yes, you gotta have those backups. As we were discussing earlier, I have a backup for my Van Dyke Brown, but it is at home and I did not bring it with me on holiday. And so because of the fact that I am playing Pencil Nub Chicken, I had to emergency order another Van Dyke Brown. However, it may not be here for a few days and I have to make my tiny, tiny Van Dyke Brown last until it arrives, and it's being used across multiple colouring pages right now, so it's a tad scary. Right, so I'm already happier with the lemons. That little layer of lemon yellow just glazing across it has already brought up the vibrancy of the lemons now, which is making the yellow on the leaves pop that little bit more, and everything's just like a little bit more there now. Yeah, I like that I can buy Prismacolor black on its own, and now Hobbycraft is open in my town, so I can buy Faber Castell black on its own too. Seems to go for a lot of black. I can see why, but also I love that you do beans, because there's such beautiful contrast to your pages that really is, like, the way that you push shading so much on your pages brings such interesting dimension to what you're colouring. And I know a lot of people sometimes get quite hesitant to use those dark tones and really push the shading, but by going really dark, your lights just look so much lighter and you just get such depth, and it's really pretty to see. So I really like, yes, it's a lot of black to go through, but yeah, I go for a lot of Payne's Grey. That's my deep dark shading tone a lot of the time. I really love Payne's Grey. Which is why when I placed my emergency Van Dyke pencil order, I also grabbed another Payne's Grey, because, like, we've still got a bit there, but this was a brand new pencil when I left home, so we've used quite a bit of it. No, not needed to replace a Castle Arts pencil yet, but they don't do them on their own, so I have to buy a little set with the colours I need in it. Yeah, and that's where it gets really difficult, and why I don't want to invest in a set that I can't individually buy, because if I find that perfect colour and I just can't replace it, it's really sad. But also, like, for all the talk of sets, like Prismas and Polys, yes, one is an oils-based pencil, one is a wax-based pencil, so they have different applications. They do operate differently, but you can still use them together, and I often use them together on colouring pages. They apply differently, they don't exactly. Prismas will kind of layer on top of Polys, so sometimes I shade something entirely with Polychromos pencils, and then I use the Prismas to do a lighting highlight around the outside. But yeah, you can totally bring the two together. Like, there's no reason why you can't technically mix sets. It can make things a bit more difficult, but it also expands your colour range. You love Black Widows too. I've not tried Black Widows, but I've heard wonderful things about them. It's that same thing of, they cost a lot to bring into New Zealand, but then if I use up a pencil, I have to buy an entire set to replace one pencil, and that's a bit of a struggle for me. Amy, have you played Life is Strange? I have not, but I have watched Sammy play through the entire game, and I have the Life is Strange colouring book as well. It's a very wonderful pencil. I use Castle Arts oil and wax together all the time, and there's not much difference between them in that brand. Well, there you go. The Pablo pencils are technically a wax pencil, I believe, but they layer really well with the Polychromos, which is an oil-based pencil. And they look almost identical, even though they're different media. So, yeah, it's interesting to find out and just play and see. I've got a page in one of my books that I'm working on where it is polys and prismas laid together. Right, so the next thing that we want to do is we want to do our leaves. So I'm just finding... Now, I never actually wrote it down, which is interesting. Moss grass. I'm pretty sure the leaves at the top are the lemon leaves, and then I just added in the sepia brown. So where's my biro? There's my biro. So what I want to do is, because this color ray is now for the cone flowers, we're just going to put a note plus 175, because we also added dark sepia to that combo, but just for the cone flowers. So that was the leaves, lemons, and it's also the top leaves. And then we also added in 187, I believe. No, 285. Boom. 285 or 283? 283, I'm blind. We added in that color to our leaves. We added in sepia to our cone flowers. Perfect. And so we're going to take the same combo again, and we're going to do cone, flower, stems. And we'll just have that cohesive. We won't worry about the red-brown though. We'll keep that for the leaves. So we want our 175 sepia brown. Our 278, which is our chrome oxide green. We want 174. Our chromium green opaque. We want 167, which I believe is our permanent green. Permanent green. Sorry, permanent green olive, different from permanent green. And then we want our 106, which is our yellow highlight. And there's our stem colours. The good games. I enjoyed them a lot. Yeah, I watched Sammy play the first one and then start Beyond the Storm, I think is the second one. And then I know she's got a couple of others downloaded as well. I've also seen Chai play a little bit of it too. It's a really good game. And the colouring book's really interesting because it's actually based on the comics. So it's got a really interesting art style. Very graphic. But not graphic as in like, ooh, horror. More like graphic in terms of bold lines and interesting design. Very comic. But it's really neat as well. So I need to colour in that one. Again, this year one of the things we're focusing on is colouring in more uncoloured books. So some point I will pull it out and I will be colouring in it. Alright, so we're starting with our dark sepia because I like to layer light to dark. So we're just adding in our dark tones. And then that's, I think that's meant to be a stone, but we're doing it as a leaf because I've already put away the stone colours. Or rather, they're still in the pile, but I just don't want to pull it out to do one stone again. I was like, it can be a leaf. Alright, and then we're going to move into our chrome oxide green. Start working that over our layers again. Build up those tones and extend it out slightly. I found out the other day that there's a new Beauty of Horror book coming out over the next 2 years. Book 7 is going to be based on album covers. And then the previous Xmas and Halloween books rolled into one and printed in a larger book format. Also a storybook. Ooh, storybook could be really cool, actually. That's also a book that I have to tackle this year, is The Beauty of Horror. I brought it like 2 Halloweens ago, and I didn't colour it on either Halloween. I pulled it out as a potential, like, I was going to colour it last Halloween, and I still didn't. I have the first one, and I don't know, every time I flick through it, I'm like, I don't know. So I just need to sit down and figure out which page we're doing. I love how the flowers are looking. Do you have ideas for what colours the other flowers will be? Yes. So what we're going to be doing for the outfits of these two is take inspiration from Victorian outfits. So her dress is going to be pale blue and his outfit is going to be baby pink. And we're going to use, because we'll be introducing those 2 new colours, from the start I imagine these flowers being purple. So in here we're going to do these like hydrangeas with those pastel pinks and blues and purples, which will tie in and introduce the colours for their outfits, but also bring in some purple, which we can use for these ones back here, which will do more of a darker purple. And that's how we'll start to introduce the more blues and purple tones that we're going to use to help introduce a new colour into this palette. The cats themselves we're doing as dilute calicos. So if you know calico cats, they are white with orange and black spots. Dilute calicos are that, but in a more pastel version. And so in that way we can bring in the orangey tones that we've used around, but in a more pastel version, and we can bring in some of the greys, and basically the colours we've already used in the background we can bring in on the cats, and they have beautiful bright yellow eyes, so we can also bring in the yellows. And then for this little friend down here, we're also going to bring in the reds of the bricks. So that'll bring that down here as well, which will then tie in with here, which ties in all around. Again, anywhere I can repeat a colour, is what we're going to try and do. So in introducing the pinks and the purples, I need to make sure I repeat them in a couple of areas. So the pinks and the purples from here will be repeated in here, repeated in the flowers, and then we'll figure out their clothes from there. The only one I'm not 100% sure on is the bird. So I might look at a couple of options, but it'll be in those same families because we don't want to introduce a new color. We want to try and reuse the colors that we're using so that the whole page stays harmonious and looks really balanced. Because even though it looks like a lot of color on the page, this is actually a very limited palette. Like, yes, it's 18 pencils, but it is the same 18 pencils, just worked in different combos across the whole page in order to produce everything. So the grey that's in the stones is the same grey that's in here, is the same grey that's in here, is the grey that's also been brought into the trunks a little bit. The yellow of the flowers is the same yellow here, which is the same yellows brought into the leaves up here in the moss. The moss green is the same as the grass green. A couple of those greens also tie into these other greens as well. Yeah, and then like the brown, it's the same brown for the brick wall, the trunks, and even the flower centers here. It's all the same brown, just used in different combos. So it keeps it very cohesive while still adding a lot of variety to the page. You don't have any of those books? I only have the Beauty of Horror one. And that's the only one. It's one of my uncoloreds, but hopefully this year that'll change because I'm trying to color in more untouched books this year. Oh, go away, fly. But yes, Yellow Beans does a ton in these beautiful, like they're beautiful. Actually, Beans, off the top of my head, your YouTube channel is Sophie Colors. When you check your phone later, don't break. What did you do? What did you do? Holy shit, smoked. I mean, shite. I mean... Not breaking. Totally not breaking. I love you. Thank you. Yo, Kiwis, I need a list of, like, really amazing snackies. What should we send Smoke? I said don't break. I didn't completely fall apart, okay? Thank you. Oh my god. You're wonderful. We're sending Smoke some goodies from New Zealand. So, I know we're sending Whitakers. We're definitely sending Whitakers. Yeah, snackies. Snackies to Smoke. I have words. I'm streaming. I'm professional. Lydia, thank you for the good vibes. It's definitely good vibes. All the best vibes. Best vibes for the best mods. All my mods are the best, but best mod. Thank you, lovely. Do they still make the L&P one? Since we talked about that today, I should see if they still make the L&P chocolate. I know from previous times, looking up sending a bottle of L&P makes it about $20 because of the weight of the bottle. Apparently they still do. Okay. I know. I'm going to find all the best snackies. Oh my god, go away, fly. What do you like to snack on anyway? Like, let's just talk general snacks. I do need to get some more snacks, regardless. But, like, what's your go-to snacks? What does everyone like to get? I know, like, sometimes it does depend on your mood, obviously, and there's certain things that you... But, yeah, do you have things you gravitate towards? Like, Words. Crisps. Ooh. Cheese and bacon shapes. Oh my gosh. Another vote for shapes. Shapes are good. Shapes are... Have you tried the by Arnott's? I don't know if they did like the super thin cracker chips. And they had like the salt and vinegar ones and the cheese and garlic ones. You just like snacks? I mean, snacks are where it's at. I'm with you on that. Snacks are fantastic. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of savory snacks as well. Savory snacks is yum. What kind of crisps, Yellow Beans? Like, is there a particular flavour? I am a big, like, I love salt and vinegar. Like, salt and vinegar chips. Yeah. That, like... sour tang. Oh, so good. Cheetos and fruit snacks. Now, for the international audience, fruit snacks are those fruit gummies, right? Alicia, I love cheese crisps. Yes. Cheese is also a good flavour. Can't go wrong with a classic cheese. Cheese and onion is also a really good flavour. Yeah, Sammy's definitely more of a savoury. We usually have to buy crisps or chips for Sammy. I'm a bit of both. I used to be sweet all the way, and now I'm like savoury and sweet. I like a combination of both. When I was a kid, I used to say that like... So I used to think we had 4 sections to our stomach because it made sense to me. Because you had a section for snacks, you had a section for drinks, you had a section for dinner, and a section for dessert. And that is why I could eat a dinner and be full of dinner, but then still have room for snacks, drinks, and desserts. Right? Makes sense. It's logical to me. And then in your snack component, you could also break that down into 4 because you needed a salty snack like chips, you needed a sweet snack like gummies, you needed some sort of liquid that wasn't like water, so like milkshake, fizzy drink, something like that. And then the other section is for your chocolate because chocolate is separate than sweets. Ooh, pineapple lumps. Yes, pineapple lumps are kind of like a classic Kiwi. Yeah, I believe the way that they've been described is a pineapple taffy. But yeah, pineapple lumps are good. These also, you can get, I think, not Buzz Bars, but similar to that, Perky Nana, where they do like a pineapple flavored one. Penguin marshmallows. Penguin marshmallows. Jaffas are good. Jaffas are dark chocolates. Oh, the ones in lolly cakes, yes. Thank you. The Explorer marshmallows. Yeah. Jaffas are like dark chocolate balls that are covered in like they're like M&Ms in that, but they've got a thicker shell, and the shell is orange flavored, so it's orange chocolate. So like Jaffa cakes in the UK, but instead of being a cake or a biscuit, they are kind of like a round M&M. Yeah, also cheese, but it's the hot ones. Ooh, yes, cheese and spicy is good. Flaming hot Cheetos. So, fun fact about Cheetos. So, the way Cheetos and Doritos and a couple of those American branded chips is produced here in New Zealand. So, we have a local company called Bluebird who produce them, or they have brought the rights to produce Cheetos or Doritos, and they are branded. They are official Cheetos. They are official Doritos. They brought the license to produce them in New Zealand. But because of our food laws and stipulations, ours are produced slightly differently. So there's actually a difference in taste between the two of them. I have not tried Jaffas. I'll see if I can find them. They're kind of hard to find now, but they are good if you can find them. UK Jaffa Cakes, everything in my grocery. Yeah, I can get the UK Jaffa Cakes in my UK candy store where I buy my Colouring Heavens from. The difference between, because I've had like American Doritos and regular Doritos that we have here, and because PB sent me the Cheese Supreme ones, and then I've got a local Cheese Supreme ones, and the American ones taste slightly oilier and more cheesy. Ours are slightly more salty and slightly more crisper, I believe. Like, these slight differences are not exact, and it's really weird to try these products that are identical but aren't. And it's the same thing with Cheetos. The cheese is definitely very different. The cheese is saltier as well, I think. Sorry. I think it's the other way around. Ours are more like not as intensely salt cheese and thinner. But yeah, they're both good. They're both snacks. Like, I have no complaints. I'll eat both types. But it's just interesting when you got the two packs together to try to taste the differences between them. I don't think I've had Cheetos. Ooh. A Cheeto's not a thing over your way, Beans. There's a, so where I live at home, I'm above a magazine store that also imports UK candies and snacks. So I get to try a few bits and pieces from them every once in a while. And there is a certain type of chip. I think it's called Monster Munch. It's weird shapes, but I love it. And there's one particular flavor that is pickled onion. And we don't have plain pickled onion chips here, but pickled onion, like the onion Monster Munch, so good. So good. You also like Cheetos, Alicia? Yeah, I do. I don't mind Cheetos. And I do like the flaming hot ones as well. I do like spicy food though, so they're not my go-to. My usual chips are usually Cheese Supreme Doritos, or I get cheese and onion munchos, which are like corn puffs, but instead of being covered in like the orange dust that cheese puffs normally are, it's like a white cheese and onion flavor. Cheese and onion munchos. They also come in a spicy tomato, but I like the cheese and onion better. There's a specialist shop that sells American snacks. But I think there's an ingredient in them that's banned here, so I don't know if they get... Yeah, that could be why they're reproduced here, beans, but by a local company, and they are different. Because again, Cheetos is one of those ones that they will produce locally, and they are different. But you can buy the American ones every once in a while in specialty stores. But locally produced ones at the supermarket, yeah. Cheese and onion munchos are the best sort. Yes. Yes. Yeah, and that's true. They do also reformulate things for local palates. We get spicy Doritos most of the time. Ooh, I'm trying to think. So here we get cheese supreme and nacho cheese, so the red and the yellow cheese packets. We get Thai spicy, which is like a purple packet. Occasionally you find the plain salted ones, which is a green packet. We don't get Cool Ranch. I know a few places are like all about the Cool Ranch ones. We don't get... I haven't seen those ones very commonly here. Then again, I just always go for the red packet. I like the red packet. But the purple, the Thai chili spice ones, Thai sweet chili, that's it, Thai sweet chili. Those ones are pretty good too. And then they do specialty flavors. At the moment, I think there's like a burger flavored one or something. Chili Heatwave Doritos. I didn't know. I haven't seen those ones. Oh. I think the ones that we get are spicy nacho Doritos, but not positive. Ooh, spicy nacho sounds good as well. I eat a whole massive sharing bag of those and I don't share. Hell yes. You do that, Beans. You know what? Sometimes you just need a treat for you. You're worth it. I love the cheese supreme ones and a classic Kiwi mince pie. So when I say mince pie, I'm not meaning fruit mince. I'm meaning savoury beef, because pies here in New Zealand are savoury meat pies. And I love to take a savoury mince pie and then pop off the pastry top, so you just end up with the pastry bottom boat essentially, and the savoury mince and gravy, and then take supreme cheese Doritos and dip it in and eat the meat out like that. Because you get like hot savoury mince and then you get crunchy cheese chips, and it's just that textural difference. It just absolutely slaps. It's so good. Oh my gosh, we're about to head into another ad break. The hours fly by, although we did get a bunch done because we finished off the flowers, we glazed the lemons, and we've just about finished the stems as well. Like, we did get a bit done there this hour. But this is also why we have this hourly reminder. So, checking in with people. What do people need to do to take care of themselves? It's been another hour. And we're about to be raided. Oh my goodness. Snooze, snooze, snooze the ad. Right. Yes, I caught it before it moved on. Chewbacca. Excellent name. Welcome into the channel. How are you? And thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream and what were you working on? Got a new friend in the channel. I'm going to have to check you out. And breaded? Bread? We were talking about bread earlier. This was a whole thing that we went on earlier as well. We're currently talking snacks and our favourite snacks. I need to go to sleep tonight. All good, Beans. Thank you so much for popping in. Get some wonderful sleep. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you, doing great. It was a fun stream. Watercolouring a forest nymph. Oh my gosh, I'm also working on a forest nymph colouring page. I'm also working on a forest nymph page as well. This is another page that I'm currently colouring as well. But this sounds wonderful. I can't wait. I gave you a follow. I'm going to have to come and check you out. But yes, kia ora to our raiders. My name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I work in adult colouring books. Thank you for the follow too, Chewbacca. Yes, I work primarily in coloured pencils, but I like to play around with different media, and we focus on creating a glittery little safe bubble in this chaotic world here on stream. So we just focus on having a really fun, chill time. A friend of mine got started on Doritos and cottage cheese. Oh, Alicia, I could see that being really good. Chocolate covered almonds, excellent choice. I've also currently been snacking on a wonderful kiwi treat. Let me just fold this up so I don't get chocolate everywhere. Called a peanut slab. It's literally whole peanuts covered in some of the best chocolate in the entire world. Chocolate and nuts is a good combo. But yes, Chewbacca, if you have to raid and run, I understand that, you know, at the end of stream, sometimes we're tired, we're running down, we're raiding out because we're done for the day. So if you need to raid and run, I fully understand, get that rest. But if you want to hang around and lurk, absolutely welcome to as well. For our raiders, I'm sorry that you raided in right as we're about to move into an ad break, but we do run ad breaks every hour on the channel. I do this because I have a form of inflammatory arthritis called ankylosing spondylitis. So we use the ads as an hourly timer, and for 3 minutes every hour we stop and we do a check-in with ourselves. We make sure if we need to hydrate, stretch, grab snacks, go to the bathroom. Do you have washing in your machine you need to put into the dryer? Do you have a dishwasher load that you need to run? Do you need to go and get the towels off the line? Do you need to go and put the sheets on the bed so you can flop into bed later on? This is your 3-minute reminder to just do a check-in to see what you need to make yourself comfortable. If you don't need to do anything of that, I hope you'll join us for a wiggle as we do some stretches. So I'm going to get this ad break started. I'm sorry, raiders, you're raiding in on an ad break. It's kind of a tradition on the channel. So you're just really joining in with the G Squad here. And we're going to start the wiggle time. Start wiggling those emotes. If you've got wiggle emotes, now is the time to spam them. Ooh. Wiggle time. Wiggle emotes time. Wiggle parties. You do love it? It sounds really good, Alicia. I know for a fact over on YouTube you're not an ad, so I know I can talk to you freely over there. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. Alright, medication is done. First part, self-care. We're going to do a bunch of hydration. Wiggly emotes. Oh, the wiggly emotes. I've really got to get some wiggle emotes. Alright, we're also going to make sure we stretch the shoulders this time, because I forgot to do that last time. Oh. Yeah! Oh, that's a good wiggle emote, Lydia. Got about a minute left of, actually by the time you hear this, it's probably closer to like 35 seconds of stretchy wiggle time left. Gotta love that delay. Alright, last few wiggles. Wait, wiggles, 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 wiggles. Might need to shut the curtains. We're starting to get that backlight as the sun sets. Whee! Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for engaging with us as we did some wiggles. Hope you're doing well out there. I hope you got the break that you needed to look after yourself, and welcome back. We have hydrated, we have taken our pain medication, we are good to carry on. So we were up to these little bits at the bottom here. We are working with our permanent green olive and just going over these leaves and getting our greens into here. I love all the wiggling emotes. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Do 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 do. Cool. Alright, so we'll use a bit of our light chrome yellow. And this is our 106. And this is going to be our little edge highlights. And we'll just lighten up our edges with this. And then we're going to glaze over stuff. Smooth it out, blend it out. And we'll have our leaf stems and leaves and all those lovely bits all done. And this will be our bottom corner done. And then we get to pull out new colors. We get to start introducing some new colors into the page. Weird, your ads just kicked in now? That's so weird. I'm so sorry, Lydia. I don't know why it did that. That is so rude of them. I think Twitch has had a glitch. So rude, so rude. Actually, that reminds me, have we? I don't think we have. Oi! Shout out at Lydia Rose 93. Did you know Lydia streams? You should know Lydia streams. it's a wonderful time over there. Another wonderful, chill, creative stream to go and hang out in. Very cozy, very comfy, so peaceful, so many marine animals. Oh, so cute. And occasionally games as well. Again, puzzle, chill, those very much chill, cozy vibes over there. Lovely, lovely, lovely place. Lots of wonderful digital art. And again, lots of sea animals. If you're into sea animals like me, it's a really good time over there. And if you see that heart in your Twitch chat, you should hit that heart and go and check them out. I've occasionally double dosed myself on an ads by reloading a page before ads finish, but I haven't seen them run on delay when they said they were playing. Yeah, I have seen it. It's happened to Smalt once before too, where they got ads in the middle of like when I definitely wasn't playing ads, but they randomly got a thing of ads. Yeah, I don't know why it does this. Like, definitely nothing on my screen saying ads is playing. Pre-rolls are off. There should be no ads, so... Ugh, Twitch has a glitch. Twitch has a glitch. I guess Twitch was like, you survived! Yes! I'm so sorry, though, that you had that Twitch glitch. I guess Twitch really wanted to battle with your sword swinging skills in Adland and decided to ping you with the extras. Not sure why, and I'm so sorry, but hopefully, next ad break you'll get none. At least it happened very close to the existing ad break and not like half an hour in for no reason whatsoever. I do, if I'm in modding somewhere and I'm not subbed, I forget that going into mod view counts as a page refresh. No. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, it's a big reason why I don't like the pre-rolls on, because like I often end up refreshing pages because, you know, browsing, things get delayed, things get slowed down. So I quite often refresh a lot of streams, which is really frustrating to do if these pre-rolls on every time, especially if I have to reload a bunch, especially to try and get my chat working, because my chat likes to glitch out a lot. But also, like, when I'm browsing, pre-rolls kind of can be a real pain in the butt. I like being able to hang out for a while and get to see if a stream is the right vibe, and if it's there, I will sit for all the pre-rolls. I have no qualms about anything once I know the vibes are good, but when I'm trying to find somewhere, like, sitting through a bunch of ads after ads after ads, I've bounced around, like, 5 or 6 streams, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm done. Twitch might be acting out because I split it screen with Procreate on my iPad. I'm not sure why. Occasionally it does happen. But yeah, I don't know why it does it. It's so rude though. There's also a couple other things that I've worked out. Twitch might be having silly. I think Twitch is having a silly. Lots of things have silly, so last Sunday we ended up streaming for, I don't know if it was Sunday actually, sorry. It might have been my actual birthday or something. No, because the YouTube didn't work on my birthday. It might have been the day after my birthday. I don't know, sometime during my birthday mega stream, I ended up streaming for over 12 hours, right? And then at the 11-hour 55-minute, my OBS had a glitch, and welcome to the chat room, Drew. Eesh, Twitch might be having a glitch. Might be having a big glitch. Eesh. But yeah, at the 11-hour 55-minute, my OBS had a glitch and we got disconnected. No, it was my birthday stream because I think I was giving away something, or might have been, I don't know. It was at the 11-hour 55-minute mark anyway of whatever the stream was. But it came right back, like it sorted itself out. I later found out that 11 hours 55 minutes is when the YouTube VOD kicks off. So even though I was still streaming to YouTube, it was like the VOD kicking itself out then. So that was really interesting to note. So if I do any big streams, I have to remember at the 11-hour 55 minute to stop the YouTube output and then restart the YouTube output, or else it's going to kick my OBS. And then also to make sure the VOD continues if I need the VOD for one reason or another. Not that I'm planning on streaming that long today, but also I know me, and we go until we don't feel like going anymore on Sundays because it's Sunday Fun Day. We do what we want. But that's something I figured out too. So something I have to keep in mind on the longer stream days is watch the length with YouTube, or else we get a OBS kick out. But we're figuring these things out. I'm feeling a lot more confident in the YouTubes. I think I've figured out what's happening with it kicking me off the YouTube. And I think it's just like Sammy has good internet, but there's also 3 of us here. And when all 3 of us are using it, like, yeah, the download speed is fine, but it's the upload speed, and there's multiple people needing the upload, and like when you're streaming, you need a lot of the upload. So I think that's what's happening, is when all 3 of us are here and all 3 of us are using it, the upload is what's tanking. And so that's why it's kicking off and causing the bitrate issue on YouTube. Because it's not an issue at my place, but I'm the only one using my internet at my place. Which I have to ring the internet company about, because it looks like for some reason I'm no longer getting my $10 a month discount for having my mobile phone and my broadband with the same company. And if I'm going to have to pay $10 a month, well, they're going to upgrade me to the $10 a month more expensive plan. But also there's no reason why, because there was no limitation on that, and I'm still their mobile number, so I'm not sure why it's no longer applying. And they're saying I can apply a different number, like it's still my number, so I don't know what's going on. But I'll just deal with that tomorrow. I've been debating upgrading to a slightly faster internet anyway, because I have a 300/100 and it works for streaming. It would be nicer to go slightly faster for upload speeds for when I'm uploading videos and stuff like that. But also I quite often have multiple streams on at once, and it's actually getting, like, if I start to watch more than 2 streams, it actually, my internet can't handle it, and there's a lot of people on that I watch, and sometimes I need to watch like 5 or 6 streams at once. So I need more streams. I need more internet. And it's like, well, if I'm gonna have to pay $10 a month anyway, you may as well bump me up to the better plan, and then I'll just figure out a way to budget $10 more a month. There we go. I like our little flowers here. I like our flowers. It's a really lovely, big, bold, bright pop of yellow that really helps tie in the yellow all around. Now our lemons don't look so out of place. But yeah, I'm really liking that so far. And again, it's the exact same colours we've used all the way around. And so we still have our other flowers that we've got to do. Let's just remove some of these little bits and pieces that have made their way all over the page. But let's look at these hydrangeas. So have you charged enough so I can take you off charge? Yes, you have. Fantastic. Come here, phone. I need to star that one because that's tracking information for my bread maker. Okie dokie. So I grabbed a screenshot of it so I would remember, because I really liked this bunch here. Whoa, phone does not like camera. But what I really loved about this bunch was this one here, where you can see we've got the purple and we've got the blue and we've got the pink. Maybe not, because the camera is not great. But that's what we're going to be aiming for with this bunch down here, is that beautiful, beautiful blue, purple, pink. And then the greens, I can see here, like technically that's dark green, but we've got some really lovely light greens there. So we'll bring in that same bright mossy green that we used up here, and we'll use that down here, which is a similar greens to the grass, but we focused more on the mid greens and the darker tones in here, but not quite as dark as the leaves. So we're going to focus on bringing in this really bright, vibrant green for the leaves of our hydrangeas, and then we'll bring in our pinks, purples and blues. So we're definitely going to need that color chart. And we're going to need this color chart. So we could be easy and start with the greens, but I really want to get some colors out, y'all. I'm excited. Colors, new colors. Oh gosh, I need to clean up this area. I've got stuff everywhere. I restarted my crochet project. Love being able to work alongside your stream. Oh, yay. I love that you are here for the stream as well, and I'm sorry you had to restart your project, but hopefully, you know, it's not a fail. It was your first attempt at learning, and so now you're just trying again. And even if it doesn't work out, it's still your first attempt at learning, because you would have learned something new. Kempster K, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the chat. I hope you're having a good day today. Alright, so we've got another pencil to play chicken with. Again, this is one that I also put onto the emergency pencil order. So, yes, she's tiny, but we will be okay. Thank you. Pretty good here. Hopefully the same for you. Yes, today has been an amazing day. It is a start of my pain injection cycle, so we're feeling very good today. Pain is possible, and we're getting a lot done on this really gorgeous page. Let me move this and actually show you it properly. I am really, really enjoying how this colouring page is coming together. We're now about to start adding in some new colours, which I'm really excited about, to bring in some new tones and a new colour. Like, I love the greens and the browns and how we've gotten everything working, but I'm excited to bring in some pinks and purples and just bring in some pops of colour now. But yes, welcome in. Do you do anything creative yourself? Any sort of art, drawing, painting, writing? What do you like to do? And as Kempster okay, or Kempster K, or do you have a name that you would prefer we call you? Apparently I'm not the greatest at counting. Oh no. Counting is the worst part of crochet. The amount of times I lose count. Oh, we're really starting to blow up in the lights. I might need to do a lighting change as well. Okay, we might do that before I pull these colours. So if you just bear with me, we are going to have some strange lighting for a moment while I rebalance everything. Oh, bonus zoomies. Alright. So we'll close that one. Close that one. Come here, walking broom. Right, are you freaking out? You are. This is what happened last time. I can't have the overhead light on, I believe. Right, full screen projector so I can see what you actually look like. Yeah, no, it's the overhead lights that cause that light flickering. Alright, 2 seconds. Ooh, shaky as we walks. Okay, that's better. Right. Oi! Oi, oi, oi. Right, we haven't got the light flickering, we've got focus. Shadows are passable. Right, art cam is good. Now let's see how bad the face cam is. This one is going to continue to blow me out entirely way too bad. But I don't think there's a win for that one. So we sacrifice self so that the art stays pretty. Because it's all about the art lighting. So, yeah, it's going to be what it's going to be. It's possible. I'm here. I've just got a bright halo of light right beside me. Is what it is. Where I'm currently staying at my wonderful Sammy's house. So I'm in a temporary setup at the moment, which presents some challenges because it's not my regular setup. I mean, lighting's always an issue with traditional art, but it's like there's some variances that we're going to deal with, so we have to do a little bit of different bits and pieces. Alicia suggests if you use stitch markers in your crochet, you don't have to count as much, which is actually a good point because I once had to crochet something that had 450 stitches across and I was losing count so often. So I used a crochet stitch marker every 20 stitches and that really helped in terms of not having to count so much. So Alicia, you are absolutely right. I'm going to head off and shower and do some self-care things. I'll probably be back in a bit. All good, lovely. Cassie, I love to hear that you're doing self-care. Fully enjoy doing your self-care, and if we see you later, that would be lovely. But also, if you need to have non-screen time, also do that too. Very true. My issue is rows. So the same thing is, yeah. I usually just have a scrap piece of paper and I just make marks when it's the rows, but yeah. You can also get the knitting row counters that you twist and dial that you can shove onto some crochet hooks. But yeah, there's also apps that you can get where you can just like tap on your phone and it adds another row to let you know you've counted a row. It's more remembering to mark that you've finished a row. That's my big issue whenever I'm tracking the rows, is I forget to mark that I've done a row. Right, I missed some stuff from Kempster, sorry. I'm more of a crafts type of art, more like kind of like the colouring, just more passive than thinking. Yes, diamond painting is so fun. It's like colouring with sparkles. I am a big fan of diamond painting. I have several kits in my cupboard because I just think they're so pretty. Like, not only do you get to colour in a way, but you're colouring in with something that literally looks like glitter when it's done. So diamond painting is a big fave of mine. I love it. I have a lion colouring in page, a diamond painting that I started a while ago, and I love how it was going, but the amount of times I knocked over the canisters that I put all the diamonds in, which didn't actually seal properly, and the diamonds spilt all over the carpet, and I have bending issues, so there's no way I was picking up every single diamond. I did my best, but colours are mixed up, multiple colours have gone up the vacuum cleaner, and at this point I'm like, do I even try to finish it? Do I just do that one with random diamonds that I have? Because sometimes at the op shops I have found a diamond painting canister of leftover little diamonds, and so I've brought them because they are fun to stick onto craft projects or colouring pages as a textural sparkle, or art journaling. Sometimes it's fun to just stick them on as little gems. So, and they're usually 50 cents for a big canister that someone's just dropped off because they're I don't know what to do with this. And they're all mixed up and stuff, and I'm I'll take that. So I was I could just fill in the spots, do what I've got. Fill in the rest of the spots with whatever colours I have, and we just have a mystery rainbow lion. Start at the edges with the proper colours, work my way in as much as I can, and then when we reach the end, it's cool, surprise colour time. I've been crocheting for years, and I usually use a stitch marker every 10 rows. That's also a very smart idea, Alicia. Most of what I do is toys, so you can kind of tell where the rows, how many rows you are, because you can kind of see on the shape. But if you're working on a big blanket, that could be a real issue. I have it in a dial, and I still get mixed up. This is why I did blankets. This is my first project. Less counting. Yeah, the counting is the worst part, but it's kind of a part of it. Sometimes the repetitive counting is also very good for the brain. Mystery Rainbow Lion? Oh, maybe one day when we're back home, maybe I'll pull it out of the cupboard and we'll see what we can do. We'll just see what we can do for the Mystery Rainbow Lion. Right, I'm just gonna pull a bunch of colours and we're just gonna work this out. So I want cooler pinks. You're a cooler pink. Middle purple pink. $133 would be, yeah, we'll pull out magenta. So I feel I want to stick with more of the pastel. You know what we should do as well? Where's my picture? Where's my reference picture? And this is why we have a reference picture. Because, we definitely want the purples out because we're going to use the purples regardless, even if we don't use all of those ones there. The pinks, everything fades down to a white. So I think we actually should bring in our greys. Now we have used warmer greys throughout. However, we're going for cooler tone flowers. The other thing is when we get to the cats, I'm going to want some cooler greys to pull into the white of their fur. Even though we're going to pull in areas of dark grey and we're going to pull in the warm greys from there, we're going to need whites for their furs as well, and having both the cool and warm greys available as an option could be a bonus. So that would warm be better to tie in. Where's my greys colour chart? Decisions, bow away, fly. Where did I put my colour charts? Where is anything on this disc? I don't know why I am singing this. I can't even see a difference. Alright, so warm grey one and cold grey one. Yeah, no, we want cold grey one. Definitely want the cold greys. Alright, cold grey one. Why do we skip to cold grey 3? Where is cold grey 2? 231. 230. Did I already pull it out and I just forgot? No, you're warm grey. You're definitely warm grey. You're 270s. I didn't pull it out, did I? Ah, pencil's going missing. I know it's tiny. You know what I might have done? And I wonder if I've done that. 235. 234. 233, 232, 231. Okay, no, we didn't do that. I've not used cold grey. And there is a slot for it. Did I legit not put it in my case? But I could have sworn it was just here and I was just looking at it. Okay, you know what we'll do? We'll just pull out white. I don't often use it, but it is there. Found it. It was attached to my sweater. I must have pulled it out, knocked it off, and then stuck it to my sweater somehow. Okay, so we can get away cold grey 2, because we want cold grey 1. So cold grey 1 and white, and that'll give us for our lights, and then we can move those into our lightest purples and pinks, and we've got some darker tones to pull in there, so the last thing we need is blue. I am losing the plot. I am definitely the spinny head today. Whee! I had my medication. I am on a high, and my brain is spinning. I do love pain injection day though. I really like not being in so much pain. It's quite nice. Alright, so sky blue is our pale blue. And then we want a light, medium, and dark in each colour. So I really want to stick to like the royally blues. So I think we're going to stick to our ultramarines. I mean, the ultramarine's pretty darn good. But the ultramarine doesn't go as dark as I want to go. Because again, contrast. So we do sky blue, light ultramarine, and then we go for one of my favourite blues, the indifferine blue. That'll give us our dark as well, because we want contrast. And then we've got our uber lights in the cool grey and the white. I think we're good. I think we have a plan. My fam. Alright, so this is my colour chart. Yes, it is. We're just going to use this as a little bit of a tester in the background. So, for our blues, we have our sky blue, then we have our ultramarine, and then we have our indifferine for our dark. Is that actually indifferine after all that? Yes, it is. You know your colours, Amy. You know what you're pulling. It's fine. And then we're going to need extenders, because pencil chicken. I did not order a backup cool grey one. So our kitties might be warm grey regardless. Right, I know you can't see the white. That is more of a filler. And then our other two. So it's like when we start layering these together, it'll help with layering down and pastelizing out. I mean, we're getting this texture here, so it's not perfect. But that kind of is our blue mix for the top of the flowers here. You're lurking? All good, Kipster. We encourage lurk here. Alright, so then we've got the same thing with our pinks. So we're going to need another extender. Enjoy your lurkies. Enjoy your lurk cookie. People who lurk get lurk cookies. I've heard they're delicious. And a cup of tea and a cozy blankie to hide under. I had more extenders. Right. Are they in here? They are indeed, because everything is everywhere. Doo-da, doo-da. You're meant to be in here too. Right. So, same idea. For our dark, we have our magenta. And then we have our middle purple pink. Gorgeous color. And then we have our light purple pink, which, oh, pretty combo. That is bang on to the picture. And then the same idea, we use our cool grey as our blender between the two, and we've got our white. To be honest, we may be able to even get rid of our cool grey. I may just go straight in with the white And then if I need some detail in the white, we'll add in the cool grey. We'll keep that one to the side. And now we have our purple. So the purple is where I've got extra colours out because we're probably going to use them later on. So our purples are definitely more on the purple blue side. And then we have some areas with brighter purples. So it's almost like these two purples. But I don't really want to bring in that warm purple. Like, even these pinks are cooler. So we'll take inspiration, but we're not going to do it exact. So, let's just have a look at these colours. Yeah, so you're more on the blue, so I don't think we're going to use you. We really want more of that. We're going to use this one, which I did order a spare of. And then, alright, violet and purple violet. Just feels like there should be two different pencils, but they're not. This is where it gets difficult because we need a pastel. These are very, very similar. We'll use the violet just because I've got more of it. But this is where we need a light. And this is another area where unfortunately polys do fail. So this might actually be a good area to use our grey. And desaturate down our violet. And stack the two together to see if we can make a lighter tone. Slightly desaturate, and then if we have our white coming into that. Sorry, I know the camera's shaking. I'm using a bit of pressure here. Just while we do our test. And then we can fade into the white. That might be how we have to do it. Purple's going to be a little tricky because we really do need a very light purple here. Sandwich! Hello! Hello, how are you going, lovely? Welcome back. You're back for nub chicken. Our nub collection has grown because I've now got 3 new pencils that are kind of in nub stage. These two I did order emergency replacements of because I knew I'd be using them. I did not order cool grey one. So that one's going to be interesting. But yes, we're now working on picking out colours based on hydrangea flowers. Because we've got a little bit more done since last time you saw us. We've got some yellow flowers. Yellow, yeah. So we went over the lemons with a little bit more yellow, so it would be even more vibrant. And yeah, now we're starting on the flowers. So we're going to use our hydrangeas here as our inspiration for the corner. So this is where we'll start bringing in the pinks and purples and blues that we're going to introduce into their clothes. And then these flowers back here, we're just going to do them as a darker purple just to help balance out the purple. And then of course we've got the blue for her, the pink in here. And then we can start working on some bits in here and start bringing in some more. So like for example, the eyes are going to be the bright yellow for the dilute kitties, the dilute calicos. We're going to bring in some of the oranges and greys to do the dilute calico cats. The brown of here will be brought into a little squirrel friend here. And then we just have to work out like clothes colours and stuff like that. And the bird. The bird is the one character I'm not 100% sure what we're doing. Yeah, the bird has a little hat. The bird is a hat and wears a hat. It's hatception. I love that. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on what colour I'd do the bird. I was like, oh, I could do the bird blue, but also the dress is blue. So it could be too much blue on blue. We could do more blue purple. we might want to go grey, you know. It'll be as we fill in more colours, other colours that we need to apply will become more obvious. So we'll start with what I have worked out, which is the flowers. The flowers, we'll get all the stems done, so we should be officially finished with the green. And then we'll get their dresses done and their shirts done. And then by then, we may know a few more colours that we need to introduce to help fill out the page. But yeah, we'll just start with what we figured out, which is the hydrangeas. So what I was just testing then was some different combos that we're going to use for our hydrangeas. So per our tracker, we're going to now update with our colours. Gonna be all good, hun. So what I want to do is I want to write this, like you can see here I wrote the colours but I didn't do the sample because it's essentially the colours above with just an extra. But we're going to start, we're going to do our indifferine. So we're using 247. We're going to do our ultramarine, which is 120. We're going to do a sky blue, which is 146. Then we're going to do our magenta, which is 133. Then we have our middle purple pink, which is 125. A bunch of these need sharpening. Then our Faber pink, which the number has worn off because this is just about at nub stage. So this is light magenta, so this is 119. And then we move into row 2. So we have our mauve, which I did order a backup of, thank goodness. 249, I'm sure I did anyway. Now I'm doubting myself. Oh goodness. Violet, which is 138. And then I will note our cool grey one. I may change that. I believe cool greys are 230. Yes, 230 for the cool greys. 230s for the cool greys, 270s for the warm greys. And then of course we have white, which is 101. 101 for white, 199 for black. And then we're going to put hydrangeas. I've probably spelled that wrong. I think there's an N in there. I don't know. Bottom right. Okay. Scary, scary time. It's not that scary. It's just going to involve a little bit of breakdown. Not me breaking down the shapes of the flowers. So, oh, go away, fly. Cool, so there's all our orders. So I know everything's there. Alright, so the next thing that I want to do is I want to start working out our flowers. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have a few. Now I would rather have more of the blues and purple showing. The pink is pretty. We are doing some pink and we are going to do some cooler pinks. But I really want the purples and blues to be more of a focus here. So even though we're going to try and get all the colours into this bundle, per the reference image that we're kind of taking inspiration from, the pink we're only really going to focus in one corner. And then we're really going to focus more on the blues and the purples. Oh, my whole thing just spritzed then, so I hope everything's okay. I forgot that I still had this up full screen. We're good. We're good. Okie dokie. Yeah, so we're gonna just do a little bit of the pinkies. We're kind of really looking at this bunch here as our inspiration. So we've got a little area of pink, we've got an area of blue, and we've got an area of purple. So we'll take inspiration from that. We're going to do pink up here, we're going to do a bit of blue down here, and then we'll do purple in between. And the great thing about this too is we're going to swap around how we're doing the clothes. So we'll do pink here, but pink's on that side. We'll do blue here, blue's up here. And that will also maybe, hopefully, balance out our outfits a little bit more. But there's no real way to get into this except to get into it. So just have to grit our teeth and hope for the best. Oh. Oh. This is right on the verge of turning into a cut with a Stanley knife one. Because it's right at the line. Nub chicken. It's made worse by just how much brown I also need on the Fantasy Kingdom one. Like, yeah, until that order comes in. Right, I really like the way you operate, but I want to bring a bit more pink into that. So, because I like to start with my darks. But we also want to be very considerate of our darks and not do too many. Because they don't really get too dark, except for in certain areas. This one we'll bring in and extend out our pink quite a bit. Yeah, we'll just bring in a little bit. Right, we can always bring in more. And we want to bring in our next pink. I'm just going to work lightly, slowly. We can always extend up. I love these color choices. My favorite colors, yes. Pink, purple, and blue is quite a common combo of mine. I love pink, purple, and blue. But it is really fun to play with different colors sometimes. I surprised myself on some of the pages that I choose where I use different colors. When I push myself to use color pathways that aren't always my fave. And it's like, oh, I actually really like how this turned out. But yeah, sometimes you just want your good old favorites. I'm really looking forward to having this and the Fantasy Kingdom page done. And by having those same color palettes, but then also having that variation in the tones. Like, they're both going to have pink, but one's going to be those warmer pinks and peaches, and one is the cooler pinks and blues. Like, that slight subtle difference of still having the same base tones, but then that one difference in feature color is going to make it look really interesting, I reckon. I'm going to have to make sure when I film my YouTube wrap-up video for the month that they follow each other, so that I can remember to like compare them side by side and explain that color theory behind it. I also love teal, turquoise, and aqua. Yes, aqua is a really pretty color. Excuse me. One of the books I've been doing a bit of work in is Kirby Rosan's Alien Worlds. And I adore Alien Worlds. I know some people really don't care for it, but I really love it. And what I'm doing is approaching each planet as if it's their own color scheme. So like the Air Kingdom is yellows, and all the sky is done in yellows, and all the creatures are done like to be cohesive throughout that whole alien section. I'm working on the Crystal Planet, and the sky in that one is this beautiful, bright, pinky purple. Really, really pretty, bright, pink, glittery purple sky. And I've just started a page in the the underwater world, and that one we're doing like teals in it, so it's all going to be like the water is all teal, and I'm doing it so each planet is consistent, but also it's just really fun to see how these colors all build up together. I'm looking forward to do the Ice Kingdom, because I'm actually going to do that one in purples, but I want to do that one in real pale purples, which, as you all know, purple is a struggle. So I think I'm going to have to do the sky like dark violet, and these are really beautiful dark intense purple that is gorgeous. This dark purple that I think would make a fabulous sky for it, and do like a really deep dark purple for the sky, and then bring in lots of purple reflex into the ice. I think that's going to look so freaking cool. So I realized when I was looking through it again, it's like, ooh, purple for the Ice Kingdom would be really pretty. I haven't finished working out all the kingdom colors yet, but yeah, I'm excited. Right, so we've got a bit of pink in there. So now what I want to do is I also want to highlight the purple that comes in, because all these flowers have other tones in them. Like the blue has the purple, the pinks have the purple has the blue and the pink in it. So even though we're in the pink section, we're going to bring in a bit of purple. But yeah, sometimes it's fun to challenge myself to work with a palette that I'm not really comfortable in, or I don't use a lot. Like, let's try working with grey, brown, and peach. Like, that's not a colour combo I use a lot. And yeah, you can chuck in something you're comfortable with. Chuck in a pink, chuck in a green. Grey, brown, and peach with a pink and a green. Surprisingly, very effective. So it's quite fun if you push yourself to work with different colours sometimes. But yeah, grey, brown, and peach. And then a little bit of rose carmine and a couple of greens as well. But I really love how that one turned out too. This is Village Charm by Teresa Goodrich. I had to bring one Teresa Goodrich. Gosh, she's stuck everywhere right now behind me. Right, no, I wasn't working on that. I was working on the purple. I need you sharper, and you're not going into that sharpener. Let's see if we can get you into this sharpener, and if not, we're gonna have to blade it. Oh no, I can get a little bit more in here. Okay. Oh, you might have to add some pink to our brown fragments as well. careful. We don't really want to go too dark, but we do want that. And then let's get our white colour that I don't use a lot of. Really pretty, and would not think to put those colours together. Thank you, Diamond Cat. I was very pleased with that one. I was just looking up interesting palettes that involved brown, grey, and peach. They're like, odd combos. And then that was one that was suggested, and I was like, hang on, that's actually really pretty. And yeah, I thought it looked like a really gorgeous vintage palette. So yeah, I just thought, okay. And I had that gorgeous page in the Teresa Goodrich Village Charm book. It's like, this might just work. And I was really pleased with how that one turned out. But how are you going today, Diamond Cat? Welcome in. We are currently working on colouring some hydrangeas. Something I have never actually coloured before. So we'll see how this goes. We're kind of figuring it out as we go along. We're just going to slowly work at building up layers and tones and hope that it works. While also playing Nub Chicken with tiny pencils I don't have spares of. Do, 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 do. Oops, so sorry. Sorry, I was trying to get rid of the fly that keeps on trying to buzz into my microphone. Yeah, darn things. I think it turned out really nice. I'm doing well, thanks. I'm working in Kirby Roseanne's Imagine Morphia. No worries, I know exactly what you mean there. And, ooh, that's exciting. I do love me some Kirby. As you might have guessed by my channel. I haven't worked in Imagine Morphia yet. Because I focused so much on Mythomorphia last year, I kind of didn't work some of my other books. And, yeah. This year, planning to do a few more pages in a few more books and tackle some of my Kirby's I haven't worked in, among other books as well. But there'll probably still be Mythomorphia and Alien Worlds and the ones that I do work in a bit. Gotta love us some Kirby though. Right, let's focus on having this one be pink only. I'll just leave the little bit of purple down the side there. Kirby's new book is coming out called Reflections. Yes, I've got that one pre-ordered. So when that one comes out in March, I will be getting it. Kirby is an instant pre-order for me. And when the Dark Fairy Tales becomes available for pre-order, I will absolutely be pre-ordering that one. Me too. Also diamond pigs. I like working on fine details. Yes. Yes. You gotta love, like, Kirby seems like a lot, and I do understand it can be very overwhelming for people. But also, I find if you just break down it by the elements, like, it looks like a lot, but you just tackle it element by element, and it just kind of comes together, you know? But I am being pinged because it is time for an ad break. It is time for a wiggle break, and it is time for a self-care break. So every hour or every 57 minutes, we stop and we put down our pencils for 3 minutes and we do a self-care check-in. So what do you need to do to look after yourself? Have you had some water this hour? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to grab a snack? Medication? Is there any like errand or house thing that you need to do, like switch washing over, put on a dishwasher, anything along those lines? Do you need to put your phone on charge? What do you need to do to make yourself more comfortable? I definitely need to hydrate. I can feel my voice is very dry right now and croaky. So I'm going to drink a bunch of water, and of course I'm going to do wiggles because we do that every hour in order to help my arthritis and keep myself streaming without the pain. So if anything, I hope you'll at least do a little wiggle with me. If you've got wiggly emotes or things that you can put in the chat, put your wiggly emotes in there. But let's get this ad break started. And let's do some wiggles. Oi, 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 oi. Mayangi, I apologize if I misspelt your name, but the colouring books that I mentioned, so you can check them out. They are... Oh my goodness, my keyboard. Morphia, Alien Worlds, and if you're meaning the pre-order ones, they are Reflections and Dark Fairy Tales, all by Kirby Rosans. Hope that helps. Hopefully those are the ones that you were thinking about. Right. All the wiggles. And water. How is our water going? I might need a refill. Stretch out that back, loosen the hips. We took pain medication last hour, so I don't need any pain medication. Can't believe how quickly an hour flies by. This is why we have the timer. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you at least took a moment to stretch there. It's very easy to get lost in the colouring for hours on end, but also just watching content for hours on end. So it's good to always take a couple of minutes just to stretch, to look after your body, looking away from the computer. And yes, but I hope you are feeling alright. I need to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. here, but I wish you the best and glad to catch you live. Kirby is my fave, but I also have Romantic Country by Erie. Yes, that one is on the wish list to eventually get. It's a very, like, Erie's work is very cute. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I could be pronouncing that very wrong. I have a terrible tendency to butcher names, so, but yes, one day on the list. But gorgeous, gorgeous book. But yes, I wish you all the best of luck with your Kirby, and hopefully we get to see how it all turns out. It's all done with toothpicks? I did not realize that. Wow. That puts it in a whole new light, because that's incredible. So, interesting. Might have to have another look for that one. Yeah, she has done free books. I have seen like a couple of flip throughs, but I never clicked about the toothpick thing, so that's really cool. It's really cool. But yes, thank you so much, Diamond Cat, for popping in. It's been lovely, and I hope we get to catch you again at some point. I will try my best to remember to schedule live, so you'll see them pop up in your feed when I'm going live. One day I'll remember to schedule the YouTube ones properly. But yes, Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, 10 a.m. New Zealand time until, well, it's currently 7:17 p.m. We've been going for a few hours. Sundays I tend to do very long streams, but it's fun and we get lots done. Done quite a bit today. I like where we're heading with this. Like, I really like this page, y'all. Kipster, hello, have a good night. Nice to meet you. You're off to bed too? All good. I appreciate you jumping in. It's been lovely to meet you, and I wish you all the best luck for your diamond paintings too. Right, what was I up to? I was working on these pink flowers. We've got a little bit of purple. Working on these hydrangeas. I hope it comes across right. You never really know till you just get in there and try. So we'll figure it out. Alright. Now I don't want too much of that because it's really just a touch of the dark pink. We really want to keep this in the lighter pink family. And we've got our light magenta that we will use to bring out a bit more. And then, where's my white go? Where did my white go? There's my white. I'm going to start adding in our white and using this as a little bit of a blender. Again, still working in light layers though. I'm not pressing too hard. I'm just really using this to help blend out the pigment and just pastelize down our colours just that little bit further so we get those really, really subtle colours. And then we're going to go back in with our light magenta and we're just going to do a really light layer. So this is what I mean when I'm talking about glazing with the polys. I'm just slowly building up those tones little by little adding a little tone, pulling it back, adding more, pulling it back until we get the exact shade that I want. And because we can layer the polys so much, we can keep building up these layers quite a bit more. So of course with the Colouring Heaven paper there will be a limit to how many of these layers we can do, but we can at least get a little bit more in there. Because we still want areas of white, but we don't want it white. Like even the lightest areas still have a little touch of pink to them. It's amazing that she did that with 2 Fixie at the front of the book, how she wanted to try it and then she kept with it. Oh, interesting. I might have to, I'll go and have another hunt. And I might watch a couple more flip-throughs because I've seen some really gorgeous pages in there. But yes, please, please. You definitely need to go and get some sleep, Diamond Cat. And absolutely, I appreciate you both popping in and blessing us with some new knowledge because that's really, really intriguing. And now I'm going to have to go and have a look and possibly move the books up higher in the wish list. But thank you so, so much. So, so lovely to meet you. Okay. I think I like that. I think I like where that's going. So, we have a flower directly behind it. So we're going to work on this flower. And I know I want to bring in a bit more purple to this side here. Because this will also help contrast the two between our flowers. Now I am realizing that we are missing something that we're probably going to need. We have like all our tones and shading that we're doing on the flowers. But we have no shadow tone. We have nothing to indicate a shadow because our flowers are overlapping each other. There would be shadows. And looking at this picture, I can see that there is a slight greying to certain areas where flowers are creating shadows and stuff like that. So we may end up pulling out a couple more cool greys just to work as shadow tones. But what we'll do is we'll finish all colouring our flowers. We'll get all our flowers coloured and then we'll come back in and do our shadows. Just so we can kind of keep things consistent. We've got a lot of colours out on the table already. Like we introduced a lot more tones just in starting these flowers. And then once we get all our shading for the flowers and the tonal differences that the hydrangeas have, then we can come back in and focus on putting in shadows. And then we won't get confused between what needs to be darker because of shadows and what needs to be darker because it's the flower variations. I didn't know about the 2 new books, but I have 4 or 5 of his books, so trying now not to buy more until I get more pages done. That's also valid, Alicia. Like, shopping your shelf is always a really good idea. I have a real goal this year to try and work some more of my colouring book collection because I have so many untouched books. And again, part of that was because last year I was so focused on working in Mythomorphia that I just didn't work in a lot of other books, including other Kirby's. So this year, wanting to try and work in more books in general. Oh my goodness. Cat and non-mouse. Cat and non-mouse. Cat and on e-mouse. I am so sorry, cat and mouse. I have a terrible habit of butchering names. I see letters and things just go flying. But welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. We do appreciate cats. As you can tell by the page we are colouring, we do like cats here on the channel. So welcome in. How are you going today? It's Anona. Oh, Anona Mouse. That makes so much sense, and I can't believe I didn't see that. I saw the non, like the anon, and then I was like, why mouse? Cat anon, why mouse? But yes, that makes way more sense and is very cute. Cat anonymous. Anonymous. Cat anonymous. I like that. That's wonderful. What a great name. How are you going today? Dropping in for some wholesome? We do like wholesome here on the channel. Do you like riddles? I do like riddles. They hurt my brain, but I enjoy them. Take care. Nice to meet you, but also to let you know her books will not handle markers or watercolour. Using my Prismas actually went for a messed up the back of the page. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, we'll head off now. Oh, good. Thank you so much, Diamond Cat. Take care. I'm found in socks, scarves, and mittens. I'm found in the paws of plainful kittens. What am I? Yarn? I mean, socks, scarves, and mittens are all things I can knit and crochet. And kittens do love to destroy yarn and play with yarn balls. Yes! You came into a channel full of yarn crafters. In fact, we have a couple of people currently crocheting. Oh my gosh, Cat Anonymous. Thank you so much for the biddies. That's so kind of you. Dropping with a riddle to entertain us and bits. How lovely. Thank you so much. It's so kind of you. I love all the cat emotes. All the kitty emotes are so cute. Yeah, look at all the sparklies. Alright. What happened after the cat ate a ball of yarn? Hopefully nothing. I hope the kitty's okay. Hopefully not tied up in knots. Sammy!
Hey.
We have a Sammy. We're having riddles given to us.
Oh gosh, what's the current one?
So Cat Anonymous,
Yes.
which great name, asked us first. Let me read it so I actually get it right. Asked us first. I'm found in socks, scarves, and mittens. I'm found in the paws of playful kittens. What am I?
Socks, scarves,
And mittens.
and mittens. And then the yarn.
Yep. Yep. Right channel to ask that question in with all us
Yeah.
crocheters, knitters, and yarn things. Now, what happened after the cat ate the ball of yarn? I'm hoping they weren't wound up in, like, tied up in knots. I'm hoping that's not the answer to the riddle. I hope the kitty's okay.
What happened after the cat
Yeah.
ate the ball of yarn?
Yeah. That's my guess anyway. They were tied up in knots, but I really hope not.
Am I allowed to say a word?
Hmm?
Was the kitten shitting mittens?
Oh. It's meant to be wholesome, so I hope not.
Okay. Sorry. I need to go to the toilet.
Okay. So close. Oh no.
Oh, I was close.
You were close.
Okay.
The cat made a hit. I don't know. Now I'm just thinking of things that rhyme. She had mittens. There we go. Oh, so close. Oh, goodness. I did actually check if it was us. Alright, to us a house. Oh, goodness. That's good, though. That's really good. As long as the kitten is okay. Because... for the effort. Oh my gosh, Kid Anonymous, it's so kind of you. We tried. I'm not the best at riddles sometimes. My brain doesn't always work, but at least it's yarn related, so I kind of can. It's yarn and kitties. It's two things I very much like.
What was the... Did you get the response?
She had mittens.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just added extra words and made it...
Top
oh,
lovely.
yeah, okay.
Smalt said you also missed her not breaking me.
What?
Yeah.
Not broke you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. It was a thing. By the way, we're going to the supermarket and a few places, and we're going to make Smalt a snack box.
Oh, okay.
Because Smalt has sent me some money to cover postage, and then has also sent me a birthday present.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh.
So yeah, I totally did not break down on stream at all. Yeah.
I gotta be careful of my top and throw out hearts as well.
Yes. So yes, I will need your help. We gotta find the best snackies for the best mod.
Absolutely. Wait.
Sammy's also a mod, that's why it's hilarious. I'm working on a hexagon blanket for myself, but I ran out of the yarn for it. Hexagon blankets are so good.
Hexagons are the bestigons.
Have you seen the hexagon animals and the African flower animals that are hexagons? I have a bunch of those patterns, and they're freaking so cute. Like the way that the animals come together with all the different shapes and all the... Oh, so good. And I love, like, the giant dragon. Because if you make it out of 8-ply, they turn massive as well.
I forgot to go and get scissors. And I forgot to get ice creams. Should I go back and get ice creams?
How much? I'm not too worried.
Like I had 2 daiquiris over 3 hours. I'm fine.
Okay.
Otherwise I wouldn't have driven.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like...
Yeah.
I could leave that daiquiri with it.
Glad to hear that. Is it that you need sharper scissors?
Well, I also wanted them to be very small.
Yeah. No, I only have those chunky ones.
That's good though.
Seen them before, but I've never made them before. Yeah, they are, like, they're definitely labour of loves because you're making a lot of shapes and then you've got to join them all together, but I find them really enjoyable. Once you get the system down for making the shapes, it is absolutely incredible once they come together and they just look beautiful and amazing and oh yeah, so fun. So yeah, I've made I've made a bird, I've made the dragons, I've made the horses, which also has a unicorn option. I've made the triceratops. The triceratops still lives at home. My niece and nephew like to jump on it and pretend to ride the dinosaur. It's one of the few crochet items I actually still own. Oh gosh, I've made a few of them. I feel like a couple of elephants as well. But the cool thing is too is that the patterns themselves, you can also take the shape that they describe. So for example, if they say you need four squares, 3 triangles, 16 hexagons, and then a septagon, and then an octagon, and all that sort of stuff. You can also do granny squares, and instead of just being like the square, obviously you make corners for each point that you need. It has a lot more holes in it, so not for young children or anything, but that's quite an effective way to do it. That also is a little bit quicker because you're not doing the African flower pattern, but the African flower pattern is very pretty. No, they are a bit of work, but I think they're worth it. They're a lot of fun. I think I was making the bulldog one, and I feel like I've got all the shapes made and sitting in a box. I just never assembled it. one more. I will try one more. I can't promise fantastic results, but
This is another riddle.
yeah, I'll try
Okay.
one more riddle. What do you get when you cross a cat with a parrot? A carrot? I mean, that's if you physically cross the words.
God. A murder machine who can actually tell you there's no food in their bowl. Not a serious answer. I think carrot's probably closer.
Yeah.
You Cat Anonymous, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, a cat who could like actually tell you like, there's no food in my bowl, there's no food in my bowl, there's no food in my bowl all
Gaslighter.
day.
Oh my god.
You're like, there is food in your bowl, it's just you can see the bottom, eat your food. There's no food in my
Lower
bowl.
your standards and check again.
Oh goodness. Thanks for playing Wholesome Riddles. Thank you for entertaining us with
they were
wholesome.
wholesome riddles.
Yeah.
I'm talking about what the kitten's doing with the mittens.
I don't. Oh, that's why I said they're meant to be wholesome.
Yeah, I didn't know that beforehand. I skipped the briefing.
Thank you so much for the follow to Cat
Thank
Anonymous.
you, Cat Anonymous.
Oh.
Oh, don't move that too much. It's pinned. Okay, I gotta stop doing this and do the other thing.
So lovely. So lovely. Look, I got 2 out of 3. That's pretty good for me. Yeah. I mean, they were cat and yarn related.
Yeah.
We love that kind of thing here. We do. We do love riddles and puns and jokes and the good vibes. Just the best little wholesome place.
Come on. Oh, no.
Luckily, we also love you, Sammy, so
Here's your scissors. Thank you. They were good.
thank you.
I might use them later when I do a better run because
Yep.
I'm off by like 0.5 millimeter in my placement.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Frustrating. It was a good idea but poorly executed.
Hey, luckily you've got spears to try again.
Exactly.
I think I'm gonna have to use the scalpel on the pink. We're playing yarn chicken with more pencil nubs now.
Oh, gross.
Luckily, I ordered spears of the mauve. I'm pretty sure I ordered the mauve and this pink because I knew I was going to be needing them for here.
Yeah.
I did not order a spear cool grey
Oh, right.
because I thought
That's the one you'll need.
That's the one I need. Yeah, look at those cups sparkling.
Sparkle caps. Come here, sewing machine.
Magical coffee brewing. Right, just a heads up, Sammy is about to do some sewing, so you may hear a dull machine background noise. It is just Sammy's sewing machine. It's not too bad, it won't overtake stream. You just may occasionally hear a little bit of a machine. And if you sew, you may recognise the sound. Do, 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 do. I do like how these hydrangeas are going. I'm going to bring a little bit of purple across here. Do like a half purple, half pink. And I want to bring in a bit more white. gonna say goodnight. I've taken some flu medication, so it'll make me very sleepy soon. I hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. Thank you so much for being here, Lydia. I hope you feel better soon and get that rest that you need and absolutely deserve. Take care, lovely, and if, you know, I'll see you around at one of the many streams we bounce at, if not your own stream. Okay. I'm out of water and I am drinking ice that is melted remnants, and rather than the slow melt process, I'm just going to put you guys on be right back for a second. I'm sorry to do this midstream, but I really need to get some more water, so I'm just quickly going to refill this. Will just be a couple of seconds. There's my mic. Alright, thank you for bearing with me. As I did that, I now have a completely full jug of water. And rather than the ice ever so slowly melting, a bunch of it melted, but I've got very cold water. And lots of it. Which is good, because it was very definitely needed. It's been a lot of talk. Are we? Skip. And then yes, water. Water is fantastic. We do love some good water around here. Here we go. That's more what we want. We play in December. At least it's like instrumental, non-commercialized music. It is. It's just got jingly bells and sounds in it, I guess. Rest of the months. Skip! I should just really duplicate the playlist and remove the albums myself.
Yeah.
That would be logical. Are we going to do that? Nah. Alright, we're going for a much brighter pink back here. Just pink. So it will work out well. So yeah, like here we definitely need a shadow tone. We need some grey because these flowers are behind here. So there should be like a little bit of contrast and shade. In here in particular should have a bit of shading. Like in here needs some shading. Be a little bit under here as well. So there's all these little areas where it does need a shadow tone. It needs something cooler to recede it further back so it looks more like a 3D object. But because we're trying to lay so many interesting colours together, it's not a bad idea to sort of lay some of these colours down first and then we'll worry about that next. But I think that's what we'll do for the pink flowers. We will bring some pink into the middle here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep my purple and my white. I'm going to put my pink back over here. And I'm going to pick up my blues. And now we'll do a couple of blue ones down here. And then once we've done our blues, we'll do some purples in the middle. And then hopefully it'll read as a hydrangea bush full of beautiful pink, purple and blue flowers. But of course, got to sharpen all the pencils.
What was the call on ice cream?
If you'd like to, I wouldn't mind one. My throat is definitely starting to hurt.
Mint trumpet?
Yes, please.
I'll do that first.
Sorry, I've got a bit of stuff everywhere, which makes the door a bit hard to get to. Bulky walking frames.
I'm saying you're up to legs.
No, I'm saying I've got a chunky walking frame that's a pain in the butt sometimes.
Yeah, my walking frames are thick legs.
I see where you're going.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Oh, good. See you soon. He's getting me an ice cream. We're getting an ice cream. Ice cream. Another one of those foods that maybe I shouldn't be having with my tummy, but also ice cream. Just a bit early, we're like, it feels like an ice cream sort of day. So she's meant to pick one up on the way home, but she forgot. It happens. It's fine. Yes, I love a good ice cream. I'm getting a mint trumpet. Oh gosh, what was the... I know we were talking about it once with Vi. These type of American ice cream that is very similar to what we call a trumpet here. Some sort of... It's like a cone ice cream. Cannot remember what they were called. Do you use gel sticks for backgrounds? I have a like type of paint stick. They're designed for 3-year-olds, but they're pretty, and I've used them a couple of times. They're called Chubbies paint sticks, but yeah, they're pretty cute. But that's as far as I've gotten. I don't have any other gel sticks. I would like to. I would like to get the gelatos and some other gel sticks to try out. I just genuinely haven't found some at a price that I can afford right now. But I wouldn't mind playing with them. I've seen some really neat stuff done with the gel sticks. They look really fun. Drumsticks! Oh, look at that. How's that for timing, Vi? It's like I knew I needed you. Yes, drumsticks. That's essentially what I'm getting, is a mint drumstick. It's got mint and chocolate, and it's delicious. I like the colossal cones too, because they're big, so you get even more ice cream. But they don't come in the mint. I don't mind the caramel ones, but I wanted mint. I'm in the mood for a mint trumpet. I got King Arts, but I don't know how to use them. Oh. I'm trying to think if I've watched any tutorials, but like I've seen them used in completed pages and people have talked about them, but I haven't watched any tutorials because again, I don't really have them. I've just got these chubby paint sticks and literally I just like rub them onto the page and then kind of smush it a bit, like smush the colours together, and then I just give it a moment to sort of dry, and they just turn from this like sticky, tacky paint stick thing to like a smooth colour that's dry and doesn't transfer. They're really weird, but yeah, I don't know how good my ones are. They're by Boyle. They're called Chubbies, which is just funny to say as well. But they're pretty. They're like a 6-pack of metallic ones, and they cost me like $6. So yeah, fun to try with. But I wouldn't mind trying some properly because again, I have seen some really neat stuff done with the gelatos and other gel sticks. But it's not a high priority art purchase for me. If I find a set that's on like a good price and isn't too expensive, then yeah, I'll try it. But there's other mediums and other bits that I kind of have higher priorities for. But they do look fun. It's more just about finding a set for a reasonable price. So many art supplies I'd love to get. It's always the way though, isn't it? We've said it before. Collecting art supplies and using art supplies are two separate hobbies. And it really is. I don't have anything else to use for background, so hoping to figure them out. I'm sure you can, Alicia. Like, just play. Just play. It's always fun to play and experiment. And I know that a lot of gel sticks are popular, so I'm sure somebody has done some good tutorials on how to use them. I unfortunately have not, so cannot give advice on it, sorry. But if I could, I would. You're back, and I made a Penang curry for dinner. Oh, that sounds delicious. My dinner is sitting on the stovetop. It's all cooked. It just needs a reheat, some spinach wilted into it, and some couscous cooked up. But I guess I'm having dessert first because Sammy's on her way to pick me up an ice cream. So dessert first, then dinner. It does sound yummy. Curry's always delicious. There's very few curries that I'm like, I don't like this. Do I have ice cream? Be right back. Yes. Sometimes you gotta have dessert first. Exactly. Like, sometimes you just gotta, you know? It's just the way. And it's been such a, like, summery day. It's just been like an ice cream day. Yeah. I want to get more Kirby, but I'm trying to colour more before I get to more advanced. Oh, good. Thank you so much.
I should have come the other way and I could have got my trumpet out of the other room and done the silly thing.
All good, Mayangi. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Mayangi. I'm so sorry. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, and I do apologize. But yes, absolutely. If you ever have questions, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to try and help and answer. If I can help, I will. If I don't know, but I know somebody who might, I'll point you in the right direction. If I don't know at all, and I don't know where to go, well, Google exists, and I can find a lot of things on Google. I have a question. What kind of ice cream did you get? Ha ha ha. So I got a trumpet. I got a mint trumpet. So it's mint and chocolate. In a cone. I'm eating ice cream and it's like -23 Fahrenheit. Yeah. It's always the perfect temperature for ice cream. Ice cream's just one of those universally acceptable foods at any point. Still stuck to the wrapper as well. Alright. So, for those that haven't seen a trumpet, mint chocolate ice cream, and then it's got like chocolate that's hardened and these little weird chocolate popping things, and then the cone itself has also got chocolate on the inside, so it's mint and chocolate. Oh, it's yummy.
Like a cornetto.
Yeah, or a drumstick. Drumstick is the American version. As we discovered with Vi.
Yeah.
Sorry while we take a little ice cream break. But yeah, what are y'all's favourite ice cream flavours? What do you like to get? My ultimate ice cream, Kapadi. Kapadi is gorgeous. It's a local ice cream company. Makes gorgeous ice creams. They also do a really gorgeous, it's a vegan ice cream, but it's really good because, again, intolerance. I'm really not meant to eat this, but sometimes you just got to. They do one that's this really delicious whipped berry sorbet, and it's coated in a dairy-free chocolate shell. So that's a really lovely one. When I did drive, quite often, like, because it's like 9 hours from here to home, so it's a long drive. And by the time I got to Pew Pew, which is about 7 hours into the journey, 6 hours into the journey, I don't know. It's getting towards the end, but it's like, it was a good place to stop. And there was a little shop that used to be open that I could easily access, and I would often pop in there and grab one, but I would grab that one because it wouldn't irritate my tummy, and I was about to drive over Mount Messenger, and you don't want to do that with an upset tummy. So it was like my little stop, have an ice cream, carry on. Mint chocolate for Alicia? Yeah, I'm intolerant, so I don't eat often. Yeah, sometimes you just need a good ice cream, but it's got to be worth it. Also, mint chocolate for Cassie. I found some. Got some for a friend a few weeks back. I went to her house and said, yes. So you got ice cream for future self instead. You got ice cream just to this point.
That's why we keep saying you're the best, Vi. Look at what past Vi did for you.
Exactly. I usually go for mint choc, but sometimes I like to get cookies and cream. Cookies and cream is also a good choice, Cassie. Lost for the night. All good, Smoke. Thank you so, so much for being here and being your lovely, lovely self. Best mod. Again, all my mods are best mod, but best mods. I appreciate you so, so much. And get all the wonderful rest. And I am sure we will catch up again soon. I'm excited to go on snack hunt. Small snack hunt. I am new to colouring. I only have one set of pencils, besides which is Prismas, which is coming in the mail. Accept any tips or words are welcome. My biggest tip with colouring is that you cannot colour wrong. The only wrong colouring is not colouring. There are things that you will improve on with practice. There are things that will get easier for you the more you colour. But all colouring is valid colouring, no matter what colouring you do. Find what you love and just keep going with it. Because colouring is just wonderfully fun and you cannot colour wrong. Sometimes I know a lot of people are like trying to aim for a certain perfection of colour, but sometimes you just need to get colour on the page. Sometimes you just have to have fun with it. So again, you cannot get wrong. Just colour. Enjoy it. But yeah, everyone starts somewhere. And as you grow and develop, you'll figure out techniques. And if there's like specific techniques or things you want to learn, you know, experiment, have fun. Don't be afraid to chuck stuff at a page. It's just such a fun hobby. It's so peaceful and so relaxing. And you get to make a word of your own creation. Yeah, everyone does have to start somewhere, Cassie. It is just about having fun. Trying to make sure I keep the ice cream like really far back because I don't want to risk it dripping. Even though it's not likely to drip, I just also don't want to risk it dripping. I agree. Yeah. So kind. Thank you. Thank you. You are always welcome in here. Yeah. One of the things I will keep on saying is that all colouring is valid. I love celebrating all forms of colouring, whether that be you literally just pick up a standard ballpoint pen and just colour in with one ballpoint pen, you know, or you do hours upon hours of work on a page, you work with gel pens, you like to throw media at a page, just however you choose to colour is how you colour, and it's valid. It's the same with all creative processes, because what it is more than just trying to create a picture. Colouring for me is very much a therapy thing. It is a way that I keep myself mentally well, and like I find calm and peacefulness in it. I find like a place to escape to. Pardon me. So for me, a lot of the colouring, like the end result, like I love the end result of this, don't get me wrong, the end result of this is, I love it so far, but also it's about what I get out of the process of colouring. For me, it's that moment of calming down, of finding that centre. The world is so chaotic and busy, and I constantly have so much running through my head that being able to find a way to just push it all away for a while, zone down and focus this is what colouring is for me. So for me, like, I love what I produce, but it's also about that moment of just time for me, time for self-care. Colouring is my self-care, as we've been talking about throughout this whole stream, of making sure you take that time to recognise what you need. So it is very much an addiction for me. It is very much a, like, every day I need to colour. Every day I need to find a way to take some time to colour and have that moment of peace and centering and just find what I need. So I hope you fall down the rabbit hole as intensely, and you just fall in love with the process as much as the outcome. The outcomes are beautiful too, don't get me wrong. It's very satisfying when you complete a page. But yeah, the process of colouring and the process of finding that, so fantastic. And yeah, just keep experimenting, keep trying. Don't be afraid to try new stuff. And eventually, you'll find what you love and you'll find what works for you. You should probably be in an extender. I'm getting pretty small. Different pencils with different paper as well. They absolutely do, Alicia. And just because, you know, try different pencils, try different papers. Just keep trying. Try different stuff. And like, as I've said, failure, like when you mess up, it's not a fail. It's your first attempt at learning. You're just learning something. So just keep trying, because even if you mess up, which you don't technically do, you're actually learning something. I still mess up all the time, but we learn something, we find something, and we develop from there. I don't have the book here with me, or else I'd show you, but I have a page in Mythomorphia that I just had to do some massive repair work on, because I got a new shimmery iridescent coat, and I was like, oh, this is pretty, and I put it all over the background. Learnt that media likes to stick to itself, and my pages ripped. They got stuck together and they ripped, so then we had to do a repair job on how to fix up ripped up pages. I learned a lot. Namely, protection sheets wherever I use that media. Alright, there we go. Ice cream achieved. It was very tasty. Just what I needed. I probably have like ice cream all over my face now. Not too bad, but my lipstick is well and truly gone at this point. Oh, I should just grab a paper towel and wipe it off my face. It's probably been gone for a while now. Oh, wow. If you have a printer, yeah, a lot of free artists have so many good free pages out there. It's so good. So good. I have sickle cell and I overthink a lot. Colouring escapes. Exactly. Yeah, definitely a good escape. I definitely, like, for my anxiety, definitely need to colour every day. But speaking of things that we do for our self-care, how was that for a segue? We are about to head into another ad break. So, for those that aren't aware, every hour on Twitch we run ads because the Twitch likes to run ads every hour. But we use this as a timer, and during this time we do a check-in with ourselves and we make sure that we get what we need. So take a moment to think, do you need pain meds? Do you need water? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to go make a cup of coffee? Is your bed all nice and ready for you to go and flop into later so you can get cozy? Whatever you need to make yourself, you know, cozy and comfy and ready to go. Do you need a sweatshirt? Check in with yourself. I, of course, need to do stretches. I do this every hour. Every hour we wiggle, and we wiggle for 3 minutes straight so that my arthritis can go away, basically. I need to do this in order to keep my body loose and limber so streaming is more comfortable. So even though the ads don't play on YouTube, we also drop pencils for 3 minutes and do these stretches. So I hope you'll join me as we wiggle for 3 minutes. Mayungi, that was Alicia in the YouTube chat with you that mentioned about the free colouring pages. Basically, if there's an artist you're interested in, just Google the artist name and free pages, and I'm sure you will be able to find something. There are so many free pages out there. A lot of artists also put out samplers of their work, so it's very handy. You can get a lot of really lovely colouring pages. Joanna Basford, Colouring Heaven. Oh my gosh, Rita Berman. Kanoko Egusa that we're working on. Excellent pages available. Oh wait, no, this doesn't go in the bin because the bin is for dry stuff only. Okay, you're just going to go up there for a minute. Jade Summer also has like an 80-page colouring book that you can download for free as well. That's quite a good one to get a lot of different pages and a lot of different styles. But here you go. I'll drop a link in the YouTube chat for you. There is one of them. So that's Colouring Heaven. And you can get a bunch of free pages there. For a start, and your Jade Summer is like, it's like if you put in your email, they'll email to you like an 80-page book of different colouring pages. Yeah, I just remembered about the Jade Summer one because I suggested it to a cousin for a hospital that she's in. That they have like a arts and craft room, and they needed more colouring pages. And I was like, boom, here's a book. And because it's got a variety of styles in it, it's quite a good one because you get samples across a bunch of their books. So you get mandalas, but you get figures, you get cutesy animals, you get nature, all sorts of ones. No worries. If I can think of any, and actually I can give you Kanoko Egusa because I can pull that up in my Twitch chat. I'm also streaming too, so let me pull up. Not that one. Oh my goodness. And then if I go here and I go like this, and I go copy, and then paste, and go boom. There you go. So this is the artist that I'm currently working on. You should be able to highlight and copy that. So that is Kanoko Egusa. That is their website. So you can also get some free and they're super cute pages as well. Yes. So Mayangi, I am simultaneously streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. But you can see both chats below me on the screen here. So it will combine both your chats into one. So you can both see each other. Everyone can say hi to each other. But I also do get a lot of people who like to lurk and just hang out and have me up in the background. I'm very used to that. And I don't mind. But yeah, people in Twitch can say hi to YouTube and YouTube can say hi to Twitch because you can all see your chats below me, even though you'll only see your own chats. And if you're on the YouTube chat as well, just check up the top, because there's a little like live chat or top chat with the drop down arrow. If you're not aware, if it says top chat, you want to drop that down to live chat, because top chat sometimes skips people's chats for some reason. It's really weird. So yeah, every time I jump into a YouTube live stream, I have to remember to switch it to live chat instead of top chat. But yes, welcome back from the ad break. Again, we do run these every hour so we can do our self-care. I did my wiggles and I'm feeling much better, much looser. Arthritis is feeling much better now. Starting to feel it a little bit in my back, but we have been streaming for 10 and a quarter hours, so, you know. But that tends to be how Sundays go here. We spend a lot of time here. I love it though. I love it. And look how much progress we've made today. Yeah, that's all good. I'm glad you're here and I'm glad you're both in YouTube and can say hi. It's the reason why I was very happy that I could start simultaneously streaming to YouTube as well as Twitch, rather than just putting up the VODs later on after streaming on Twitch, because I have been streaming on Twitch for over 8 years at this point. But they recently changed it to allow us to also stream to other platforms at the same time, which is absolutely fantastic, because I was like wanting to stream to YouTube, but I also stream, like I already have a 3 streams a week schedule on Twitch, so it's going to add in a lot more streams. And I love streaming, don't get me wrong, but like I got a lot on my plate already, so it's like, but yeah, they changed it, and so now I can just stream across both at the same time when my OBS holds. But it's definitely fun. And I love being able to get to meet some more people on YouTube as well. I'm a big time lurker. I wasn't going to say anything because I'm shy, but I'm glad I did. I'm glad you did too. Yes, it's quite alright. I fully understand the lurk. I'm a big lurker too. It can be scary sometimes, you know, just putting yourself out there. I try my best to make sure everyone feels comfortable and welcome and that they can say hi, but I also know that sometimes you just want to stream on to be that background noise while you do while you're doing the housework or while you're doing your own colouring or your own crafting. It's that body doubling thing. I get a lot of colouring done while I'm watching other people colour. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the body doubling. Because it's like, oh, they're colouring, I should colour. And then I get a ton done and I forget to say anything because I'm too busy colouring. So yeah, if you feel like you only want to lurk, I'm never going to be upset at you lurking. I appreciate you being here and watching and listening to my rambles about weird topics. But always feel welcome to say hi. I don't usually talk either, but I do in Amy's. Oh, yay. It means a lot. I love it. I'm also someone who gets very overwhelmed socially a lot. So for me, like one of the big things for me with live streaming is I want to create the space I want to hang out in, which is why I try to keep things, I call it a glittery little bubble. I try to keep it safe and cozy and chill, and we try to keep things on the sweeter, innocent side. But that's because when I'm feeling particularly anxious, overwhelmed, socially burnt out, that's what I want. But also if I'm having a bad pain day, it means I know that my chat is wonderful and kind and understanding because that's what we've got here. So if I'm having a day myself where my ankylosing spondylitis is really bad and I'm in a ton of pain and I'm just here and I'm like, yeah, I'm here and I'm colouring. And it's a low flat day. My chat understands because I'm also human. We have bad days, you know? And my chat is just lovely and sweet and kind. And it's been so wonderful to be able to expand out the bubble to so many more people. So I love it. I love it. I like to watch others in colour and also just like watching too. Yeah, it's so good just to have media up. I love that it feels like I'm hanging out with friends without the pressure that sometimes comes along with social situations. Exactly, Cassie. It's definitely a wonderful vibe. So obviously between Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, and then social media, I technically make a lot of content because that's what it is. You post something on YouTube, you post something on Instagram, you're making content. It's content creation. And I'm not doing this professionally. That's not my thing. I just like sharing colouring. I'm very passionate about it, as you might have gathered. But in terms of content creation, live streams are my favourite because it doesn't feel like I'm trying to create content. I am literally just here hanging out and colouring and chatting about whatever. I come into these days with no plans. I know things I'm working on, but I don't come in being like, ooh, let's talk about this today, or I want to go on a 40-minute tangent about noodle omelettes, or omelette du fromage. Exactly. I don't go with these plans. It's just what naturally comes up. But it's fun. It's so fun. And I have such a blast, but it's also the understanding and knowledge of that, not every stream is this long. We're coming up to 10.5 hours. I don't really stream for this long Tuesdays and Fridays. But Sunday today, we felt like it. However, if I had a lot of pain and wasn't feeling up to it, I also know I can bounce at any point. And that's also very therapeutic for me as well. So yeah, I just love sitting here. I love getting to chat with y'all, sharing, finding out what you're into, what you're working on, finding out interesting information about stuff, and just being able to share techniques and tips, because the sharing of knowledge is also how I learned. People taught me various techniques, like certain things, yes, I did kind of figure out stuff as I went along, but I also learned a lot from other people, and not just, traditional colouring book colourists, other artists, other medium, other forms. There's a lot to be learnt out there, and you only learn through wonderful people talking and telling and helping you as well, and I want to be that. So yeah, sorry, I'm moving into ramble mode here. This is another thing I do as well, is that I ramble. helps give good ideas and such as well. Exactly, Alicia. Exactly. And like, you'll inspire me too, because you will be talking about what you're working on, or we share pictures, or all sorts of bits and pieces. And it's like, ooh, I love that like specific idea, that technique. Chat quite often, like, chat helped me figure out the flowers. I don't know flowers. And chat helped me figure out the flowers with this page. I wouldn't have known without chat. So, yeah. Hey, watching on silent while I try and get a podcast episode out. Jules! Yay! Welcome back, Jules. Laughing at the noodle omelettes. Oh, I'm so glad. I have to go back and clip. I've made a stream mark of the point where we were talking about peddling colouring books in a back alley. I was dying. And like, that's not something I imagined, but it was hilarious. And I'm going to have to find it and clip it, because it was just, like, Sammy, I lost the plot. You missed me absolutely breaking down, cracking up in laughter. You know the SpongeBob meme of the fish with the jacket?
Yeah.
We're talking about that, but if it was colouring book pages.
I could see you, like,
Yeah.
someone in an alley, like, hey kids, who want to buy some coloring books?
Because I'm apparently an enabler, because they keep on, like, giving people ways to get free colouring book pages legally. But, you know, like, be like, hey, go here, here's free pages that Kanoko has put out that you can download, and getting people addicted to colouring. And apparently I'm an enabler.
But that's what they call me crazy.
Oh my goodness. Bad. The internet can be scary. It can be scary. Yeah, so again, I really, really do try on focusing on this community being a glittery, safe bubble, because that is what I needed when I was going through a lot of things. I needed to find that safe space. I could not find that space. So now I'm in this place where I can make my own space. We really do focus on trying to be a glittery little bubble on the internet, where you can come in and you can feel safe and seen. We're welcoming to everybody, but if you're being icky, goodbye. But yeah, we try to keep things positive and sparkly, because there's a lot going on in the world, and it's a lot. So we escape into worlds that we create, and they're full of glitter and sparkles and colours and happiness, because that's what I need a lot of the time. Yes, I do have a Discord and an Instagram. The bot won't bring it up in YouTube. I believe my Instagram is linked. I cannot remember if I put my Discord in the description, but I can copy and paste the link over to you if you are on Discord. I need to, with StreamerBot, if I get it set up, if we had like Discord, would it post to both chats at the same time, for example? Or would it just pull it up in the chat it was summoned?
What do you mean?
So, for example, right now, you know, if someone in Twitch did !Discord, it will bring it up in Twitch because of the bot.
Yeah.
But would the bot be able to, if we did !Discord, recognize that I was live on YouTube and then also post that same thing to YouTube?
Probably, but
It might be a Vi question.
Yeah, Vi's probably there with ice cream. We need a summon Vi.
Oh, Vi, come out from the
stream on
void.
YouTube, so I'm not too sure. I imagine it does listen to the YouTube chat if you connect it to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You done with ice cream? Or is it like, I'm done with ice cream?
There's a tech question I must answer. Goodbye, ice cream.
I just realised I'm wearing the same clothes as I streamed in yesterday.
You are. Yes, it can post to YouTube. So it can post at the same time. And is there a way? So, for example, if I was throws ice cream out the window. Goodbye, ice cream. We don't need you. And done with that.
Ice cream, come back.
Yeah, because like there would also be like could it recognize, for example, of if for example, Alicia, I'm just going to use your name. If Alicia was in YouTube and did !Discord to bring up the Discord link, would the bot click, okay, it's been asked in YouTube, I should post that to YouTube. But in turn, if, say, my mods brought it up because they heard me talking about it and they know it's appropriate to bring it up, it could then go out to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Or if I did it, recognize that, hey, I need this command to go into both channels. But if somebody popped into Twitch and it's not a mod, it's just somebody in general finding out about the Discord, just ping it to the Discord. Or am I getting too intense here? I don't understand the limits of this bot. Hey, King. I like where you're going with this. Yay! I have given Vi another topic for Mondays. But yeah, you can see where my thinking is, right? It can be done as described. Oh, see, this is why we love Vi here. Vi is God tier. I will say it again. Vi is God tier. Like, my brain thinks of random situations and like, can this be done? Vi will let me know, and Vi will figure out a way, because that is Vi. Because Vi is incredible, and we should shout out Vi again.
Okay.
Do your job, mod. Love you. That is my job. That is my job. Your job is just to be awesome. And wear pretty flower crowns. Because, yeah, in that same format, what I would love is when my mods do a shout out on Twitch of being like, it would be really cool if the bot could somehow read the Twitch person's information, identify if they have a YouTube in their channel, take that YouTube link and also post it to YouTube. And be like, hey, this person's also on YouTube. But that could be getting too complicated for a shout out. I gotta go eat dinner. All good, fad. Go and get your dinner. I did find a way to do the YouTube shout out. The combo one is tricky because of how YouTube handles the... Yeah, the YouTube channels are weird with the channel names sometimes. I don't have a Twitch, I just watch here on YouTube. And that's absolutely fine, Alicia, and why I want to also be able to stream to YouTube. My questions to Vi are because I want to bring over more integrations to YouTube so that you get the experience that I have on Twitch. Like, I want you to be able to, like, when I post, you know, when I do bring up freebies on Twitch, for example, that link also copies across to the YouTube so that I don't then have to manually go and copy and paste it over for you. But also, if you have a question of certain, like how to access social medias and stuff like that, bring it up. There's certain timers that you see pop up on my channel as well that I would like to also pop up on the YouTube to remind people again about us being a safe community, some safety tools that I have, little bit things like that. Because the YouTube streaming is relatively newer for me, I am still working on bringing over my integrations that I have on the Twitch. But it's mostly about trying to make sure that the YouTube experience isn't lacking and it's still that wonderful bubble that I have built on Twitch. Because I want you to still feel like you're a valid and part of the stream, because you are a part of the stream. And that's why I like to remind everyone that, like, both chats combine down here, because I want, like, the Twitch people to be able to react to the YouTube people, and the YouTube people to be able to react to the Twitch people. So it's like, I want you all to be like one, even though you're across multiple platforms, because there's definitely people who want to stay on YouTube and feel more comfortable on YouTube. There's people who only want to be on Twitch. And this way we can connect everybody. And our glittery bubble expands. Also, King, why are you banned from stealing ducks? And why are you stealing ducks in the first place? Why are you not leaving the ducks alone? The poor ducks. This is all really good for me to prepare too, since I have the Eagle King coming online in a couple months. Yes, yes. Also, hi Alicia. See? Vi's on Twitch, but saying hi to YouTube. And that's why I like it. That makes sense. I'm glad I can read the Twitch user comments too. Exactly. So, yeah, there's still a little couple things to work out. Like, for example, during my birthday stream, I did a bunch of giveaways, and it was wonderful, and I enjoyed every minute of it. But the way the bots worked, I could only run it from Twitch, and that made me really sad because I wanted to be able to run it for the YouTube folks as well. Now, luckily, we didn't have too many folks chatting in the YouTubes, and the couple that did jump into Twitch to join the giveaways, which is wonderful. So I was really glad about that. But, like, you know, when I do, because I will be doing more streams where I can give away stuff, because it's really fun, and I love being able to bless people with stuff. But in future, it's another thing I want to try and figure out, is a way that gets everybody in the draw. And so the bot that Vi is like God tier expert in, or doesn't know something but has other people that are God tier experts in, and Sammy is also an expert in, like, I'm surrounded by people with amazing knowledge in this bot, because I don't understand a thing about it. But yeah, eventually I'm going to get switched over, which will open up a lot more of these integrations, and hopefully through that we can also do something that will get everyone involved, because again, it's about making sure everyone is seen and everyone feels involved. Yeah, it's free real estate, but in all seriousness, I haven't stolen a duck yet. I just want a duck. Okay, that I understand, because ducks are adorable. But also, get your ducks in a row before you get a duck, because they're a bit of work. Hi, bye. Sup, Twitch. Yeah, so that's why I do like the combined chat down below, so you can all see each other and be like, hi, we're here. So good. So good. But yeah, as we develop and as we grow, there's always little things that we change and improve on the channel, and we'll be figuring out. So, and then eventually when I feel like YouTube is settled and in the right place, we'll be good to go, and I'll be like, yes, expert at this. Not really. We will forever have tech problems. It's a part of live streaming. Are you really live if you don't have tech issues? Yes, do the research beforehand. Yes. But yeah, there are certain features that are Twitch only that I'm not sure about being able to provide on YouTube chat yet, because I'm still investigating. So for example, this little guy, let's do it this way, this little guy down here bouncing in the corner, this wonderful rainbow pencil, this is War Dart, named after a joke, because my name, Amy Ward Art, is quite often misread as Anime War Dart. And I'm like, well, pencils can be a war dart. Like, they've got sharp ends, and, you know, you throw those like a dart, that's going to hurt someone. So we nickname this guy War Dart. And on Twitch, there's these things called channel points, which you get just watching the channel. And you can sometimes spend those channel points to do fun things, like you can make War Dart talk. And that's like a Twitch integrated option. And don't know how to do those sort of things on YouTube. But maybe in time, things like that will be able to be done. So there's still little integrations that I still got to figure out. But as long as the stream comes out at a certain quality so that you can see what I'm working on, like, I don't mind about my face cam being blown out and the lights being weird in my face. Like, I'd rather make sure the art is lit properly. So we do that. But then the... Nope. It does. Yeah. Sammy was about to turn on the light. Yeah. I'm glad I can connect it, although otherwise, yeah, it can be a bit small to see. So something that I'm also trying to work out is, rather than having this little box here, trying to have the text fly across the bottom, so it will just move across as people chat. And then that whole bottom section will be people chatting, and it will just move across. It may make long messages too long, though. I'm not sure. I've got to figure that part out. But if we have it down below, it could possibly be a bit bigger. I don't know. We're gonna play with a few options here. Yeah. You just found out a giveaway tool for streamer bots, so we can set one up for both YouTube and Twitch now. Yes, thank you, Vi. You are legend. I finally started my snack box. Yes, we love a snack box. Yes, I am still using Streamlabs. I did not switch to the vertical one because don't support that platform. Yeah, still using Streamlabs OBS to pick up the chat. But as far as I remember, but it's been a while since I've dug around, it doesn't do the vertical. Because I know that was the other platform. I was looking at other options, so making some notes now. See? Get yourself a vibe, folks. But yeah, the idea is that we will try to get the chat along the bottom. I've got to work out a way so that, like, long messages don't get cut off, because, you know, sometimes messages are long, but we can get it along the bottom. And then below me, we'll probably just put a slideshow of other completed pages or something. I don't know. We'll fill up the space somehow, but it'll be nice to get that. Or I could size up the text a little bit, but it does mean, like, some messages take up the entire box as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm like blind, and I'm looking at this kind of small on a screen over there, and I can't see the text. So that's probably a sign I should upsize my text. I guess it depends on your monitor, but if a lot of people are watching on tablet or phone, it is actually a valid point that I should consider. I shall put thought into this. It's always changing, it's always upgrading, it's always like tweaking little things, and like the amount of times I've changed my layout and my color schemes and stuff like that, because I'm like, I'm bored of this color scheme now, let's change our color scheme. But it's like fun, it's like dressing up dolls, you can make it look all pretty and new, and it's like pretty and sparkly and fun and rainbow. Then I'll be like, let's change this and make it, I don't know. We were teal for a long time, like a minty green teal. And then I went navy blue for a long time. I think I also did some pink for a while too. Oh gosh, I can't even remember. Way back in the day. Even on the TV, the chat is small? Okay. I will try to remember after stream, and I will upgrade that. We'll make it a bit bigger, because I can do that, but I'll do that after stream. Just because when I load web pages, my computer goes very, very laggy. Actually, I wonder if I can do it in the source in here. What am I doing? I don't even remember. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Actually, I can do it because I've got the Streamlabs open because that's where my CloudBot is. Smart Amy. I don't have to actually load anything. Widgets.
How you doing, huh?
You get closer to your TV? No! Yeah, you thinking going live?
All ready to go.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure you know before I possibly lag you.
Okay.
Probably won't.
Right, we don't want chat delay, we want font size. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to see this until I apply it. Alright, let's do save settings. It went bigger. And then it disappeared. Cool. Alright, I need a bunch of text if everyone would be so kind as to just type some messages for me. Let's see if we just broke my chat box. Type, hello, beep-de boop-de boop, or your favourite pizza topping, or your favourite colour, whatever you'd like. I just need some text. If you'd be so kind, please. Sammy. And bye. Great minds think alike.
Same brain cell.
Same brain. Same brain. Although I hope it didn't break chat. No, it didn't. But I think we can go a little bigger. Will you two stop being so instinct?
I simply refuse.
How are we looking? I did put it up about, what did I put it up by? Like 5 pixels, but I could put it up a bit more, possibly. I'm also going to extend that by... Let's make that 145. Yes. I could possibly even push it a bit more. Like if I... What's that line look like if we go over it? Not great, but you know what? We could just pretend the line isn't there. Whoops, my bad. Wrong button. Live editing. Let's do. We're gonna do the bit. Oh, no, not that. Not that. I just made my chat box over 5,000 pixels too. There we go.
It's over 9,000.
It's too much. You can't handle it. All right, let's just put you up a few more. Go save settings if you would be so kind as to, once it clicks again. I like big chat and I cannot lie. La 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 la. When it's going, there we go. Okay, that feels a bit more like it's going to fill up the space. It may change our emote ratio for our stacks. Whoops, wrong button again. My apologies. We're just going to go and do that. Live editing, so exciting. Alright, thank you, King. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is now our whip stack. That is a good thing to remember. When Fud comes back, let's please remind him, because quite often Fud likes to do the stack. So we have to note that it's now 6 emotes across. But also, your emotes will go further now. But there we go. It's definitely bigger now. So I hope that helps. And no, Alicia, you did not break chat. Thank you for the feedback. This is why we like to check these things. And if I didn't do it now, I would genuinely forget to do it later, so it's actually a good thing to do now. It goes a little over the bottom, but meh. You know, some of us have a bit of a saggy bottom and we don't mind. Look at all those emotes. I'll just have to go through and check my chat box and where it sits now on other screens, because I just changed all my setting sizes, but it will take me like 2 seconds to do at the end of stream. In fact, let's do a little behind the scenes. Look, I'm almost doing a tech check. Ha ha ha. Right, we'll go here. Oh, look at that text box. Alright. That's definitely bigger. You're going to see yourself nice and clear on the starting screen. Let's go to the break screen, which will be the same thing. We'll just make sure it's actually... Whoop, let's not move the background. Yeah. Alright. Ending screen does not have chat, I believe. Oh, it does. I just have to, like, nudge everything slightly, every screen now. Get in place. There we go. I should be doing this in studio mode and I should be doing this offline, but meh. Alright, chat here. We definitely need to move you up because board art's in the way there. Art screen, which is good. That's where we did it. Gaming screen. Go down slightly. The full screen gaming. Look, you get to see all my different scenes. So exciting. And then the bottom 3 are for YouTube. Right, back to art screens. Perfect. Alright, let's see if we can get this flower finished at the very least. Do, 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 do. You're welcome. I appreciate the feedback. Alright, we'll get this flower finished and then I think we're just about ready to call it for a day. But I feel like our hydrangeas, like I like how they're getting there, you know? And when we start to do these purple ones in the center and start to bring across our colors, I really feel like we're going to have our hydrangeas looking like they're meant to go. On top of the board there. Yeah, like this is our inspiration, and I feel like we're getting there, you know. Oh, there we go. There's our notifications. Yeah, you're all good. But hydrangeas, camellias, and poppies are my favourite flowers. Oh, I want to do a few more flowers this year. It's definitely something I am looking into doing because flowers are so beautiful and I really enjoy them. So what I might do... So yeah, the plan for the rest of this page. So next time, which will be Tuesday at 10 AM New Zealand time. New Zealand NZDT. It is currently 8:53 PM on Sunday here. So in 1 hour minus 12 hours and 2 days. 2 days in the future, add an hour, but then take away 12 so that you get on the opposite. That's when I go live. That makes more sense to my brain than saying 10 AM New Zealand Daylight Savings Time or NZDT or whatever I am here. Time math. Woo! But yes, we are going to wrap it up here. So next time we will carry on with our flowers. We have our colours pre-picked out. So we're going to start building in some more of the purples. Filling in the purples. And then we're going to do these greens to match our bright greens up here of our moss. We're going to look at potentially how I'm going to fill in these blank spaces in the background. And we're going to bring in some cool grey. Probably bring in our favourite Payne's Grey to do some shadows, and then we'll start taking that purple, doing our flowers and finishing off our last little greenery around here, and then we'll begin working on our characters and filling in a bit more of this. But to our lovely folks on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. To our lovely folks on Twitch, we're going to go a rating because of course Sammy has just gone live. So rating for those of you on Twitch, on YouTube, is when we take our Twitch channel and we move everyone across to a new channel. So our Twitch friends, I hope you'll stick around for a minute and we'll go raiding and go and visit Sammy and go and hang out there and see what she's up to. But I will say thank you to our YouTube folks for being here. I really, really appreciate you, and I hope we get to see you again. Of course, the VOD will go up. On the YouTube front, we also have the continuation of my complete colouring tool collection. So I believe tomorrow at 2 a.m. I think is when it's due. I know 2 a.m. is kind of when I set things to auto post. But Shelf 5, aka the Shelf of Doom, where the book's going to die, is the next one that's going to be listed. It's a very odd one, full of lots of strange books, lots of funny books, lots of really odd one-off books. And then a couple of days after that, Shelf 6 will come out, which is my Colouring Heaven shelf. And that is like nearly 2 hours long. I spoke a lot in that one. There's a lot of books to go through on the Colouring Heaven one. So look out for that on the YouTube channels. And yeah, thank you to everyone being here. I appreciate you all so, so much. Please remember to look after yourself. Again, you are worthy of some self-care. Make sure you hydrate, stretch, take your meds, feed yourself, keep yourself, you know, cozy, warm, comfy, and remember to take some time for yourself, because this world is chaotic, it's crazy, it's full on, our brains are full of whirlies, and you're allowed to slow down for just a moment. Appreciate you all, and I'll catch you in the next stream. And I should have started the raid thing on Twitch early. My bad.
Need 12 seconds.
You need 12 seconds? Oh,
Well,
good.
I mean,